Greetings and salutations, fans of Dota 2. It is time for Season 7. It's League of Lads Grand Finals. I am Badger. I am joined by the one and only young maestro, Logical Dota. How are you in this fine evening?
Happy to be here. I got to play and lose against both these teams, so I think it'll be a good game.
It's going to be a real interesting series. These teams actually have already played once in the playoff bracket. It was an upper brackets 2-1 victory for Sheeesh over Bulljaxx. Since then, it's been two very different routes to Grand Finals. Sheeesh was a little more clean. They went through Winners Finals 2-0. They beat Apes Imps. Only 3 series to get there. Bulljaxx, meanwhile, have been on the gauntlets. They had to beat MD12 Rejects, down racks. They then had to beat Nearly Tilted, down a game, down like 10k gold, down racks. Had to play a roll swap, were down in some of the games, came back. Had to play Nebula, down racks, came back, and lo and behold, they made it.
I mean, if you think about it, you can pretty definitively say these are the best two teams in this tournament, because Bulljaxx has not lost to anyone except Sheeesh, and Sheesh has just not lost during the playoffs.
It's one of those things where, obviously going into the playoffs and even going through the season, there were different teams that were the favorites. Notably, Toxic Tacos in the preseason, they floundered. Newly Tilted, they made it pretty well into the playoffs, but only got 5th place. Nebula were the big favorites, but they only ended up being 3rd. So now it's the two teams who beat the Goliath that is Nebula, the highest MR team in the league, and lo and behold, it is Sheeesh, who had the exact same 5-man roster last season. They got 3rd place, losing out to Dark W and Toxic Tacos. With Bulljaxx, who don't have the exact same 5-man roster as before, but this is kind of like the year-in, year-out perennial team, Bulljaxx, and it is the last time we will ever see this Bulljaxx team, because the godfather of Bulljaxx, whole city, is going away temporarily. He's going off to, I believe, Denver, correct?
I don't know Hull City too well, but I mean, all the more reason for him to try his hardest. End on a good note.
Alright, then we have some actual heroes on our screen. I'm actually a little bit interested in your thoughts on this draft from Bulljaxx, because they got Nyx and Luna, both top meta heroes, but they gave up the DP and Terrorblade, literally Sheesh's 2 best heroes. What are your thoughts on that?
From what I remember from my series, Bulljaxx really values Nyx and Luna, and we also did when we were playing against them. These were pretty much like the 2 biggest heroes in the first phase. Son of God pretty much plays Luna every game, it's not banned. And this Nyx hero is just really good in these coordinated games where you can set up kills pretty easily for your cores.
It is going to be a little bit interesting, though, seeing that, Bulljaxx has played these comeback games literally every series they played in playoffs, but they're going to be playing into TBDP, 2 heroes who can very easily break the high ground.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, you can throw from any position, but I think that's probably also Sheesh's intention. They probably thought about that going into this draft. Also banning some other heroes that are easy to throw against, like Magnus and AA.
It's a smart idea given the recent series that Bulljaxx has played. They picked a lot of Magnus, did a number of good RP plays, did a number of skewering into tier 4s, had a couple skewers into Fountain on Fume in Losers Finals. So you know what? They even banned out the Batrider. They're banning out the other whole city hero. They are really here to ban out whole city. They do not want him to have his preferred heroes.
Well, Hussity has played Magnus in 3 out of the last 4 games, so he's gonna have to play something new this time. And Sand King was also banned out, so he's gonna have to kind of reach into the pool.
They're also banning out the Timbersaw, obviously a flexible hero, can play the mid lane, can play the off lane. Hero that I know, Filsky is a fan of. Speaking of meta staples, though, we have a 3rd one now. It's the Wyvern. Obviously, Wyvern, very flexible hero between both 5 and 2. What are your thoughts here on this Wyvern hero as being picked here?
I like Wyvern here. I think especially against DP, like the idea with DP is you just want to click Exorcism and just run at the enemy team, whether it's with the BKB later on or just early before they have the damage to kill you. And it's really easy to disengage with Wyvern against DP. You just curse the Wyvern and then walk backwards, and it goes through BKB, and it's just really strong because especially if the DP hasn't teched into armor items, a Metamorphosis TV would just melt DP.
This is going to be. I'm actually curious to see what Sheesh do, whether or not they respond with another one of their Sheesh sort of heroes. Because they're picking heroes that are good in the meta, but not necessarily are the top meta heroes. It's like two very different drafting styles right now.
Mm-hmm.
Where I think we'll be able to tell very soon if they go for, say, Oracle, who is a good support but not the best support in the game, perhaps. Wait a minute. That's a Darkseer. That's got to be an anti-Luna tech, correct?
Yeah, it's very good against Luna. Uh, KU also likes buying Agi Blink on TV, and you kind of just like run in there. And I think Darkseer kind of does the same thing, but you don't have to spend 6,000 gold. You can just kind of get surged and run in there. They'll probably be looking to pick a melee 4 now, though. Which I was going to suggest Abaddon, but that's more of a 5, so I think there's smaller chance of that happening because generally you want to avoid double melee support duos.
It's one of those things too. I mean, he also gets the a lot of times he buys the Agi Blink, the Swift Blink, as well as the Aghanims on TB.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of initiation potential there with the Vacuum, the Wall, the Blink into Terror Wave, possibly some DP silences and whatnot being thrown in there. A Polar has to grab a nice little fun and interactive Dota 2 hero. It is the Doombringer.
Luna's really good in Tri-Lanes. It might be a little bit early, but something that Polar Ass could do. Oh, okay, Clockwork Prince.
That's classic for them.
Yeah, something that Polar Ass could do is aggro Tri-Lane with Luna, Nyx, Wyvern, and throw the Doom solo against the Darkseer. And Doom has a really nice matchup against Darkseer because every time Devour's up, you can eat an Iron Shell creep, and you still. It's not like that's the only thing. You can also kind of drag creep waves and kill jungle camps with Scorched Earth. And once you're 6, the Darkseer will always die because you can either purge, surge, or just stop him from using it entirely.
It's one of those things too where, I mean, Doom, it's impossible to really fall behind too far on Doom because you have a built-in ability that's better than Midas.
Yeah, unless they're really getting run over. I'm sure either Philskill, Hull City will have a completely fine game where they're like top 3 net worth for the whole game, pretty much.
They're pretty much probably third behind the two carries, as both TB and Luna are the hyper farmers of the patch. Two of the heroes that really farm the tri-camp very efficiently, which is pretty much been the trend of recent carry picks is, can you farm the tri-camp without items? If yes, you're probably good. Luna, TB, Medusa, Gyro. Fun heroes.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I like this Oracle ban by Polar Ass. I didn't even think about it, but it like perfectly fits into their draft where it's a save and Oracle DP as a combo is just really strong. Would be able to save the DP, for example, if you got cursed, or is also just generally a good save and disengage for the Doom. Someone gets doomed, you can false promise them back. I think.
Oh, sorry, you were saying there?
I think the main way fights are going to happen this game is you're going to try to bait something out from the enemies. If you're Polar S, you're going to try to bait Exo or Meta, and if you're a Sheesh, you're going to try to bait a Doom or like a BKB. And then after, for example, Exo runs out, then you would want to go into the fight with the advantage. Yeah.
See, it's a good thing I let you talk because that was way more insightful than what I would have said. I assure you. I'm just here to like make sure there's no dead air. But if you have something of actual value to say, then by all means. Looking over at bans, though, we are now done with the bans for game 1. It is some more 5s being banned out by Polar Ass, some more offlaners being banned out by Sheesh. I'm curious to see what 5 Sheesh will grab, though, if the clock is not 5. As a lot of these good 5s are already either banned or picked.
Sheesh picked Undying when I picked Doom against them, but that was quite a while ago. However, I think it could be good. The TB Undying lane is pretty strong, and it's definitely very good against Doom in lane. But that does run into the double melee support duo problem that I talked about earlier. Polar S still seems concerned about that, though. They banned out Abdon, which is similar to the Oracle works well TV. Shadow Demon.
It's definitely not a melee support. That is Shadow Demon. Bit of an interesting situation in that they actually have a way of making a lot of Lunas here. They have Shadow Demon makes 2 Lunas, Darkseer makes a Luna, Terrorblade makes a Luna. Is that the counter to Luna? Is just have 4 Lunas in your team?
10 seconds remaining.
You know, it just might be. That's how you know Hero's really good, when
Remaining.
your method of beating it is just stealing it. I think with the Shadow Demon pick, though, I think it's going to be a 5 Clockwork and maybe potentially a mid Darkseer, because
Whoa.
any other way of laning it would be kind of awkward, like having a TV Shadow Demon lane, for example. I mean, they're laning against Doom Nyx, so it wouldn't be the end of the world, but it would just kind of be awkward. But if you have DP lane with, or if you have DP lane with SD and TV lane with Clock, then both your side lanes are pretty powerful.
It is now, though, the last pick. It is the ultimate pick of the draft. It is either a Filski or a Whole City hero, unless it's Wyvern mid Doom offlane, which is still a distinct possibility. It is hard to tell sometimes. What we do know is we have a hell of a team fight lineup on both teams, though.
Certainly.
We're going to
Whole
see a lot of
City-
brawling.
Whole City has played mid Wyvern before when they first pick it like this to kind of pretend it's a 5. I would not be surprised if I saw them pick it here. It can kind of be susceptible to getting hooked sometimes, like just getting hookshotted and then pushed back with the cogs into heroes, but obviously you can fly over cogs, so not as much as some other mid heroes.
It's Polarized. They spent literally 2 minutes on this pick. They had a minute 51, I believe, reserve time going into this pick. They used the 35 seconds and now a minute and a half reserve time. They have decided on the puck, so it is indeed the 5 Wyvern. They're putting Whole City on puck, which is not what I expected from Whole City, but I'm sure you can play it at a good level. And once again, another very team fight heavy hero, so it's going to be certainly a flashy game unless she simply run over Polarized perhaps with the TB DP. What are your thoughts overall looking at the 2 drafts now they're both finished?
I don't really like this last pick puck. I kind of think they needed something to deal with the illusions, because currently with this wall illusion and these SD disruptions, they don't really have an easy way to kill them. Like the Luna can hit them, but that kind of means you can't buy a butterfly and you have to hit the illusions, and it's going to do a lot of damage even in the duration that you hit them. Also, I'm not sold on Hull City Puck. Doesn't seem like his kind of hero. I think going into this game, I'd probably give the advantage to Sheeesh.
I think I figured it out. If we Doom the Terrorblade, and we dig on the Darkseer illusion, and we have Nyx Call on Shadow Demon, they can't make any Luna illusions. Problem solved.
Yeah.
That's totally realistic, right?
I mean, yeah, if Polar S can get that, I think they're unstoppable. But yeah, I would really like to see Hull City buy a Dagon 1 eventually, or I mean, he can upgrade it, of course, but just like holding a value Dagon 1 to clear illusions is actually really nice. Ever since they made it insta kill illusions, even Shalomel getting a Dagon 1 would not really surprise me, because the illusions are really going to be something that Polar S has to worry a lot about.
It's one of those things too, where most illusions in the game can be one-shot by Dagon. I think the exceptions are what? The Venge illusion, the CK illusions, and the Grimstroke Dark Portrait are the only ones that cannot be one-shot?
Yeah, you got the 2 strong illusions and the one that's magic immune.
It's basically the 3 illusions you would want to one-shot the most. You can't one-shot. Other than that, you can one-shot them.
Yeah, pretty much.
If you are just joining us, though, welcome to game number 1 of the League of Legends Season 7 Grand Finals. It is Polaris taking on Sheeesh. I am Badger. I am joined by the one, the only, Logical. And I am so excited for this Grand Finals.
Yeah, this game, it looks really good. We got a lot of pretty much signature heroes. We got KU Master Tier TV. Vilsky is Platinum on Doom. Sonagod has played Luna literally the entire playoffs. These are both of these teams picking their best, pretty much.
It's always fun to see when both teams are on among their best heroes. Both on strategies they're very acquainted with. And it's Sheeesh, who are already taking it to Polar Ass. They're smoked as 5. Question is, who can they find? Perhaps it is Cello. Perhaps it is a core hero. Filski is indeed staying on the high ground right now. They run into Cello, but can they get him? He appears to be a little bit too fast. Wait, yeah, never mind. They will not catch him there. It is no catch, actually. So the 5 minutes movement was there. They ran into heroes, but no heroes were found, so... I guess it's now simply sitting on this tri-camp, grabbing this rune, and then going to normal lanes.
I like the sentry ward coming from Malphus, blocking the small camp. Puck can really easily farm the small camp if you just orb towards it. And a lot of times you can hit the creep wave with your orb, as well as hit the small camp and aggro it over. Yeah, really nice sentry ward. DP will likely get a net worth lead because she can farm the small camp easy.
They're very heavily committing to blocking camps too. I mean, they've committed 2 of their sentries at minute 0 to blocking both the ancients and, as mentioned, the small camp. So it's potentially going to be hard for them to even de-ward their pole camp, but they're prioritizing making sure it is Luna and this Puck cannot accelerate. This is what it appears to be. You never know sometimes with Dota 2.
Yeah, I like that because I think Polar has kind of read that this Nyx is probably going to run around a lot. Don't really have much to do with Doom in your lane. So stacking will definitely be a priority with Luna as the carry. I think it was a good idea to block the ancient camp.
I'm actually a little bit shocked there's no stick on Filski right now. There's one on Shello, but there's not one on Filski quite yet. I'm sure I'll be bringing that out to him very soon to the top lane.
Yeah, I think it's definitely
Dire's middle
a
tower is under attack.
interesting choice for Filski. I think Shadow Demon generally don't really want to press level 1 poison, but it's either that or disruption at level 1, so sometimes you just take poison to get some. If you can get 5 stacks of poison, it's pretty strong. It's like 300 or so damage. But
yeah, level 1 poison never the strongest, but you know what? Every little bit of damage counts sometimes.
yeah. Oh yeah, and normally the reason level 1 Shadow Poison is bad is because if the enemy team has a stick, you're just giving them free stick charges. But Filski doesn't have one, so KTA doesn't have to worry about that.
I keep panning on back to the bottom lane, but honestly, this might be the least kill threat bottom lane I've seen in a long time. I don't think either team has a death there anytime soon.
Yeah, Radiant has a hero that can fly out of cogs and a hero that can run away from cogs really quickly. So it's gonna take pretty much a misstep or some really intricate wraparound for them to get any sort of aggression on Radiant.
We're seeing now it's 5 stacks, 6 stacks even on Shello, but he should be fine there. Has 10 stick charges, even has some tangles in the south if he needs it, but we'll take a good bit of damage, but yeah, he's still fine. And then the flip side bottom lane is Clockwork and Darkseer. Strength melee heroes who don't die very easily. To Luna, who no longer skills many points in Lucent Beam.
Honestly, I think probably what they're looking for. Oh,
And the cogs and the Battery Assault are there on Wyvern bottom lane. They are running at the Wyvern, but once again, it's a little bit shorter damage it appears. Tower Dive is there. Malphite is the first blood will be drawn by Chupacabra on that Wyvern. Sheeesh went in hard looking for the kills, and they're also looking top lane at Shadow Demon, but there is no kill there. That is indeed first blood drawn.
yeah, that was really overly aggressive by the Clockwork. I'm surprised he went for that. He ended up tanking a lot of tower hits as well. I think if he just ran under tower and didn't aggro and only casted spells, it might have looked better, but I'm surprised they went in like that with the level 1 shell at the time.
Mahalo was probably the ideal opening, and still was nowhere near enough damage to even get the kill there. I believe Arctimber was still on cooldown at the beginning of that, correct?
Yeah, I think came up in the middle of that engage.
Yeah, as you mentioned, it was only level 1 Ion Shell. Level 2 Ion Shell, a very big damage spike. 30 to 50 per second. Top lane, they actually are headed on over to Filski, but he's a Doombringer, he's fine. He's going to walk, he has 10 stick charges, he is in no danger.
Yeah, I'm surprised KU only has 3 denies, to be honest. I think Radiant must be doing a good job either securing creeps or maybe KU's just trying to push so they can pull more often. But normally, I mean, especially KU does this, I think. When you meta, you want to deny as many creeps during the duration as possible.
It's one of those things where it's a lot of lane potential once you have that. It's like, alright, Doom really can't approach the lane that easily once meta's up, so. So that's, I am also a little bit shocked it's only 4 denies. It's actually are now running a KU. Hoofstomp is the creep devoured on Filsky. He will Hoofstomp. KTA is nearby. The Impale is there. Now in comes Disruption defensively there onto KU. Now KU's on the run. Meanwhile, bottom lane, they're running at Sonigod. And Malphite is fighting. Down goes Malphite. Back to top lane. Once again, KU low. Bottom lane, Sonigod goes down. Once again, Shello's running at KTA. KTA, though, is still out. Impale is up. It is missed, though. So overall, it is a 1-for-1 bottom lane. No kills in the top lane.
Yeah, that kill bottom was really tight. Luna died to the last auto attack that was probably more than 150 range from the Darkseer. Did get the Clockwork first though, so Luna is still pretty farmed. Went back for the boots though, so won't be able to finish the Mask of Madness immediately.
It's a bit unfortunate for Sonigod, but he's even staying in the lane relatively easily, so I guess it's not that big of a deal to immediately head over to the jungle, for example. And the track is blocked anyways, so might as well stay in lane. Seeing a bit of a dive top lane on KTA. The Impale is there, doing a little bit more damage. Is there mana burn scaled? No, there's not. Meanwhile, KU's being run out by the Scorched Earth. Filsky, KTA once again still, the disruption is there onto Chellamello. Filsky is still running in. Down goes KTA to the Scorched Earth damage, level 3 now on Filsky, so good kill there once again for Polar Ass.
You don't mind that kill too much, if especially if you're KTA, but for Dire, him pretty much like taking the heroes away meant that KU could kill the creeps, and so the catapult ended up dying, and they only got about 600 damage on the tower.
They're trying for Sonigod once again. Bottom lane, the stick is there. Sonigod is low. Sonigod actually will go down. It is a trade once again for the Clockwork, but this time one where the Luna dies first. And now Luna actually has... Okay, she's TP again, actually, but that's once again an unfortunate death for Sonigod. Now 2 deaths in this lane. Meanwhile, in comes Whole City. He's rotated on the puck. Coil is there. On to Teddy. Teddy is in severe danger. He's looking for Chupacabra Rush. Iron Shell make it the kill, so ends up being a 2-for-2 in the bottom lane. Whole City, the lone survivor of that engagement. And meanwhile, mid lane, tower goes down. The Dragon for Cello. Cello is certainly dead. So in the interim, League of Legends pops the Exo, kills the tier 1, and gets a Nyx for free.
That's a really surprising move from Whole City. He left DP alone when she had Exo and when there was Catapult. And DP took the tower pretty much less than 10 seconds.
I was not watching that. It just immediately melted.
Yeah. I think the game's going to be really hard for Polar S now. I mean, I've seen this happen in Polar S games before, like when I watched some of their replays to prepare against them. There was one game where Whole City let the tower die at a similar time, but I mean, mid-tier 1 gives you a lot of map, and without that, I think the TB is gonna the TB will have more of the map than Luna, which I think is the most important thing this game, these 2 edgy carries and their illusions.
Especially with both these carry players as well. Both KU and Sonigod really have been like the big carries in this sort of 4P1 style both these teams often use. So for KU to have more map space is a very, very big deal in this matchup.
Yeah, I think they're also the highest MMR players in the lobby. Definitely on their team.
I was going to say absolutely in the lobby, yeah.
Yeah.
I want to say KU and Sonigod are like 2 top 4 or 5 more players in the league. And they're definitely the 2 highest in the lobby.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, Whole City once again is rotating. He finds Kita. KTA may be in a bit of danger. Filsky, Cello are running. Yorb is there. Will be a jaunt on in. Shadow Demon will die. Question isn't if, but when. The answer is now. Impale even was used onto the corpse of Kita, but once again the kill goes to Filsky, so he's now 2-0 on that Doombringer. But understandably, both carries have left their lane. They've got no interest in being there anymore. We see Sonigod in his jungle. Meanwhile, it's a Doom onto Teddy top lane. They're rotating in Malefic. The Cogs are up. Bettersalt is there. Teddy is low. Cogs are there on 2. Now they're rotating in Kita. Teddy goes down. Hookshot is there on the 2. Fusky is on the run. Shellel is already dead. And now, Doom has Scorched Earth ending, but Phase Boots are once again up. Hoofstomp is there onto the clock. They're trying to run. 2 stacks of poison are there. He will TP. Unsuccessfully, though. His TP was cancelled by the cogs, and then the banishments. Now there's 3 stacks of poison. That result once again is there. Can he deny the neutrals? No, he cannot. Filski goes down. And for Sheeesh, an absolutely massive movement.
Yeah, I mean, while that was all happening, League of Legends took another tier 1 tower. This guy's kind of beasting this game. He just took 2 tier 1 towers for free with Exo. His TV has like the entire bottom half of the map to farm. I think it would be a really good idea for Sheeesh to try to deward this area because they have no tier 1 tower. They can get the small camp and the medium and the hard camp that are close to Radiant safe lane.
It's one of the reasons. That's why I'm a little bit shocked they even let the DP in. Like most teams just ban out the DP because this guy understands his timing windows in this hero very thoroughly. It's already once again 2 very important towers dead, as you mentioned.
Yeah, the Sheesh takes DP first phase, even as early as 5 pick a lot, so I think Polaris definitely should have had a solution going into the game, but I'm interested to see what it is. I mean, Nyx is obviously quite good against DP, but no matter how countered you are, if you're able to take 2 tier 1 towers this early, you're definitely doing something right.
Looking over at hero net worth, nothing too shocking. Doom on top, DP not far behind, and both carries still neck and neck at 4.7k. Nothing too out of the ordinary in that sense. It is a slight net worth lead for Polaris, though there is, of course, the Doom. Mid lane, though, Coil is there onto the DP, the Vendetta, the Impale are there, Flint Blast is there, Hookshot is there, but it misses. Now Cogs are back, they're looking for some counter kills. Whole City, though, is gone. The Curse is there onto Malefic. He may be in danger. Flint Blast once again hits. Now in comes the Impale, perhaps. Not quite yet. The wall is there. Now in comes the Arp. In comes the Impale's there onto 2. Down goes Malefic. Now Whole City is on the run, but so is Teddy. Teddy is very low. He's still in the wall, but the Carapace is there. They're trying to run down Teddy, who is very low, but he surges the guy once again. And there is no more chase, but it is still 2 kills for Polaris. An absolutely massive fight one.
Yeah, Polaris just clicked their buttons really good that fight. The Nyx stun hit the Shadow Demon as well, so the Shadow Demon couldn't get the disruption on the DP, so the DP died when potentially she could have turned around with Siphons once the sound's duration ended. But, I mean, well executed gank. When the puck walked up, I honestly didn't think it was going to work because the Shadow Demon was already behind, but they make it happen.
Yeah, Chalmel is actually a really underrated button presser. I've passed a lot of his games the last 2 seasons. This man is actually pretty good at pressing buttons.
Yeah, I'm not sure where his current MMR stands, but I know he's been quite high before. Not unsurprising that he's strong mechanically.
Well, it is Sheeesh who, after that last fight, want to take it to Polaris. They're smoked as for everyone but KU is in there. Question is, who will they find? They find the Wyvern, not the kill they wanted, but is a kill nonetheless. Silence is there. Cogs are there, knock the Wyvern back. Wyvern has Curse in 5, will not be able to use it, it appears. The Embrace is there, delaying it. Once again, Cryptstorm gets that kill. Pick up the bounty as well, whatever that means, but it is indeed a successful smoke gank for Sheeesh, though probably not the target they wanted.
This DPLT is still level 1, so I think they have to play a little bit conservatively. Oh,
Malefic is in danger. He will be disrupted by Kita. The Legends is coming in. The Purge is there. The Coil's there on 3. In comes Eclipse. In comes the wall. In comes the Exo. But Sheeesh are taking a lot of damage. The Doom is there on DP. DP goes down. Now Sheeesh, the remaining 2 fighters, are on the run. It is currently a 5v2, though the Surge is away on Teddy. They may find Kita instead. Silence is there. Witchblade is there. Shadow Demon will go down. That's 3 kills for the side of Polaris. And they find KU. The Curse is up on Chupacabra. Will it be used? No, it will not. But once again, for Polaris, they find the better end of a moderately sized fight.
Yeah, I think Sheeesh was kind of just trying to be too high skilled there. They have a lot more of the map than Polaris. You don't really need to force anything in that situation. Especially because, for the most part, Polaris was pretty defensive on what they did. I think they only went for 1 kill on the DP mid. And just trying to run up like that into Doom when you don't have any particular amazing timing. DP didn't have the Euls finished. And, I mean, the Darkseer doesn't have anything. I think that was just a little bit overzealous.
I mean, he's got 2 null talismans. Logical. He's he's ready to fight. He's got that 6% spell lamp.
Set it up. Filski's a really big kill, and right now he's not the hardest hero to kill. So I think I'd really like to see Sheeesh try to orchestrate some rotation to kill him. Especially because Filski's a really greedy offlane player. He'll often just like stay in the offlane for a really long time, like you see him doing this game, when other players would try to move around the map more.
Well, Filski's a fan of farm. You know, he plays Doom, Dragon Knight, Viper. He's a fan of creeps. Meanwhile, we do see a coil onto Malefic. He may be in danger. The coil breaks. Filski is there. Disruption is there from KTA, but in comes Chelamello. Has Vendetta. They'll actually use it on the illusion instead, but it won't matter. Clockwork certainly is dead. Yellow chats, of course, come out because this is lads, but as that happens, the top T1 goes down the Sonic, I believe, so that's a good tower take there for the side of Bulljaxx, who are beginning to get a lead in this game.
Yeah, they took the 2 early towers on Sheeesh, but Bulljaxx is kind of just playing together better than Sheeesh is. Sheeesh hasn't really been able to take a fight on favorable terms, and I'm not sure how easy it will be for them to do that until the TB gets extremely large to the point where he can just start killing multiple heroes with Bulljaxx.
I think that is interesting is even though it's a 5k gold lead, it's not as big of a lead as it seems, because we can look over at Filski, Mr. as you mentioned, greedy offlaner. He has 2 different GPM abilities. He has the Devour, of course, that's basically a 240 GPM ability, and then he has Midas, which is another like 100 GPM, so that certainly adds up over the course of the game. But regardless of that, it's still certainly a good game right now for Bulljaxx. Meanwhile, the Impale is there on the Malefic, but he should be a-okay. He actually cogs Chumel in with him. The Battery Assault is there. Both teams are now rendezvousing over. Hookshot is there on Chelo. He's there as well. In comes Coil. It actually misses somehow. And now, Whole City comes in, may leave Johnson away, and somehow nobody dies in that one. Chelo, though, may re-engage with that Vendetta that is currently active, but more than likely we are done with that sort of skirmish. Or perhaps not. Filski comes on in. The Doom is there onto the DP now. In comes Wall. In comes Disruption. The Impale's there onto, once again, Malefic. Finally goes down. DP once again on the run. Filski is low. Cello is low. KU's arrive. But in comes the Curse. It's on the Illusions and the main TB. League of Legends goes down. So does KTA. Now simply KU and Teddy looking to fight. It's been a 3-for-1 so far. Only Doom 4-3. And Sonic guy, who's farming during all of that, is now arriving. And they certainly will parlay that fight win into that mid T1 tower. Or perhaps not. They're fighting. No, they're not fighting. They're leaving.
That was a crazy cogs by Malefic. Got 2 heroes right in range of TB, but TB just does not do that much damage. I mean, you're definitely a very high damage hero for this point of the game, but it's not enough to make up for the lack of farm on Darkseer and kind of the squandered early game that Death Prophet's facing.
This is really the opposite of what you expect from both these two teams, though, because usually Sheeesh love taking it to the enemy team and getting ahead early, and Bulljaxx thrive in playing from behind, but, well, both teams are in unfamiliar territory. Bulljaxx playing from ahead, Sheeesh playing from behind.
They haven't exhausted all their power spikes on Dire, however. The Shiva's is pretty good against Doom and Luna, because you can slow Luna through Luna and Doom through BKB, which they're almost certainly both going to get this game. But I think, aside from that, Bulljaxx also has a lot of things they can look for.
Meanwhile, actually, we'll head to KU. Coil is there, the Vendetta is there, in comes Left Stomp from Filski. KU could not get the Sonder off in time. He will go down. Massive pick off there. 3 go into the Terrorblade. Terrorblade goes down. Malefic may look to avenge, but, well, it's a puck. Hard kill. Actually, the Impale actually hits there. Malefic made us go down. He was hasted, but it's now expired. The cogs are there, but he's inevitably going to join his man KU in the grave. It's 2 kills for Bulljaxx. That is. And the all chat instantly comes out there from Bulljaxx.
Yeah, that's crazy. That is so big for Bulljaxx. I mean, KU is pretty much your only win condition at this point. You have to hope he can pretty much 1v9 this game, but him just getting picked off without really using anything major. It's not like they doomed him. They just coiled him and hit him with Vendetta. I'm surprised. I think Sheesh will really need to come up big. I'm not sure what kind of a plan they have to come back in this game. Luna was also farming the entire time. Not like she had to throw beams or anything. She was just farming the top side of the map with mantas.
We're at the point now where Sonic really is not at his timing window yet either. He's looking at BKB, Crit, and Shard. Maybe it's like Crystallis, Shard, BKB is the exact point where he's extremely strong. And that's when it's scary for Sheesh. When this Luna is just doing 3,000 damage with beams.
Yeah, I think also Sonic, an important thing for him to recognize this game is that he kind of just doesn't want to hit people once he gets this shard, because if he's in range to hit people, that means that Sheesh is probably in range to make illusions of him. But if he just stays back and throws out beams, especially with the 15 talent that he picked up, I think it'll be a lot easier for them to take fights when they don't have to.
Hookshot is there onto Whole City. Whole City is silenced, but there's good force there. I believe from Cello. Yeah, indeed from Cello. Now the coil onto the clock. They're bringing in the Luna illusions. Perhaps they want this clock kill. Silence once again is there. The coil is now ended. Just jumped away now from Whole City, and they actually are smoking as to Mayfilski will initiate on this one. He goes in onto Malefic. Cliffstomp is there. The Exo now is popped. Clockwork will go down, but in comes back in comes Wall. Filski, BKBs, Dooms. Onto the Darkseer, actually. Now, Whole City is low, Filski is low, the Embrace is there, but in comes Sonic. It has the Eclipse, hitting the DP. DP has the Yules, is still alive. But now the Curse is there! It's on 4! It's fantastic! Filski dead, but the Curse somehow killed nobody! And now it's Polar Ass who are on the run. Whole City is low. And Sheesh are somehow very strong right now.
Yeah, I think they took that fight really well. They kited out the Doom BKB. Chupacabra, even Cold Embrace Doom towards the end of his BKB to make the effective duration a little bit shorter. Yeah, I think it was a little bit unfortunate how that fight turned out. They went for the DP, did not die thanks to Spirit Siphon charges in the Yules. This Roshan's really big, and it's not like they even have to use an Exorcism to get it.
Whole City's on a journey. Hookshot, meanwhile, is there onto the puck. Roshan is still very low. KU is hitting silences there onto the Nyx. Now, once again, clock low, puck low. Aegis goes to KU. Now, Malefic, very low. Coil's there onto KTA. We're seeing DP run on him. The Impale's there onto KTA. Goes down. Malefic goes down. Splinter Blast is now being thrown out. We're seeing League of Legends is now on the run. So is Teddy. Hoofstomp is there from Filski onto Teddy. Darkseer will go down. And now they're on at KU and League of Legends. League of Legends, though, has silence there onto 2. And they will run away. So despite claiming the Aegis, they actually do lose 3 in that Roshan fight.
Yeah, I think even though they had the good fight, I think she's just kind of back into the same position. I think their hope is to take a good fight with the Metamorphosis cooldown and potentially even Shiva's at that time. But until then, pretty hard for she should do anything that isn't just a pick off on a solo hero.
I'm not sure what Cello did, but apparently Whole City is calling him a virgin for it. That is not what I would call the man who saved you with the Force Staff a minute ago, but what are you gonna do sometimes?
Whole City TP'd bottom onto the, or next to the wave that Cello was farming. There was a 1 range creep with like 100 health, and Cello was in the middle of a animation to get the last in. Whole City silences to steal it. Great camaraderie.
Sometimes if this is any other team, I'd be like, this is probably internal issues, but it's Polar Ass. It's about to expect from them at this point. This is just standard affair from Polar Ass, flame their own teammates in the alt chat.
Sure.
Well, right now Cello is in the dire side jungle, but there's about 6 sentries in there, so they're very aware that he's vendetta in there right now. Meanwhile, we're seeing them go on the puck bottom lane. The silence is there from the DP. Whole City blinked away, but it was nowhere near enough. KU League Legends pick up a very easy kill onto the puck on that one, so it's question marks in the chat. All chat lines in the chat. This is spicy series. Hookshot, meanwhile, is there onto Chillomello, though he is still vendetta. The Impale is there on 2, actually, but in comes Reflection from KU. Cello should go down. Question is when? The answer is now. It is kill for Terrorblade, so now 2 kills across the map for Sheesh.
That was definitely a warranted question mark. Not really sure what Hull City was doing there. The tower is low, but it's not like he particularly has a lot of tower damage, and Tower wasn't that low. It still has 200 health. Sheesh get a complete freebie there, and they can go back top. KU finishes the Scotty off the whole city kill, and now they're looking pretty good on Sheesh.
It's about what you expect from Whole City. I mean, it's the duality of Whole City. It's the baffling good plays and the baffling bad plays.
Right.
It's a fun player to watch. Sometimes you triple lasso heroes and win a team fight, or you skewer them to the fountain. Sometimes you just feed randomly for no reason. It's Whole City.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I do like what Polar Ass are doing, though. They recognize that fighting into the Scotty Aegis TV is pretty difficult, so they go take over both the other lanes, push them into Dire's towers. Not really sure how much Sheesh will be able to force with this Aegis duration. I think has pretty much 1 more minute on it.
Ooh. Good hook shot into the knockback, but Jose actually his Yule's there. He should not be able to jaunt in time. He will not. Now the coil is there on 2, but it's into KTA. Jose once again should go down. Also, is a miracle now. He's silenced once again. Chell's on the way. Has the impale there onto 2, but it's nowhere near enough. Now in comes Polar Ass. They doom the Darkseer. The Eclipse is there. Malefic will go down. Filski now runs in looking for a Teddy. Teddy will go down. Nexo is still flying. BKBs are now ending. Filski TPs away. Actually is not cancelled. Now the rest of the Polar Ass are on the run. It's Sonagod TPing as well. Trooper Gajraj, meanwhile, he's the man who has to die, apparently. It wound up being a 2-for-2 overall fight. That was interesting.
Yeah. I think Polar Ass played that fight kind of well. Filski, no hesitation, doomed the Darkseer. I was wondering why he didn't doom the DP, but she had already got BKB EXO off, so I think that was really smart by Filski. They might be able to delay Sheesh's pushes with this Aegis even more. This tier 2 tower bottom's probably dying, but I'm really not sure how much more they're going to get.
Yeah, this tier 2 is already down to half HP. Aegis is still for actually only 18 seconds, though, so KU will lose that in the very near future. Not sure how well Polar Ass know the Roshan timer. Actually, bit of an interesting TP in there by Whole City to the creep that was half HP, but you know what? Suppose no harm, no foul.
I think Polar Ass might have been aware that Aegis is running out soon, and they might have wanted to try to set something up. The Nyx was sitting there invis, but they didn't have a glyph, so no. So yeah, Puck just kind of had a mishap with Steepy.
It's a good idea, but just poor execution on the TP in on that one. Regardless, though, it is Aegis gone. The outpost was grabbed by Sheesh, but that one will be retaken in the very near future, I'm sure. Meanwhile, it is Cello, who is on some interesting plays, grabbing the regen room, but now he's being knocked back by Malefic. Is there follow-up? The Dust is there. Vendetta is still on cooldown. Now the Impale is there. Silence is there onto the Nyx. The Legends runs on in. It's very, very fast. Eagles is there on Chupacabra. Wyvern is still alive, though, so ultimately no kill. Simply some mana and cooldowns being exchanged.
Yeah. I mean, space created. Literally didn't have to do anything there. Farming with Mantas, this top lane's always being pushed in.
Yeah, that is
It
true.
was looking pretty scary. Shard and Daedalus completed. I think Polar Ass has pretty good odds in this next fight. No Aegis either.
And we were talking about it earlier, where it's like Sonagod's not even fully farmed yet. Still needs BKB, Shard, and Crit, and well, he's got BKB, Shard, and Crit now. He's strong. He's ready to go.
However, the stronger he gets also means the stronger that Dire's abilities get, but I think if he's able to tactically dodge the illusions, yeah, I think just the amount of raw damage that he can do will be too much for Sheesh. Gets the Enchanted Quiver as well. This is a real nice one with this Luna Daedalus Shard build because you get the extra hit on one of the glaives, so just from Lucent Beam range, you could deal upwards of like 1300 damage if you get a crit on a low armor hero with the Enchanted Quiver proc.
Seeing a bit of a smoke actually from Polar Ass, but it is without their Luna and their Puck, so it's possibly going to be a single pick-off they're looking for rather than a big team fight. They do see KU mid lane. Oh, that's a good BKB reaction by KU. Immediately turns the reflection. The meta is there as well, but now in comes Sonagod. In comes the Puck. Chupacabra Tried some kind of play, did not work out. Hook shots there, other Filski forces there from Shello. Now in comes Eclipse, Sonic is looking to engage, but in comes Teddy. Back into a big KP target, does not work. Down goes Teddy. Wall is there though in time. Now they kill the DP as well, who was in the exo, but nowhere near survivability. Now the Dagon is in Small City. The Doom is there as well, onto KU. Filski runs in, will die to the Purge, Demonic Purge, but it's also a trade for the Shadow Demon. Now it's KU and Malefic on the run. They're looking for KU. The Doom is now over like Sanjin Yasha status resistance. And KU will TP away. So ends up being a very interesting 3 for 2 there.
Yeah, you don't need to worry about these tanky strong illusions if you just aren't tanky. Sonic God was able to just hit the illusions to deal his damage. Made sure that the wall illusion didn't really have impact in that fight.
He's not even like itemizing for like the big items you normally see on a hero like Luna. You often see items like Butterfly, Satanic, perhaps Scotty. But he's gone for this Mask of Madness, Manta, Daedalus. He had it for a Hurricane Pike. He's thinking, alright, I want utility over direct stats. Which makes sense. We've been harping a lot on make Luna illusions to kill Luna, but if the Luna illusions are not that good, then problem solved.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, no matter how much damage the Luna illusions can do, if he just doesn't buy HP items, they'll pretty much always be able to kill it. They have a lot of damage in reading.
It's certainly fascinating, almost game within a game sometimes with these Luna and anti-Luna item builds. We are though once again looking over at the big man himself. It is Roshan, who will be respawning in 42 seconds. So in the near future, both teams are somewhat set to the pit. Now Hookshot's there from long range in Whole City. Can they get him? Cogs are there. Better Tell is flying. But Whole City is still alive. Will jaunt away. Now in comes Filski looking to engage. Swift Stomp's there. On to only KU. Now Filski's on the run. Once again, Malefic's making space. The Impale is there. Clockwork will go down. Now they engage further. Once again, Sonic God as BKB runs on in. Looks to engage. But Sheeeesh appear to be cutting away Sonic God. Now Coil's there on 2. It's fantastic. KDA goes down. KU Sunders on Sonic God. Now Sonic is half HP. The wall is there. Triple Combat should go down eventually. Will go down now. Malefic has bought back. Looks to now re-engage, and it's rest of Polar Ass though appear to have retreated, except for Whole City, who is very deep behind dire lines.
Did you see that? KU walked into the Roche pit literally exactly at the time it spawned. It did not spawn. KU walked in the Roche pit. Roshan spawned.
It is now alive. Speaking of not alive, though, it is Whole City, who is Yules. If he survives, it'll be an absolute miracle. There are 4 heroes right nearby. He's looking to blink, but he cannot blink in time. Only enough time for a Winning Rift and Death. And now to Sheeesh, who understandably run right on in to the Roshan pit. It is big ol' Aegis, Cheese, and Aghanim Shard time. And I don't believe there is any hope to contest here if you're Bulljaxx.
Yeah, I don't know. The risk reward is just not there for Polar S. You know meta's coming back up, even though he doesn't have the BKB on TB. It's just unfavorable. You want to wait to make sure that you're fighting at your strongest.
They actually got the Roshan kill.
Yeah, Luna.
So I mean, no Aegis, but I guess you get the Roshan gold. If that means anything at this point.
I mean, you take it. Luna casted 1 beam, made a pretty penny. I think can't complain about that one.
I think more importantly, gave her team some money too. I mean, I'm sure Sonic doesn't need the money, but her team actually does.
Very true. KU finished a Daedalus. I think I talked about earlier in the game how he wasn't really able to deal enough damage to kill heroes with his team's limited lockdown, but even just in a hook into Cog's pushback duration, I think with this Daedalus and the shard that he got from Roshan, he will be able to kill these heroes. Even the Luna. I mean, we kind of joked about the Luna not buying HP items, but the TP can kill her now. He has the requirements to kill her.
I mean, between the Daedalus, the meta, and he actually has the Demon Zeal Aghanim Shard as well. There's a lot of good Aghanim Shards in Dire that could have been claimed from the Shri Shard, but give it to KU. They say, you know what, we're going to give you this extra bit of attack speed, and you know what, we're going to hit things.
Yeah, I know casters harp on it a lot, but you really often want to give this shard to your carry because the second Roshan timing is pretty much when you want to close out the game or just build such a big lead that the game is effectively over. And yeah, so this TB with Shard and Aegis and pretty much full slotted. I mean, he could use the Satanic, but he'd have to swap out an item for it.
We're at the
Yeah,
point
this
now
is-
where it's just items. Items for KU. This is a classic Sheeesh story where it's just, in KU we trust, make space for this man, use our abilities, use our items, ensure KU gets farm, and lo and behold, he is, despite being down 13k gold as a team, very, very farm and ready to go.
Yeah, but Celis on a god. I was surprised. He's actually higher net worth than him still, even though Radiant hasn't really been able to get a good fight in a very long time. Dire's been able to walk wherever they want, but he's still keeping up. And Luna Manta illusions are really good at farming, and he's got a lot of damage, so he can farm pretty quickly.
That should be interesting, asking Sane his thoughts on going for the Manta over the SNY. I know Sane often goes for the SNY and winning games on Luna, but this time he's chosen the Manta. I'm wondering if it was just a deliberate decision to push out these lanes more safely and get more farm that way.
Yeah, I think, unless you're absurdly hit, I think you want to buy Manta most games on Luna, ever since in 729, where they made ranged Manta illusions have the same cooldown, I believe. These Deuces and Lunas, you want to buy Manta most of the time. Just makes you farm so much faster. And Purging Reflection, sorry.
Actually,
Sorry to cut you off.
if you're a purchase reflection, that's actually kind of a big deal there.
Yeah.
I just find it interesting how like the opinions on Manta versus SNY have changed like 4 different times in this one patch.
Yeah. Yasha upgrades are always a hot topic because agi carries are just kind of good, always.
Alright, KTA tried to D-push bottom lane. He may be in danger, though he's not dead quite yet. Now his team is TPing in. It's Polar who are now on the run. Is there a TP cancel? Perhaps it's the Wyvern who gets caught, but it's only the Wyvern at least. Not the most valuable kill, you know, a kill is a kill. And for Polar they retreat the more important heroes, so it's only the Wyvern who will eventually go down. Took him a hot minute to get him, but wasn't too much resistance.
Both carries finished Satanic. Roshan's running out, I want to say, in 40 seconds, I think, if I read that correctly.
Oh yeah, it's 40 seconds. They actually weighed out the Aegis really well in that case, because there's been not much significant building pushing by Sheeesh.
Yeah, I think the game might get kind of dicey. I think this is kind of where Polar does their best in these games, where you're just trying to walk up the hill without certainty. I'd be
This is kind of what they
concerned.
do, yeah. I mean, it's always they get into their high ground and then they're ready to defend. And well, if you want a game one to be fast, then well, that window is quickly closing. So we'll have some very
Yes.
interesting Dota 2 ahead of us.
You just like, I mean, KU clearly has an idea about the way he wants to play this, though. Queues up the Agi Blink, assume he'll buy Aghanim's Blessing, as we talked about before. I think the way that they're gonna try to play these fights is he's gonna try to kill a Wyvern or a Puck in a hook duration, and getting that first kill is really important.
Let's play another chapter of what the hell is Whole City doing. He's been caught well beyond that tier 2 tower. He's not caught by the cogs. He's now Silence Vacuum is there. Whole City tried to push up the top lane, but eventually, with the help of 4 heroes, they do catch him. He does go down. But as that happens, Polar are 4-man smoked. They are searching. Though, unless they find KU in the jungler, they won't find anybody.
Yeah, Hull City has no items to deal with silence, unfortunately, so if he gets silenced and there's any way to lock him down, he's pretty much dead, as long as there's core city damage.
A hero like Puck 2 is often just so evasive, so maneuverable, and it's like, alright, we see Whole City. We'll commit everything to kill this man. Do not allow him to play Dota on our watch. And they kill him.
I mean, Sheesh has Clockwork, which is surprisingly a really good hero at catching a puck, because you are not safe when you phase shift. Putting the cogs outside the phase shift, I believe you just can't blink out of it, or maybe you only have like one server tick to blink out of it, so like you can't turn. I mean, either way, it's really strong. The Cogs push back as well. Cluck's pretty good against Puck.
Especially with the build Malefic has too, he has a lot of abilities to like see things between the rocket flare and the jetpack Aghanim shard. It's just he is on the mission to hunt down the whole city. Mission many men have tried, though many have also failed.
Malefic is a real Dud 2 player. His build has been Earn, Phase Boots, Aghanim Shard, and it looks like he's going Aghanim Scepter now, so...
He's here to game. He's got 12 deaths, but it doesn't feel like he has 12 deaths, you know? He just keeps having impact, so I guess he's just dying for the team.
Sonagod has this Octarine queued up. I can barely see this in his quick buy. I really like this idea. I considered talking about it earlier when we were talking about how you kind of don't want to commit very much in fights on Luna to let them have illusions. The extra range and CDR that Octarine gives you is really nice when you're clicking beams. Doesn't look like he's going to go for Aghanim's Blessing first, but I think this is a really smart pickup.
It's really heavily interested in doing spell damage and also lowering the cooldowns on Lucent Beam. So between the lower CD Eclipse and the lower CD Lucent Beam and also the longer range Eclipse, there's a lot of ability there just to ignore things. Speaking of things, though, his Cello is being caught on. He's been vacuumed back. The silence is there. In comes Filsky looking to engage. KU is once again in that meta. The Doom is there. Now in comes Slickshot. There into the Wyvern. Filsky is low. Filsky goes down. And now Malefic will die, but he set up a huge fight for his team. Who can they find? They're trying to get Sonic. They're trying to get Chupacabra as well. Is there a curse in time? No, there's not. Cello goes down. Chupacabra goes down. And they find Sonagod as well. He's disrupted. He's brought down. It's 4 kills for Sheeesh. And Malefic, the lone casualty on the dire side, has bought back. They know what time it is. It is go time. It is time to force buybacks and to force the buildings. Wyvern buys back. Luna buys back.
Yep, I'm surprised they just went straight for KO in that fight, but he doesn't die so easily as he used to. He got the meta and the BKB, I believe, before he got doomed, and just manned up and hit people, killed the Doom pretty quickly.
And ASKU's actually somewhat injured from the Lucent Beams there. Lost half his HP to 1 Lucent Beam. So Radiant may have actually defended for now. Those Sheeesh are, of course, still nearby, playing mostly at this Tri-Camp area. But luckily for them, well, guess who's alive? It's our good old friend, Dear Roshan. KU wants that 3rd Aegis. Perhaps he wants the Aghanim's Blessing. That's an absolutely huge pickup for him. That's absolutely capping out if he buys that. Meanwhile, it's Polar Ass who head on over. They're smoked on a few. Hookshot those there. It's on 2. It's fantastic. The Cogs are there. The Purge is there. Sonagod, Eclipses. Does a lot of damage to KTA, but Aegis, Blessing, both to KU. Malefic dies back. But Sheeesh, look to fight, the Coil, the Curse, both there on KU. Chupacabra tries to the wall combo from Teddy. Banishments, there on Sonic, he's half HP, he's Titanics, but if he dies, it's a dieback. League of Legends comes in, Kite goes down, Filsky, low, Aegis, popped, Impale, there on DP may just go down, will go down, meanwhile, so does Teddy, it's KU, Aegis is already gone, they run at Sonic, KTA, bought back, looks to engage, so did DP, they're looking for Luna, solo, being kited, goes down, and they will find Cello as well, it's a dieback on Sonagod, and Sheeesh, they may have done it, that is 2 minutes, no Luna.
Yeah, that was a baller tip by Malefic in the middle of that. It wasn't very clear, but the Luna was in a bad situation, so he tipped Sonagod. Make fun of him because he's on buyback. He almost didn't die. I think that would have been really funny, but they do get him in the end.
And well, unsurprisingly, it is buildings time. Racksmith, actually, they're abandoning the Racksmith. They're going for the throne. They know there's no buyback. Meta, used. The Doom, though, is there. It's refreshed. They also Doom onto the DP. Both big cores are doomed. Disruption is there. Can they get TB? TB, solo. Nyx, solo. TP! TB goes down. They now run at the Death Prophet. She's still doomed. Filsky run-ins. Whole city runs in. They want this one. Coil, there on 2. Death Prophet goes down, but so does Filsky. They run a KTA, but KU, he bought back. He is back. He looks to engage. The Terrorite is there. Hits onto the Wyvern. Filsky engages, but he may be in trouble. The wall is there. Titanic is there. Filsky, if he dies, we die back. Curse is there. Only onto Darkseer, though. Hookshot is in. Onto Chupacabra. Teddy goes down. Whole city tries to fight. Wyvern tries to fight. It's double cogs from Malefic, but it's KU, the big man, engages. Now Puck looks for the clockwork. Clockwork goes down. Whole city. Jaunts in. Wyvern so low, but KU is under tier force. It's a 1v1. Nobody has buybacks. Whole city tries to fight, tries to delay, but KU is demon zealed. He's hitting. Whole city is orbing, delaying, jaunting, trying so hard, but KU hits the buildings. He is just so strong. Goes in on Whole City. But of course, Phase Shift is there. Now other tier 4 is dead. Demon Zeal. KU hits Throne. Whole City. He tries. No, he's so low. Back to Throne. Half HP. BKB. Now over. Jaunt. Rift. Dagon. But it's nowhere near enough. The Throne will go down. And Sheeesh win game number 1.
You're so bad. KU's my hero for buying back there. Made the game end. I can go to mini, but I mean, if that's a game 1 of the series, I can only imagine what the rest will be like.
I'm in for a fun night. Thank you, of course, though, for joining me on this fine evening, Logical. Would love to have you on for longer, but I'm sure your mini team is tired of waiting for you.
Yeah, I'm getting pinged by the enemy team too, but yeah, I appreciate it. I mean, I'm sure Sasquatch will be able to articulate better than myself, but always happy to cast.
All right, have a good night and good luck in your mini, Logical.
Thank you. Hope this cast goes well.
I'm sure it will. Alright, so we'll be joined very soon by Sasquatch. Meanwhile, though, we are now post game 1. We are recreating the lobby. We are sharing lobby with the people of importance. I'm actually going to invite Sasquatch to my Dota party. Where is Sasquatch on my friends list? Where is Sasquatch on my friends list? I don't know where he is, actually. Not important right now, though. We'll figure it out in a second. It is a first pick, though, for it'll be first pick for the side of first pick for the side of Bulljaxx. They will have their pick of first pick, and it will be Radiance for Sheeesh. So it'll be starting team Dire once again. It is a game 1 Radiant victory. Yeah, that's the one. But it is indeed a crazy game 1, though. Between Bulljaxx and Sheeesh. They made it a bit tenuous there for a bit. Sheeesh almost missed their timing, but KU, Mr. Timing Window himself, was strong exactly when it mattered. I think looking at the player net worth graph is the single most explanatory thing in this entire series. Look at this TB. More than twice the net worth of any hero in this game. This displayed their draft so excellently. And the all chat from both these teams, it just culminates in a "you're so bad" from KU. It's a little bit bad blood between these teams, man. It's certainly a little bit of love lost in this series. A little bit of bad manners in both directions. And at this point, I mean, we're only 1 game in. It is time for some more action soon. I just need to adjust my stream title because, you know, of Sasquatch. We are in a little bit of a temporary break between these games. Of course, it was a very tense game number 1. It's, once again, we're seeing a lot of people repeating the "you're so bad" line. It's an absolute classic right there. But it's unbelievable, this game. Bulljaxx, for once, could not defend the high ground. They took the fight far outside their base without the buybacks. And, well, I guess if you leave the high ground, you cannot defend your high ground. It does not pay off. They do lose this game. I'd be very shocked if the bans were the same going in to game 2. Wouldn't be shocked if it's a DP, TB, first phase ban selections by the side of Bulljaxx. I'm still looking for Mr. Sasquatch. I'm sure he'll show up before the game arrives. I'm just gonna ping him again on Discord. This is already an absolutely wild. There's still a few more games to go. At the very least, 2 more games, if not more than that. I'm gonna give him the 1 sec. Hopefully, my man. All right, we have got somebody has left the lobby. That is whole city who's left the lobby. I'm not quite sure where he went, to be honest. I'm sure he'll be back soon. It's a little bit convenient, though, in terms of the timing. It is indeed, though, Sheeesh who have won the game 1 in the finals. Bulljaxx, of course, is I'm a first pick, so they have the opportunity to get that 5. Oh, hello, Sasquatch. How are you on this fine evening?
Hello, Badger.
Glad to see you are joining me just in time for game number 2. Gonna hit you with the share lobby. Luckily, Whole City is also not with us right now, so it gets a little bit more time for the delay. But were you watching game 1 at all, or no?
I caught the tail end. I was kind of, taking my pre-cast nap for my my 9 o'clock scheduled casting time, and then I woke up to some frantic messages from Badger. Oh, they're starting early.
If it makes you feel any better, I too was frantic. Like, what the hell is going on? Why is it 8 o'clock? Because I learned that it was 8 o'clock at like 7:15, so I was like, oh, wait a minute. I better panic. I had best begin panicking. So luckily Logical was available on about 10-minute notice to play, actually cast game number 1.
Yeah, Logical's a good guy. Usually around.
His mini team is very upset with him for delaying his mini series by about 20 minutes, but you know what? Sometimes we prioritize the lads finals.
Beast.
Game
well,
on.
I'm glad he got the cast the barn burner. The Luna Terrorblade game. I feel like I've seen quite a few of those. So
they made it interesting. I had fun. I had to yell a few times about abilities being used. It was fun.
I'm hoping for some other carries, but we'll see. I'm going to step away for just 1 second here while we wait for this game to fire up.
Yeah, that's a certainly fine. I'm just going to put it on my screen. That's the wrong thing to put on my screen. That's what I'm putting on my screen. There we go. Let's put on a... There we go. Oh, offline mode. Coordinator is down. Our favorites. Good old lack of coordinator time. Probably do the Twitch prediction thing I haven't done yet. Did I put it as... Uh-oh. I accidentally tagged up it as Nebula. Whoops. I may have forgotten how to read. We're going to say the Nebula bets were Sheeesh bets. Once we are back from the offline mode, we'll be jumping on into game number 2. Sasquatch will be back soon. I will leave him at the beginning of the draft when the time comes. I actually need to be here to start the lobby because I'm hosting the lobby. When that time comes, I will then be right back. I will grab some water, perhaps a glass of RC Cola as well, get some caffeine in there, keep it awake for this, what could be a 5+ hour casting session by yours truly, but I am here for it. I've been lamenting how short some of the series have been, and they're making me eat my words. But I enjoy eating my words. They're quite tasty. You can get a good diet on words that I say. We are, though, waiting on the 5-player of Bulljaxx. I'm not sure if they're sticking with Chupacabra for game 2 or if they're bringing back Trickster Lad. The information that I have is earlier Trickster Lad lost power in his house, so to bring in their perennial long-term stand-in Chupacabra to play game 1, and they intended perhaps on bringing Trickster Lad back. They had Chupacabra in the lobby, but he left the lobby, so we're assuming Trickster Lad is on the way at some points soon, baby. I don't know. a slight bit of I'm not going to call them technical issues, but we'll call them issues nonetheless. Certainly some interesting, we call it interpersonal joining the lobby situation. I don't even know. It's kind of a word salad. Yeah, I'm looking at the graph, the net worth graph, and that is a real fascinating graph right there. Valve in their Dota Plus AI really liked this polar ass side, giving them a very significant win probability advantage. Correlates nicely with their XP and net worth lead. And they actually end up even ending the game with an XP and net worth lead. Apparently did not matter if a 40k net worth Terrorblade is hitting your throne and you've expended your buybacks to stop him. Alright, so we are still waiting on Polar Ash to figure out how to join a lobby. Perhaps they will. It is difficult sometimes to go all the way into the lobby, press the Find Lobby button, enter the password that I gave to both of the captains. You know what? Eventually, maybe they'll figure it out. They'll press the button. They'll, Oh, we did it! We did it! We've joined the lobby! All is well! We can now move on with our fine evening to Game 2 of this best-of-5 grand finals between Sheeesh and Polar. Of course, Sheeesh won game number 1. We have people in the Twitch chat asking for like bot commands, but little do they know, I don't have bot commands. I am the bot. I am the man who types things in the chat.
Badger bot.
Apparently, maybe I need a Badger bot to actually do the things people asking for the chat, like who won a game and how many games are there and what's your MMR and whatnot. If you're wondering, best of 5, 1-0 Sheeesh, 4.8k. Looks like oh, never. I think we're good. I think we are good. I'm gonna ask a G in the chat. We have a G from Polar Ass. Is there a G? I should check the lobby settings. Make sure we're on starting team Dire. Okay. Best of 5. 1 game to Radiance. Sheets are off. Ticket is on. Oh yeah, we're good to go. Let's press the blue button.
Whoa. Cheats are off.
I think if the cheats were on, there'd be a lot more money on a couple heroes that game, not just Terrorblade and Luna. If you do not have open mic team on, though, turn it on for the people in the Dota lobby, because they exist apparently. We are, though, jumping into the draft for game number 2, Sasquatch, so it should be a fun time to see if the drafts are adjusted. I'm going to pull up the Dota buff from game 1 real fast so I can find it. I found it. I will link it in this group chat, so you can see it if you want. It was a DK Sand King Viper AA first phase bans, though. Polar Ass, though, actually are not adjusting their bans. They're letting the DP through, they're letting the TB through. And I'm going to give that a verifiable interesting rating on that one. It's certainly interesting.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
You predicting a first 2 DP here?
I think if they let DP through again, it will either be the 6th pick or the 7th pick for Sheeesh, 100%. They 5-picked it last game, and they 5-picked it against like half the teams in the league. They're probably going to ban AA at 4 and then pick DP at 6 or 7, if I had to guess. I'm actually very shocked that Polar Ass are letting it happen. Maybe they just don't care about the DP, as it is not a meta staple as other heroes are, but it is certainly a Sheeesh staple over the last 2 seasons of Lads.
5 seconds remaining.
If memory serves, back on Dark W, you guys banned out Death Prophet against Sheeesh. Has been a number of months since that, though.
Team pick.
I actually think I do remember that because I was like, Mike, why do you want to ban DP? That's one of your favorite heroes. And he was like, no, they like it more.
And interestingly, they ban the Luna, but they don't ban the A. So it's probably an AA5. Yeah, it's going to be AA5, perhaps into a DP 6-7, though.
Dire team.
It isn't. Okay, I am on point tonight. Let's go.
Yeah. Do I need to do anything? Hello?
I'll be right back, though. I need some more water.
think we'll still see a blink stunner here from
where's the water?
Bulljaxx or something to complement the AA.
Water.
I mean, you just need control for the AA ult, so they've got to have something in mind for that.
5 seconds remaining.
There's a few carriers that also provide AoE control, like Carryaxe or Void, come to mind, but I'm not sure if Senegada is feeling those kind of heroes.
Dire team ban.
Yep, taking the good old TB again. Battle of the TBs.
Radiant team ban.
There's no Luna this time.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban.
Take TB, proceed to ban out the rest of the carries from Dota.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban.
Wait.
10 seconds remaining.
Well then, that is not who I expected to pick Terrorblade, but it is indeed back. We got a second helping of Terrorblade in this fine evening.
No Luna though, and Polar follows it up with a gyro ban and a PL, two strong carries that match up pretty well against TB.
Yeah, they decide, no, we will pick the good carry, we'll ban out some other good carries, and we'll see what you do. KU classics include heroes like Spectre and Phantom Assassin, though
Team pick.
those heroes are of questionable meta value. Perhaps it will be a Medusa pick, though I'm not sure how that hero matches up into a TBAA.
I wouldn't say it's the best, but it is an option.
I'm actually very interested to see exactly what the carry pick is for Sheeesh, because usually they pick with the meta carries or heroes that KU are good at. And a lot of those are banned out right now. I guess Terrorblade is a confluence of both of those things, where it's KU's best hero and also one of the best carries in Dota right now. Well, obviously that's not going to happen this game. It is on the enemy team this time.
Yeah, and I like this pick from Sheeesh, Darkseer.
10 seconds remaining.
If you get a TB illusion any fight, it always feels great. And the low health from TB in lane means that you can actually pressure him pretty well with your Iron Shells.
I just find it quite humorous that they almost put Teddy in the same hero every game. Back before Sand King was being first days banning him, they had a best of 3 in playoffs. They picked Teddy Sand King every single game. Actually, might have been against Polaras. Might have been against Ape Sims, not important. And now it's like, alright, they ban out DK, they ban out Sand King. Hey Teddy, wanna play Darkseer every game? And that's now 2 games in a row where Teddy's playing Darkseer.
So if he's playing Darkseer, what melee 4 do you think they're going to opt to pair with it?
Is Clock banned? Clock is not banned. It would not shock me if they go back-to-back Clock games.
Yeah, it could be a solid Clock game. They definitely need some like direct initiation. Because right now they don't really have anybody to start the fight. Darkseer kind of wants heroes to clump before he does his stuff. DP can force objectives, but you can't, run up and stun someone, which is a very powerful ability in Dota. So maybe one of those is required from Team Sheeesh. Usually you can't find that on the carry unless they pick some kind of, a Wraith King, a Sven, that kind of stuff. You can kind of start the fight.
I saw Wraith King's a KU hero. We've seen him play it a few times in Lads. So it seems like it could be a relatively rough Wraith King game into these heroes that Polar S have right now.
Dire team pick.
Looking for the Lion. It's actually not a melee 4 to grab the hero with the stun. Good old meta staple lion, the king of the jungle, or I suppose king of the underworld in this case.
I think that's a solid pickup. You don't necessarily need the double melee in lane the way Darkseer's played these days, but you certainly do want somebody to Iron Shell and Surge in, just in general. And I would argue that they still don't have that hero, so I think it's pretty likely for KU to be getting a melee. Whoa.
Whoa, that's the whole city hero right there. That's the whole city Visage, which is into DP Darkseer, which I find interesting, but it is indeed the whole city Visage.
Surprise pickup. Personally, I don't find this hero to be that weak. You can just be a very strong tempo hero in the mid game, especially when you have like points in your nuke. That nuke is like just supremely strong. I'm curious what build he's going to opt for this game. There's like a nuke build that's going on, but there's also like tank up, buff your bird, solar crest. That still is pretty viable too.
This is definitely a different draft though than last game. You got some really interesting heroes being chucked into you that did not see last game. This Visage is a real. I guess actually, is there two different mid laners than Visage and Puck? Those heroes are almost like opposites of each other.
Yeah, they're pretty different. I guess they both kind of fly.
I guess Visage Ags makes him a little more like Puck, but they're very different heroes, just stylistically.
Yeah, it'll be curious if he ends up going Ags. That is a build that is very good at killing the backline because you can just have your OP flying vision and you just kind of snipe the Oracle or snipe the Lion, drop some stuns and like chain burst them. So that's pretty viable. But getting to the Ags can be difficult. It is a an expensive item with not the best build-up. So I'll just be curious to see what Hull City's got planned.
Hull City's a very fascinating player sometimes. Where I can't think of a single player in Lads where there's a bigger delta between their good plays and their bad plays. Like his good plays are literally like best in the league type stuff, but his bad plays are just so bafflingly bad. That's why it's always fun to cast Hull City. It's almost like our version of Eternal Envy, You never know what you're gonna expect to Hull City.
Now here's a question I have: does KU play Naga? Because this is a sick Naga game.
I have never seen it, but it wouldn't shock me if he played it. I mean, I feel like every carry player deep down inside is a degenerate Naga player. I know I am. It's like, I don't want to admit it because it makes me seem like an absolute virgin, but you know what? I like Naga Siren. It's a fun hero.
So I think the Naga matches up really well against the TV, and then I just think the lineup from the rest of Polar Ass does not have good illusion clear. And they would just kind of struggle with that. But we'll see what this last pick is here. It's almost certainly a 3. I really doubt this is going to be a 3 Visage. Just almost assuredly Hull City playing it. Laning against the Oracle and an unknown carry. You probably just want something kind of stable. Also, Nyx is a pretty weak laner, just in general. He's good at like contesting pulls and he has high regen, but he can't really kill people.
The hard part is that a lot of Filski's really stable offlaners are banned. Partially banned out by Polar Ass because like Filski and Teddy have a somewhat overlapping hero pool. So they banned out DK, they banned out Sanctum, they banned out Mars, all heroes that Filski likes to play. Because Teddy likes to play them too.
Yeah, fair enough. That is a pretty significant part of his pool. They definitely still need the initiation and maybe some control for the AA ults.
What's not banned, actually? There's so many offlaners banned.
There is quite a few. I'm looking at the ones Radiant banned, too, and there's a nice list there as well.
I guess there's Slardar still?
Slardar, I mean...
Centaur. There's still Centaur.
Night Stalker.
Well then. I am confused. What is the idea behind the Night Stalker pick?
Well, the silence is extremely good this game. And again, there's 2 backline heroes. If they get silenced and Night Stalker's on top of them, they'll probably just get bursted. So kind of the same thing as like the Visage Ags concept we were talking about. They just created some backline threat. And, if Night Stalker gets like Blink BKB or even just BKB or something like that, they're going to have a really hard time peeling them off. Also very good against Darkseer. Darkseer wants to build like a Greaves or build, even if not Greaves, he wants to be able to just get in the fight and not, the silence can be extremely detrimental to that hero as well. Maybe we'll have to end up building like a 4-staff or something this game.
I think it's like a fantastic 4-staff game, that's for damn sure.
I was actually just playing a duo queue game with Dark Dota the other day, and he was complaining highly about Night Stalker, but after I picked him, but it felt pretty good in the pub. I think Night Stalker can definitely snowball, and it's also very strong in the laning stage. Drow Ranger. So double range against double melee. That definitely weakens the Night Stalker's prospects in lane, but he does have high regen and pretty good armor. So if Nyx can be like blocking pulls, and Night Stalker kind of just absorbs the Drow damage, I think he can do well enough in the laning stage. The Drow is certainly interesting because while they do have backline threat on Polar Ass, Drow is kind of just leaning into that Deathball style, and they'll just have very high burst threat. No Ion Shell partner with the Darkseer is certainly interesting as well. Nobody to like just directly shell and surge and have them run in. So I guess he'll be doing that himself. Interesting drafts from both teams for sure.
Maybe he'll like shell himself, shell the DP, surge the DP. Maybe that's the idea there, but yeah, obviously not a traditional pairing with the Darkseer Ion Shell, as you mentioned. Looking over at the big picture drafts though, whose draft do you like better over in this case?
I think I'm actually favoring Team Polaris this game. I think this Night Stalker pick could actually just do a lot of work if he has a decent laning stage, just because of the backline threat he provides. And like I said, there's not a direct combo with this Darkseer, so this pick seems a little lost to me. I'm not really sure who's going to be starting fights on Radiant, like who's going to be the guy who's like running in and literally starting these fights. I know Malefic in the past has been pretty good at like kind of coordinating stuff, so maybe we see that from him again. He's just like owning and setting up these awesome ganks. But to me, Dire's draft looks easier to play, and then TB is obviously one of the best carries going into the late game.
Certainly going to be a fascinating game to watch. I'm actually really looking at this Dire side offlane, Radiant side safe lane. It's two of the most stable laners and lads in KU and Filski. They're both very stable laning players. It's been fun to watch them lane to each other.
Yeah, and I wouldn't say the Night Stalker is in like too much jeopardy in this lane. Obviously, Oracle and Drow can click him, and there's not much you can do. But if Nyx is disrupting pulls, and then they're just kind of surviving in lane, I think that's really what Night Stalker needs. Just get his levels, be able to run at people.
If you are just joining us, though, welcome to... Oh.
Ooh. Spicy.
Okay then,
this game.
I'm remaking the lobby because we have abandoned on accident, so we need to remake the lobby.
What will the repercussions be for this egregious mistake?
It might mess up the ticket, but other than that, I'm sure it's...
Will anybody get fined?
Yeah, we'll have to take like 10% of the grand finals prize pool.
Also, I'm playing now. Sorry.
Who are you kicking from Polar Ass?
Wait, who disconnected? I'm gonna play.
Sheeeesh. They're all in the lobby. That's actually... Never mind, I was gonna say, if it was, depending on who it was, but... Yeah, let's just go put on all pick. Let's see here. Is that correct? Okay, all pick is on. Best of 5 is still on. Teams are correct. US East. No penalties. Ticket is on. Oh yeah, I'm good to go. Let's give him the G. See if we get some G from an affirmative G from both teams. We got a G from the side of Sheeesh. Looking for a G from the side of the Polar Ass side. Oh, we did it.
G.
Okay, where's the blue? There's the blue button. Let's just... Actually, it might mess up the Dota buff,
All pick.
the Dota buff ticket games, because it'll consider that game 2 the best of 3. But what are you gonna do sometimes? If you are just joining us though, after some slight technical issues, welcome back to game number 2 of Sheeesh taking on Polar Ass in the grand finals of Season 7 of Lands. Sheeesh are up 1-0. I'm Badger. I'm joined by the one and only 2-time Lance champ, among many other things, Sasquatch. And hopefully we're in for some good Dota too.
Definitely glad we got some unique heroes going on here, like the Drow, the Visage. Definitely haven't seen those heroes too much recently. Also, Night Stalker. Also, not the most popular, so I'm a fan.
Yeah, that's got some very rare heroes as well. I mean, Nyx Assassin, Lion, Ancient Apparition, Terrorblade. Very rare heroes, Sasquatch.
Yeah, those ones.
I joke.
Those ones we can get rid of.
Yeah, we can't get rid of them.
I think the lads finals should have like a rule where there's no repeating heroes. You just take out all the bans and then no repeating heroes.
That'd be interesting. That could lead some really interesting Game 5 picks, for example, if it went to a full 5 games, because if there's no bans total, that would be 40 heroes gone by Game 5, which would certainly leave you with a number of off-meta heroes.
Yeah, things would get funky at the end there.
I think the question is, what carries would be good suddenly if all the heroes who are good at farming Tricamp are no longer available?
Maybe like a Lone Druid or something.
That's like the problem with every carry who's not good right now, is they just can't farm Tricamp.
Yeah, pretty much. Or like can't turbo farm. You just need to be able to turbo farm with like the jets going. Like Lone Druid could do the Ancients, but like, does he have 3 illusions doing it or glaives? Not really. He just gets a stupid bear.
Like everyone needs turbo farming heroes. It's pretty much, I mean, other than Naga, it's all pretty much just farm the Tricamp with like a Mask of Madness. It's farm the Tricamp, Mask of Madness, the patch. Where's new patch?
Not too much going on here. We just kind of got Team Sheeesh squatted up on the triangle. And, you know, Dyer's pretty much just shutting at their own triangle as well.
It's 2 games in a row now. Sheesh are just playing at this Radiant Tricamp, which is a little bit more different than last game, because last game they're on the Dire side playing 5 at the Radiant Tricamp. But, yeah.
I remember against Nebula, there's a lot of aggressive movements between Sheesh and Nebula, but this time much more passive.
Yeah. And Sheesh, they've played a lot of games over the number of leagues they play. They're ready for whatever style they need. They mix it up sometimes to throw teams off, where it's to keep it interesting in that sense. They keep it interesting. Yeah, I'm excited for this bottom lane. This bottom lane should be fun. Mid lane, top lane, I can go without mid lane, top lane. The bottom lane, that's where the fun's at right now. Such a
lot of clicking in the bottom lane.
That's kind of KU's job, just hit heroes, and if the heroes are gone, you can just freely CS, which is super good for the carry, I'm sure.
Top lane, I think, will start slow, but once TB's getting Earth Spiked next to an Ion Shelled creep or hero, it's going to be a lot of his health gone very quickly.
Yeah, I mean, TB never the highest HP hero in the game. A lot of armor, but HP certainly lacking. I guess all armor will not help you into Ion Shell and Earth Spike.
Then I got opting for the Reflection level 1, which is just, you spam it. And have these illusions click the enemy heroes. That's about all you can do.
I believe KU did the same thing last game. I believe it was level 1 Reflection. A lot of that being spammed on Filsky. It's always never a fun time for the offlaner, but it's... what are you gonna do sometimes? You gotta do something. Can't just sit there and let the offlaner have fun. It's not allowed.
Oh, Malefic a little up ahead and just gets metamorphosized.
Well, you know what? I caught first blood last game. It's fine. I caught first blood last game.
He was trying to connect the pole, and then AA intercepted it along a TB, and it's just a combo of the snowball and metamorphosis, and Lion got bursted really fast.
No, it's okay. It happens. Sometimes you Malefic has died a number of times this series. Died, I think, like 15 times last game. But he had a lot of impact, so who cares if you die? We once again begin the feed train, but if it accomplishes, it doesn't matter.
Nice start for the Dire, though, in the top lane. Connecting a pole themselves and getting that first blood. Definitely what you want to see, you know, for your TB lane, which can sometimes start pretty slow. So having the good start makes a huge difference.
We're at the point now where the TB is already 1-1 skill build. He's ready for whatever situation he needs. He's even sending the illusion over to fight Malefic to allow Trix to let him win the trades better. Malefic's so scared he'd even like kill the TB courier. So he doesn't want to die right now. Speaking of dying, though, maybe KTA dying in the bottom lane. It's a good body block from Shelves with 2-man silence from KU. Good decision actually to skill the silence. A lot of Drows do not get silenced that early. But KU gets it level 2, literally level 2. It saves his man. Key to bacon.
Maybe just opting for that with the double melee lane. I'm a fan of the decision.
That's part of the value of having a carry player like KU. Where I know stereotypes a lot of carry players just blindly go the same build every game, but KU is ready to adapt. Speaking of adapting, it is Polar Ass who run on and once again looking for the Oracle, but that adapted, skilled cuss from Gyro Ranger once again saves the Oracle.
I think, you know, KU recognizing that they're not really going to kill anybody in this lane, so just having the silence to help disengage, that's all that's really required. Plus getting all the CS he can. Top lane, there is some Iron Shell shenanigans going on.
That's a question mark in the chat. Yeah, I would agree. That's a good way to describe it as shenanigans.
So, this is very interesting. Senegal opting for the Ring of Health build. Ring of Regen plus Ring of Health, just trying to out-sustain these shells. And honestly, that's going to give him a lot of staying power in this lane. Usually, you're just going to get harassed too much, but this is pretty nice. Malefic sniping a courier might get frozen, but I think he's a little too quick.
Yeah, a wee bit too quick.
Chilling.
Actually, is not enough mana yet for Chilling Touch. It's now, with the clarity, enough. He wants Malefic. Malefic will probably die to neutrals, perhaps? Or perhaps not. It ends up dying there. 2 Trickster lands, so it's now 2 kills for Polar Ass. And it might be a third bottom lane. They once again want KTA. KTA will go down. Silence is there, but it's not there in time. Now 3 kills for Polar Ass. And well, it's... After last game, unsurprisingly, the all chat once again is back. Polar Ass, possibly upset with the comments in the all chat last game, are bringing back even more all chat. So I think if we're doing like a side prop bet right now, I think there'd be a good even bet on whether or not there'll be an aggressive offensive pause this game, like a BM pause.
Whoa!
I wouldn't be shocked if there's a BM pause later in the series. I know Whole City has BM paused before in the Labs official, and I know the Sheeesh core has BM paused in pub games, so it's certainly in the repertoire of both teams. Meanwhile, bottom lane though, they once again go on to Gyro Ranger. Gyro Ranger with silence once again on to 2 though, so she should be fine. Meanwhile, mid lane, Malefic is right there. The Whole City is 6. Alright, they stun. Malefic though also has the Earth Spike. The Whole City should be... She maybe if he did. Yexo once again is there. Is there. Visage is trying to fight the Soul Assumption, but he's well out of the Bird Stomps. They're on cooldown. League of Legends claims that kill without of his man Malefic. There's the Bird Stomps under tower, but it's not enough.
That was a great play. Just getting the ult plus the catapult on this tower right now and killing the Visage. Bottom?
Yeah, it is once again KTA being run at this time. There's 3 there, and well, they certainly will get the kill there onto the Oracle.
Double Bracer and Night Stalker is too strong, but this mid tower pressure is immense, and Whole City just TPing in now, but it's a little too late. I mean, he might be able to scare them off the tower, but it's basically dead at this point.
If this a siege unit will die, and believe it or not, the tower this game is lasting longer than it did last game. I think last game it died at minute 7 even, but it's once again bottom lane looking for KU. It's a 2-man run under the tower. Of course, it is nighttime for Night Stalker, as the name would suggest. But there is no kill quite yet.
Dire doing their best to keep this catapult on the tower. But there is a lion in the area, and also a AA sneaking through, but he's under a ward.
Yeah, AA
So
is
I
in
don't-
severe danger.
I don't think this was very sneaky, unfortunately.
I guess they know there's vision now, but I suppose they'll have to deal with that later at this point.
AA just kind of taking a stroll through the jungle.
Sometimes you just die. Sometimes you become the ward while you're warding. We're seeing supports once again trading Malefic on Cello Mellow Violence. Both of them are fine for now, though Malefic may eventually be in danger. Seeing
No
a-
man on the Nyx, but they might just keep chasing. Nightstalker doesn't know if he wants to chase or not. He's like, is this worth my time? And he says no, it's not. So he just left, and actually the lion's just kind of chilling.
And Malefic has to be a happy man with that one. I mean, he just took the efforts of 3 heroes and as a lion and did not die.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, he's got 2 deaths already, but like, you know, he made this great play on mid, and now he's making all this space by making these other heroes chase him around. That's like definitely a lot of value he's creating for his team.
As I've said, they're impact deaths. Malefic is like the expert at impact death, you know? It's a very fine line between feeding and impact deathing, and he's definitely on the good side.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
We see a full hood on the TB here. That will make him a lot more durable defending this top lane. But there's no way to get around the fact that he will farm slower. Hull City looking a little trapped here.
Yeah, I mean, he's
but
trying to fight. He might get the lion here, but he may be dead right afterwards. There's too many heroes nearby. He will go down to 1-for-1 overall, and, well, 1 bird is dead. Their familiar will join very soon, it appears. So that's a very good trade there for Sheeesh.
Hull City kind of just took the angle where he got surrounded by like 4 heroes perfectly, and there wasn't really much to do about that one. Alright, TB's finally out of here. Too many heroes. He's not going to try to defend this tower anymore.
And the tower is still being damaged. The EXO is ending quite soon, though, so it'll take a little bit more effort. The Impale's there on 1, but actually they're looking to defend here. They're TPing 3 in. It's everyone but Sonigod. They slowed League of Legends, though the Fortune Dent is there now. In comes the Surge, in comes Cold Feet. They want this kill. Nightstalker is once again ascended. He's looking on KTA. Oracle should be in danger. Oracle should go down. Looking for Teddy as well. Both of them are being split in terms of their damage. Wall is there, hits onto 2 of them. KTA goes down, and Teddy will join him quite soon. So it is indeed 2 kills for Polar Ass. And they're smoking for more, actually. Question is, who can they find? They want to run, perhaps, at the DP mid lane. Meta is used by Sane, but that one's going to be difficult. It is actually not daytime quite yet. It's daytime now, though.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Yeah, and that kind of ends the carnage, I believe. I mean, they can try to force mid here with the meta, but it should be pretty hard with no daytime and no NS ult to do much.
They did some damage, but once again, some damage is only some damage.
Looks like Dire might want to end up denying this tower here. Yep. Okay, AA is clicking it down. Meta ending, they can't really stick around there and just like sit in front of the almost dead tower.
It did last 3 minutes longer than last game. That is progress. I mean, at the if we go to 5 games, that means the game 5 tier 1 tower will die only at 19 minutes. Problem solved. 19 minutes is a good time to keep your tower alive until.
Got a smoke here from Radiant. It looks like they're just gonna collapse on this Nyx.
And they certainly will get him there. I mean, the stuns are there, and even fingers committed.
Get some stacks going. That's good.
No, 1 stack
Now
at a time.
Now they're going for. They have great vision on the Visage here with this ward. It's really deep ward. But it's hard for them to jump during daytime. Like who's the one who's supposed to jump? You know, so it's a little awkward.
So we're actually
Wait,
Hull City runs
Hull
in
City?
here. This is
Oh, he's chilling.
okay. I was
Chilling,
like,
he's chilling.
he knows there's like 4 heroes here. He saw them from familiars, but apparently he has no fear.
With the Oracle using the Fortune's End and Lion committing the stun, it was pretty safe. Nyx being stalking rather.
Yeah, Lion
Killing the
is
Lion.
dead. Though in comes the EXO from League of Legends looking for the Visage. Is trying to run. The wall is there, looking too slow. Hull City will go down. So 1-for-1 overall. But now in comes Filsky, who can now ascend into darkness. His ulti is available, though he's down to half HP already.
dire structures are fortified.
Radiant are just so eager to fight. Like Lion gets gone on, and they're just all running in. DP's throwing down the ult. They're just, no fear at all. Which is good to see. I mean, it is daytime, so they definitely want to be forcing things as much as possible, trying to bait the NS ult.
So I think it's the Oracle taunt. I just keep hearing it out of the corner of my ear. I'm like, wait a minute. I keep hearing like the basketball net sounds.
Yeah, this guy's spamming it. He's been spamming it, so it might be on his push to talk key or something. That's my favorite strategy personally.
How you win the mental game is just spam taunt. You're not even like consciously using taunt.
Yeah, no. If you see me taunting, it's because I have push to talk, and I just bind it to my taunt, and I just taunt all the time. I think it's a good strategy. People just get annoyed.
Hilarious. It's very annoying. Yeah, you can't even.
Oracle breaking the smoke here. Night Stalker popping the ult.
They're running at him. I mean, they have once again.
Spells
a
were
on
missed.
They do see multiple cores. Who can they find? They'll find the DP. The Impale is there, but now in comes Teddy looking to vacuum. Perhaps it's there only on one though. She's not even being used. It's only the vacuum, and it appears as though Polar Ass are no longer interested in being here. They ran in, and now they're running out.
The Night Stalker ult being forced was really nice though, because now it's about to be daytime again. Oh,
yeah, they're still running in, but it's just not enough.
and now no NS ult for a minute and a half, or nighttime rather.
Both teams want the fight so desperately, it appears, but both teams want the fight on their terms.
I think Senegal just really wants this tower, and from Radiant, there's not really anybody who can jump him, so just kind of clicked it down.
It is indeed the tier 1. Actually goes to Filski of all heroes. No deny, no Sonic got killed, goes to the Night Stalker. Whole Space Familiar team might be in danger. One of them is dead. It's 100 gold to the DP. And okay, the other one will get away, but yeah. It's basically Dota 2 game for us right there. What is Chelametal up to, and can he kill Malefic? The Vendetta, the Impale, Ice Blast from long range barely hits, and it will be just enough damage, it appears. I believe he'll barely die.
Yeah.
I was doing the math now in my head briefly, like, yeah, it's enough damage, right? It's gotta be enough.
Yeah, something that makes the Dire just have like a nice little tempo advantage is like the Nyx and the AA can keep doing this kind of stuff all game. Who's really the pick-off squad from Radiant? Maybe once this Lion gets closer to his blink, but if Nyx is just hunting him, the blink will just keep getting delayed. So until they have some kind of like jump combo, it's a lot easier for Dire to just play the map.
Despite the deaths, though, it is still only about 800 gold away from the Blink Dagger for Malefic, so he is relatively ready to perhaps do that Blink stun action. Perhaps like a Darkseer or a DP with him for some gaming. Speaking of gaming, though, it's Drow who has been farming a Storm, basically by herself all game. Same though is also true of TB, who is a bit ahead. Seeing a
big smoke here from the Radiant.
Yeah. It's already popped, though. They will find Trickster, lad, so that man is extraordinarily dead, but they want more. Chalamello is on the run with Vendetta. Can they find him? The dust barely hits, though he's a little bit too fast, it appears. Teddy comes in, has back wall onto the TB. Vacuum's there as well. Now in comes the X, they want to get Sonic out. Can they get him? It seems likely. Now in comes Filski looking for the backlines. Sunder is there, onto the DP. Now Sonic is once again high HP. Filski's being run at. Siphon is there. But he's just a little bit too fast. Now Filski once again has ascended. He's running. He's looking to damage. Looks for Death Prophets, who is surged by Teddy. They'll find Malefic instead, though. That's the easy kill. But they want a harder kill now. Ice Blast comes in. Will hit onto two of them, actually. But they made the tower dive. But the familiar stuns are there. It kills the Oracle. And Filski actually wants more, though he is already low on HP. Never mind, he will not find anything.
It's an interesting fight. Like, Radiant just are running in. They don't even pretend like they have Drow coming to any of these fights. Like, Drow is just, like, doing her own thing, and Radiant's, like, charge. And, actually, like, if you think about what's happened there, they lost two supports, but they baited meta and NS ulti. And it is nighttime, so, like, the NS ulti isn't as significant, but the meta being down just means that Dire is going back to a period of inactivity. With the way that Drow is just continuing to farm, I guess that is what Radiant's opting for, is that they just want to keep accelerating Drow to a specific timing.
seeing Dire 2 are looking to farm. They actually had a very unfortunate situation. Their stacks are so big at the tri-camp that they missed both their stacks. Both the hard camp and the ancient camp stack failed because the stacks are already too big to stack it properly.
So what is that, like a first world problem when you're too rich off stacks? You got too big of stacks.
Too many stacks to stack further. It is now Sonica, though, claiming said stacks. Was relatively neck and neck with the Drow Ranger farm-wise before that, but now is quickly, once again, creating a bit of a gap, widening that delta a wee bit more. Meanwhile, though, it is Polar Asker making a bit of a play. They're smoking, I believe, on 3, looking perhaps bottom lane. They know heroes are there. The question is, where are they? They will find
the Ags now.
Yeah, he's once again Invis on the Visage next to that Visage Ags. Very fun and balanced ability there, but...
This is the spookiest team I've seen in a while. Like, there's an Invis flying Visage, a Night Stalker, and a Nyx Assassin, all running around hunting. Like, it's... Actually, there's like just these 3 insane hunting heroes that are so spooky.
And on top of that, you just throw in the Ice Blast, and you throw in the, eventually the TB illusions and items. It's just a lot of kill combinations are there, you know? I know a lot of times, like, when I'm playing Dota, I'm not sure if it rings true at your level as well, but it's like, you see certain heroes on the map and you feel safe, but I don't know what heroes get to see on the map that feel safe this game for any hero on Sheeesh. You can see, like, say, TB and Nyx in the map, but then suddenly you can still die to Night Stalker or Visage combo. It's so scary. Yeah,
it's true. I mean, you know, maybe you could argue that's why Radiant is being actually so aggressive, is because they just want the enemy to stay away from their Drow. And if you're just being aggressive, then, like, they can't do the hunting on Dire. It's taking the aggression to them, so... looks like we're about to see a fight, though. DP's kind of posturing. Well... Looks like they'll be able to back out for now, but Dire is primed to fight. They're going to try to force this tier 2 bottom. We'll see if Radiant just chooses to opt out of defending it.
I just find it interesting that a lot of the games like Cassidy somehow end up like this, where both teams try to find a fight, but then neither team commits in. We're at sort of stalemate. It's like, alright, nothing happens.
I would love to see DP and Drow just go in the Roche right now and try to YOLO it.
Well, they're doing it.
Yeah, let's go.
Good read on that one, and they're indeed, though, both cores in.
The AA blast is already connected. And that's going to give Dire time to respond.
Well, they dusted for Cello, but they did not find him. Now he comes on in, but he is hexed. Drow is hitting Cello, will go down, but it's taking a little bit of time for Filsky to come in, as well as Sonigod. They both have arrived. Roshan is still alive. Ascension is there. Wall hits, but now they're running at Darkseer, who is low. Now in comes Whole City. In comes everything. Familiar Stomps. Finger. Roshan. To KU, though. Now, once again, Pulse Thomas is there on KTA. Drow, though, is still hitting. Teddy is low. Teddy might go down. Oracle should go down very soon as well, but now Sonigod is very low. Has Sunder. Can he survive? Answer is maybe. Meanwhile, we're seeing Teddy and Whole City trying to fight. Teddy goes down, Filsky goes down, Ice Blast comes on in, it will hit, but it will not matter. They're once again running at Whole City. Multi-shot is there, Whole City should go down. They're trying to turn, they're stunning up onto KU, but that man has an Aegis and a Manta. Trickster Lad will go down, so overall it is a fantastic situation for the side of Sheeesh.
There's a lot to say about that fight. But I think the biggest thing was that they found the Roche attempt with the AA blast early, but Dire kind of had to straggle in. You know, some people TP'd, Visage ran cross map, and it was not a connected fight. You know, Chelomello kind of starting a little bit before his team was there, and you know, maybe just worried that they were going to finish Roche before the team could connect. And because of that, like, you know, haste towards the fight and just the straggled attempts, I think that kind of just made it a little too easy for Radiant to have a clean execution.
It's one of those very chaotic fights that happen sometimes where it's just... Honestly, the fight's happening like 3 different spots during the fight. We had a bit on the side of the Roshan pit, a bit on this Radiant side, Tri-Camp, a bit on the Dire side, high ground. It's just so much action in that room there, you know?
Yeah. And, you know, Visage did the Invis snipe. He went, you know, behind, then he went for the Oracle and killed the Oracle. But after killing the Oracle, like, Visage was kind of just in the middle of the enemy's lineup, and that's not really where you want to be, obviously, and he kind of just got chased down.
It's one of those things, it took him way too much time to kill the Oracle thanks to the False Promise, because KT got the False Promise off of himself, and Whole City tried to, like, focus him down, but it's just
Right.
I mean, obviously the Oracle died at the end of it, but that's a lot of time bought there where it's, sure, your Darkseer and your Oracle died, but you suddenly have KU and League of Legends just doing stuff.
I mean, despite that fight, though, Dire still, is in a somewhat commanding spot with the gold lead, and just the map control they're able to exert. Eventually, Radiant is going to have to opt into a fight with the Drow Ranger, and I'm curious when they will decide that.
Well, the time appears to be now. Siphon, never mind, no it's not, they will run away.
Yeah, it's if the Dire doesn't want to fight, it is certainly hard for the Radiant to force it. Malefic can go in, but he might just end up sacrificing himself, and then who knows how the fight goes.
He's ready to die for his team.
Fair. He has done that quite a few times, making the plays.
He's at like 23 combined deaths in the 2 games. He's ready to die. He is here to die for the cause.
But we have the Aegis on Radiant, so at some point they're going to want to probably cross towards the enemy side of the map. KU chopping the push bottom for now. And Dire's kind of just spreading out, farming everything. I mean, the problem is that Radiant is playing a very tight portion of the map right now. And if Dire's just playing 3 lanes and split pushing, there's going to be a lot for Radiant to deal with just as counter push. It's just the Drow who's really shoving the lanes right now.
Radiant's top tower is
I was looking at KU's inventory. I was wondering why is KU so poor. He's number 1 in net worth, but he's an entire BKB in the career right now. That is a big pickup for Drow this game.
Yeah, and I can't imagine much of a stronger timing than Aegis plus BKB, so maybe they opt for some kind of smoke play here.
If they are going to do it, they're going to have to move fast, though. They have only 1 minute left on the Aegis. Top lane, though, instead is Dire, who may be jumping in, perhaps actually jumping away. Malefic is the one who blinks in. The Hex is there at the Philistine. The whole city engages. They will certainly kill Malefic. The question is, who else will engage? It is Drow and Sonagod who are fighting. Sonagod is being hit by the Drow, but it's not enough damage, apparently.
Also just hasted, so he kind of just yeeted out of there.
Where does Sonagod's mana go there, actually? I was I was wondering why does Sonagod have 0 mana?
Yeah, he's a little short on the mana. Also rocking the, oh, there we go. Okay, he had the strength Van Brace on, just switching to the agility.
He was thinking, I'm just going to not die to magic damage. He's already got the hood, so you do the hood, you do the strength Van Brace, and that is somewhere in the realm of almost 50% magic resistance. A lot of magic damage.
At this point, it almost feels like this Aegis is just going to expire unused.
It's because it's doing it right now.
There we go. So
I was going to say it's about to happen, but it just literally happened the moment you said that, so it's gone now.
we'll have to see what Radiant's plan is now. It is nighttime, so probably not opting to do anything too crazy.
It might be reminiscent of the play that happened in the last game, where it was just keep farming KU, get second Roshan, get the Aghanim Shard, and perhaps try to time window with that. It worked very well at the TB last game. Obviously, fundamentally, Drow is a very different hero than Terrorblade.
Drow is walking towards the enemy heroes.
And KU has that 9-second BKB. He silences on Filski. Hex is there as well. Filski should go down. Fingers committed. And, well, Filski used his life to grab the outpost, and I guess his life's work is immediately undone. And he's dead for now for nearly a minute.
Yeah, and unfortunately before the minute timer even ticked, so they didn't get anything out of the outpost capture. But it happens.
Is that how the outpost work now? Is it ticks every minute?
I believe so, yes. I believe it's right on the minutes. Maybe somebody will correct me, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
I never actually read what the all I know is it went from being every 5 minutes to a continuous interval. I was like, all right, I'm good. I don't need to read anymore.
Please observe KU, just lurking. Casually lurking.
Yeah, he is indeed casually lurking right now. He's just searching for something. Speaking of lurking, its whole city's also lurking. May find Kita.
Night Stalker is porting top.
Hex is there, onto the Nyx, vacuum walls there, onto KTA low, Cello low. In comes Silsky, looking to engage, but KU's there nearby. Ice Blast comes in, but I believe only one of them. Now stuns come out. Down goes Whole City. We're seeing Radiant once again are pursuing. They got both familiars, but can they find more? But meanwhile, it's Sonagod in the base. Grabs a full tier 3 tower bottom lane.
Almost.
Oh,
Wow.
wait, 11 HP. Look at it eventually. Maybe even deny it, because at this point,
Oracle's thinking about it. Don't do it, Oracle. Leave that tower.
do I want the gold? He's thinking right now.
It fought honorably. Don't do it.
Sometimes you gotta put out his misery, you know? We're at the point now where it's hemorrhaging blood, it's getting all gangrenous, you gotta end his misery before it's too late.
Yeah, I mean, the TB illusion could one-shot it at that point, so... even with backdoor on, I think, so...
It's like,
11 HP.
you know, we might as well cut it off now lest the infection spreads.
It was pretty interesting, that fight. The Night Stalker opted to go on the Drow because of Drow's, flanking maneuver or whatever. And with this build on the Night Stalker, I mean, he can get on top of people, but he actually does not hurt the Drow very much. And Drow just kind of ignored the Night Stalker and killed the Visage. And it worked out pretty well, so... Curious what the Night Stalker goes for next. Otherwise, I think he just needs to keep focusing the supports. Because those heroes he can definitely burst.
I genuinely don't know what Filsky can possibly even buy to give him damage against these cores at this point. I genuinely cannot come up with a combination of items that will do that anymore.
Could see him going for like an AC or something here. Which, provides damage, but also gives you some durability. Yeah, or some kind of just tanky item. Could go in Ags or something, but he didn't go the void damage talent, so probably not.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That's at the point now where it's... Once again, we're in the sort of... I'm not sure what the exact, academic term would be, but we're called a stalemate, where it's just... between the fights. I'm not sure if I just have, bad luck whenever I cast with you, this just seems to keep happening. Whenever you're here. We are once again...
It's a common occurrence, for sure.
It's always unfortunate. It's never the easiest to talk over when it's very little value happening repeatedly.
Dire's setting up to go here. I think they're gonna collapse. Oh.
Alright, Filsky engages, Silence is there, onto, in comes Ice Blast, will be there, onto the Oracle. Oracle, very low Oracle level, so is Cello Mellow. Now, Silence has come out, Wall is there, down goes Trixie, down goes Cello. Radiant, run in, looking for Whole City, but it's a little bit too free pathing. Now Sonagod runs at Lion, Lion goes down, back to Radiant, they're looking for Whole City, cannot find it. Back to Filsky, he looks to engage onto the DP, Sonagod looks at the Drow as well. Drow, Mantis, Hex is there, onto the TB. TB, once again, though, is fighting. Stun is there once again from Malefic. Fingers there. Down goes Sonagod. And now look for Whole City. One of the two survivors left. He is silenced. He is slowed. He will go down. And sheesh.
Oh,
huge team fight win. And the XD. The XD comes out.
I'm a big fan of the XD, personally. It's just enough, you're not saying anything, but you're saying a lot with the XD. So Dire opting to take that fight there, and they just kind of got pwned. Filsky chasing the back line and not really having anybody with him. I'm not really sure who the Visage was fighting in that fight. TB was trying to help with the Night Stalker, but they kind of just got kited long enough for Drow to kill their back line. There was a great silence at the start of the fight on Nyx, which basically took him out of the fight without contributing anything. Also, the AA got bursted really fast by the Drow as well during the BKB, so I think the Drow just was able to cleanly kill the backline faster than Dire could. And then the Night Stalker and TB were just, by themselves with the line buying back, connecting a finger on the TB, and down he goes.
Well, it is once again building hitting time. Both teams appear to be posturing to do so. Though the tier 2 mid is the current one that is very dead. This time, though, they're not waiting out the Aegis. There's still over 4 minutes left. They're immediately with the siege unit headed high ground. Sonagod is the defender.
Whole City hunting, in position on the Lion.
And he engages, looking for Malefic. The Hex is there on Whole City. Whole City is now slowed by Shivas. He's vacuumed in. He's stunned by Malefic once again. Whole City might just die. Sonagod looks to engage. The finger, though, is dead. Whole City goes down. Another wall onto Sonic. Silence is there as an impale onto the DP from Cello Mello. But they're still running at Sonic. BKB is pop. Sunder is there. Cheese pop as well. I definitely after the Sunder comes in. Now Sonic actually goes down. Filsky engages, finds Malefic with Trickster Lad. But there's no buyback once again on Sonic. And with the Exo active and the Drow still having Aegis, this almost certainly will be some serious structural damage.
No buyback on the Visage either. Nah. Ag's up on the Nyx though. That is very significant for the high ground defense, and I don't know if they can really oust the Nyx at all. So I think they might just be chilling here.
Alright then, they actually managed to lose their tower bottom as well to the siege unit, so not only did they not break any high ground buildings, they actually lose a high ground building. Somehow, with the DP Exo active and the Aegis still on Drow, the Nyx, as you mentioned, just too much to get rid of.
That will certainly make high grounding very difficult for the Radiant if they don't find the Nyx beforehand.
And that's going to be the hard part, is if Nyx is just like sitting here behind the tier 3 tower. Not needing her to just dislodge from there, you know?
And from the Dire perspective, you know, if Radiant is right outside their high ground, then like Dire's not ready to fight. I don't know if Hull City should necessarily just be trying to jump the backline, especially if Nyx is so close to his Ags. You know, I'm presuming Nyx should say something like, you know, let's just defend the high ground. I have my Imba Ags. No skill required. I'll just stun them from sniper range, and Visage should be down for that. But a little bit aggressive, and some kills got traded. I think from the Radiant perspective, they're just waiting for the next Aegis now.
Yeah, it's one of those things where if they get lucky, it will be the Aghanim's Blessing for KU to fully cap him out in terms of items. If they're unlucky, they get the Refresher Shard instead, which could go to like Teddy or perhaps League of Legends, but...
So I said they were going to wait, but they actually smoke up, and they have a DD on Drow here. Whoa, that was Teddy just going for the blind vacuum there. That was pretty ambitious, and it almost worked. Maybe catching the Nyx if it was a little bit further ahead, so pretty interesting.
I guess that is their way to stop the Nyx, is bring him away from his happy spot. Malefic though engages, but the stun is missed. Cello, good reactions on that one. Meanwhile, Sonic is once again in the high ground. Though Radiant are on the run, we're seeing Filsky, BKBs, runs in, is trying to make space for Sonic. Radiant, they glyph. Hex is there, onto the Nyx. Sonic once again hits buildings. Range Rex die bot, now Nyx is being run at, Nyx goes down. Meanwhile, it's Filsky, TPing, back to the fountain. Radiant once again to a high ground with the Exo. They want some buildings in exchange. Sonic finishes the racks in the bottom lane, it appears. He will. Back to mid lane though, it's a full set of racks mid lane for the Radiants. Now Filsky, Kite, Soul Assumptions are there. Trickster Lab looks to run in, but he will immediately die. Now in comes Sonic. He TP's in, Reflection is there, Silence is there, in comes Chelimo. He's bought back into the fight, but Drow, so low. Lion, so low. They have to run. Vacuum Wall, they're on 2 though, it's fantastic, but Teddy is left alone to die. Will die. And the remainder of Sheeesh will retreat. They broke the high ground mid lane, forced some buybacks, but in exchange, a full set of racks was the exchange.
One buyback on the Nyx there. Honestly, considering the situation, I think Dire's pretty happy with that exchange. Just getting a full set. This is definitely anybody's game here, though, so both teams probably under a good amount of stress here.
Yeah, of course, it's a very high-stakes game. I mean, it is Grand Finals.
Aegis expiring on Drow.
And so once again, expired. This time, though, in the fight. Now, Hex is there on the Terrorblade, looking once again to engage. Without... Oh my lord, the damage on Terrorblade is simply too much! KU with the double crit! Now, Malefic will go down, but the engage, looking for Cello. He is run down as well, and KU, so much damage, my lord! The double Daedalus crit!
And the XD.
And the XD. And actually will get a Fortune's End there on Trickster Lad's Ancient Apparition. Vacuum is there. The right clicks are there, and KU. Simply too much damage.
So, I mean, TB has, what, 35 base armor? And if Drow procs, it ignores all that. And if you crit, the TB doesn't look like a very tanky hero anymore all of a sudden.
I think it was a double proc, double Daedalus crit in the same hit. I'm not sure what the odds are on that, but it happened.
Pretty crazy. I was ready to flame Malphite there for not using his ult. But
That wall is
not
there on Whole City. Filski engages, looking for the backlines, needs KTA, needs to stop the self-silence, but he cannot. Now Filski is very low. The familiars, they stomp. Sonnegat, who is bought back, is engaging, looking for Drow, but in comes that false promise. Drow hits. Sonnegat needs not to die. If he dies, it will be a dieback. Filski once again looks to engage, but it's Sonnegat who's been brought down! It's a dieback on the Terror Blade! It's a trade, though, for the Oracle, but Filski will go down. His life is forfeit. He will need the buyback. Whole City tries to save the game, kills KU, though! And now, they run at League of Legends. Filski has bought back. They need this kill as well. The impale, the kill, down goes Death Prophet, and they now run at Teddy. All 3 quarters of Sheeeesh manage to die, and somehow Polaras, they do it again!
Line held. But the most important hero for the Dire is certainly dead on the TB. Diebacking is never a good feeling. And the options for what Dire can do here are certainly limited because of that. He's, their primary building damage. I don't even know if they're going to be able to force like a tier 2 here or anything. So they hold. They get a bunch of kills. They get a bunch of experience. But the TB dying is very significant. And the TB is very far behind at this point, at least relative to the Drow. So not feeling like the TB, like he's in the best spot is what I would say.
Yeah, certainly a very tenuous position for Polaras, but they've proven, even with Terrorblade being dead, they can still fight.
Under attack.
They can still pull a rabbit out of a hat for... Definitely not the first time this season. I'm sure the rabbit is sick of going into the hat over and over again at this point. And actually, they will grab a tier 2, so once again, not much structural damage, but a tier 2 is a tier 2. Perhaps setting up for a potential top lane of Rax in the foreseeable future. If they can manage to push that lane in.
Something pretty significant for Dire now is this, in my opinion, is this nullifier pickup on Filski. I think with that, he can actually just continue to kill whoever he wants in the back line. Like BKB plus nullifier on either the Oracle or Lion should result in their deaths. Like the Oracle has a Force Staff, the Lion has a Ghost Scepter. Both those heroes are very sad with the nullifier. So, I mean, even the Drow and the Darkseer both have Force Staffs or like some Hurricane Pike. So, very good nullifier pickup.
It's like, hey, I want a Force Staff. Yeah, let's get away. Except, wait, your Force Staff's interrupted mid Force Staff. So you go like 100 units, and then you're just stuck still in the Night Stalker Cloud. It's very sad.
Yep. I think I pretty much fully agree with Filski's item setup this game. So definitely, I think giving him the impact he needs, being able to run in with BKB on, even with the Drow clicking him, at least he can't get CC'd at all and can kind of just like tank some damage and create some pressure. Well, Radiant didn't opt to wait for Roche prior, but they're certainly gonna play around it now.
Filski actually is not. She is silenced. Shiva's is used. Multi-shot is there. In comes Ice Blast, but it misses.
Nice from Radiant to force that ult because it's right at the beginning of daytime, so they have a clear window after this to just do as they please.
It is going to be a 90-second window where Drow has buyback, DP has buyback, Sonnegat does not, and it will be unobstructed daytime.
I would honestly love to see Radiant just go for Roche here as soon as they see it's up. It's a little scary with the AA for certain, but they do have a window here, so...
Both teams are aware of Roshan being alive. The multi-shot dragged it into the Radiant Obs, and of course, well, there's a Sonnegat illusion actively in there. Bit of an odd square to stream, but it's not very important.
Whole City was playing under a sentry. Oh wow, these birds. Those birds just got basically one shot.
Yeah, I blinked. I literally blinked there as one was gone.
They were away from the Gravekeeper's Cloak, and Drow can basically just kill them instantly.
Well,
actually, if Hull City gets the sheep, that's a pretty significant pickup as well. I presume he's gonna go for it. Well, he's holding buyback now, so maybe he will be a cautious man. But the sheep stick is very powerful, so
It is certainly a big pickup if they can get it. Oh, we're bust, and we're DC. This is a very stressful time of the game right now, where right now in a standoff over the third Roshan is a Refresher Shard Roshan. Both teams obviously know the weight of this Roshan. I would say there's a good chance the winner of this Roshan fight will be the winner of this game. It's a very important Roshan to take here.
Yeah, I would agree. Something nice for the Dire here is that actually by taking bottom lane racks as opposed to mid, it's much easier for Dire to kind of control the lanes. Because running all the way down to bottom as Radiant means that you're kind of moving away from Rosh. Meanwhile, TB can just keep throwing illusions in mid lane, and he has no problem killing the super creeps. So maybe they can get a positional advantage out of that. You know, they see somebody go bottom after it keeps getting shoved in, and then they either go for a pick off or start threatening Rosh.
I guess worst case scenario, Sheesh can just slowly lose their tier 4 tower. I mean, it has a half HP still. It can lose some HP.
Yeah, the towers will provide a significant buffer, but over time it might force something to happen. You know, if you're not going to go back there and defend, then you have to maybe take the aggressive action yourselves on the enemy team.
When's the next siege unit spawns? So that's where it's a real threat to the tier 4 towers. I actually have no idea when the next one's going to spawn at this point.
I have a question for you, Badger. How many times have you seen the Teddy Darkseer?
This is, I believe, the second time I've ever seen it, but it is the second time tonight, so yeah.
Here's my follow-up question. Did he have the shard last time?
I don't recall it. I'm actually going to check it right now. He did not have it.
It sounds, you know, I haven't seen it very much personally, except for like meme games, but it does sound pretty good against the TB. So if he's just going to go around punching TB, I'm down for that. Or even if you can just punch an illusion and get an illusion, that sounds pretty good too.
It's actually something that me and Logic were talking about last game, where it's Sheesh had like 4 means of making a Luna illusion, just to get the illusion of Luna, and it's the same concept here. Once again, you get the TB illusions from the wall, and it's like you might as well get it from the normal punch as well. Get 2 different Terrorblade illusions.
Look at these wards around the Roche pit. They are just perfectly out of each other's vision with the sentries. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, both of them are. Okay, both teams are very heavily committed to warding the Roshan pit. I guess Dire more heavily than the Radiant.
All right, Radiant smoking. Here we go. They're going to go for the wraparound play, which I'm a big fan of. There is a lot of vision on that side of the map for the Dire, so once they unsmoke, Dire will have pretty clear vision of where everyone's playing. But I like that they're taking the initiative here.
They could find a big kill here. They find AA and they find the Terrorblade. AA is in danger. Multi-shot actually does not kill though. BKBs are popped. Vacuum is there onto the AA. Meanwhile, Filsky looks to engage into the backlines. Silence is there. Cello is stunning. Mana birds are flying. Exo is flying. BKB is used by both teams now. Filsky is the first one to go down. Whole City looks to engage, but he is hexed. Meanwhile, it's Sonagod who's down the backlines, looking for Oracle, but he's stunned a little bit now. Now Sun's there on the Darkseer as well. A is being run down. Earthspike's there on the Terrorblade. We're seeing DP now turning back to the Terrorblade, perhaps. Terrorblade gets fingered, goes down, no buyback! And now, they need to get some kills here on the side of Polaras. DP is low, but Whole City is dead. All 3 cores of Polaras, now in the grave. Roshan will be forfeit.
Teddy? Okay. That was a little. He almost just got punched to death by Roshan, but that's okay.
A little bit of. Whose Manticore is this? Okay, it is KTA's.
It's Oracle's now. Yeah, that's actually a very good item for Oracle because of the Night Stalker being as annoying as he is. So
for those keeping track at home, that is now 2 Aegis snatches. Series.
That's pretty sick.
What happened last game as well, where Luna's Lucent Beam has killed the Roshan, and obviously Sheesh secured the Aegis super easily, but it's 2 Roshan takes for them.
I actually thought Radiant flubbed the initiation there, with Drow kind of blinking in and like, or forcing in and like starting on the AA, and then the AA getting glimmered and forced out, but it worked out.
Alright, they hex on the Shallow. They're going to go for the throne, perhaps. Finger is there. Mouth actually dies to Ice Path damage, and the Finger that was Lotused, and now They're buying back on Lion. Drow is low, DP is lower. False Shaman, Speakeasy, both there. Back wall there onto Cello, low. Has buyback though. Now they're running Trickster Lad. Trickster Lad should go down, will go down. Back to Radiant, looking for the throne. T4-1 is dead. Tier 4-2 is low. And now in comes Sane. Looks to engage, looking for the Drow, but she does have the Aegis. Now Sane goes down again! Still no buyback! The Drow damage, just too much with the Hurricane Pike. And now they run at Cello, who also the buyback. Filski desperately engages, kills Oracle, but can he do more? Cello already dead. Filski being focused. Whole City trying so hard, but Filski lower HP than he needs to be. He goes down. Triple kill for KU. Whole City dodges that Earth Spike stun. But this game is looking tenuous right now for Polar Ass. Whole City once again engages, but he is text. He is focused by KU. Filski, Trickster Lad, try to engage, but DP, too much of a wall to kill. Ultra kill for KU. And Sheeesh. They will focus the throne, and they will indeed win game number 2.
GG.
And more XDs in the chat. This is a little bit of bad blood right now, apparently.
The XDs are getting thicker by the minute.
Yeah, I mean, there's more X's and more D's every time you see it, apparently.
I mean, there was certainly some XD moments, like these Giga crits. I think those were some XD moments for sure. KU only having 1 death the entire game, and you know his 1 death being when they were basically like inside the enemy's base. So pretty good performance from him, I would say, deserving of the XD flame, or like he can take, he has permission to type the XDs when he's having a good performance like that.
Okay, so 40% chance to proc. So 0.4 times 0.4. Data's 30%, right?
Sure.
Say it's
30%.
chance to proc. I'm doing the exact math in that play working, the one that just absolutely destroyed. So it is a 1.44 chance that Sonagog gets 2-shot by Drow there. In that engagement earlier in the game. And lo and behold. 1.44%, yeah. Unless I did the math wrong, but
I'll just trust your math and say that was very cool.
once again, low percentage play, but you know what? I guess if it's no risk and the reward is killing the terribly with no buyback, then it's pretty viable.
Yeah. And I mean, again, I was going to flame the Lion for not fingering right away. Like, he kind of like just held it and then got Nick stunned, and he wasn't going to end up getting it off. But if he just fingered right away too, and then the Drow crit once, that probably would have been the same result. So, yeah, just they have a lot of burst damage on the Radiant. It's pretty impressive.
I know Bulljaxx was looking to join us for game 3, but I literally cannot find him on my friends list right now. I don't know where he went. I know, I'll still deleted me. He should still be there, right?
I'll ping him.
I'll ping him.
Something.
He was like, yeah, I can join after my scrim. I'd love to cast some grand finals.
I realized why you can't find him. He made his Discord name literally a duck emoji or something. That's why.
Of course.
You can't, I don't know how to spell this duck emoji.
It's a duck emoji. You spell it as a duck because it's a picture of a duck. How do you spell a picture of a duck? Isn't that like kind of impossible to spell a picture of a duck?
Well, he's typing in loud. If you want to put him in here somehow. Polar Ass down 2 games, probably feeling a little shaken.
Yeah, certainly a hard comeback to make down 2-0 in a BO5. I guess I am a little bit grateful it is a best of 5, because if it wasn't, we'd be done right now. And then, I don't know, I'd be doing my night after that, so I guess I have at least 1 more hour of Dota 2 on my hands.
Change the game mode, Badger.
Oh yeah, Captain's Mode. Good call, good call. That's would have been the 2nd remake of the series. If that happened. And that time it would have been my fault instead of their fault. Alright, so they want Radiant, of course. So it's first pick for Sheeesh It is Radiant Selection, Florida side of Polar Ass. I have tagged the game wins properly. It is 2 wins for Dire, who need to tag up their team still. And it is on the tickets. Yeah, we're doing it. We are an expert lobby host here. Where's Bulljaxx? Where's Bulljaxx? Just gonna invite him to the party. Oh, there he is. That's how we do it. We just do that. Yeah, we've acquired a middle laner to our cast apparent. Okay, no. We've I figured out the problem. They just literally went into the wrong slot.
KU just wants this game to start so he can start typing XD again.
Gotta put some question marks, some XDs, some real classic pub all jets.
I gotta say, usually Polar Ass is firing back no matter the circumstances, but there was a lot of XDs with no reply. I mean, I think there was no replies, if I was not mistaken.
There were some replies earlier in the game, and they were kind of firing some all chat lines out. A couple tips, I believe, as well. But
right, but then they got kind of silent.
It seems like once the going got tough, they wanted to not
engage with
in the all chatting. They had other things in their mind, but sheesh, they are real fans of just the non-stop pop, hit him with the all chat. We are, though, now joined by the one and only Captain of Nebula. It is Bulljaxx. How are you in this fine evening?
Oh, I'm doing great. I'm very happy to see KU's all chatting. It's been spicy and exciting.
Of course it is. It's always...
Oh.
I actually didn't check with Sasquatch to see if he was good with you joining, but I'm sure he's fine with it.
I'll be the third meal. I'll be a much backseat. Don't you worry about
it. I hate Bulljaxx.
I'm pretty sure you two are on good terms for a confidential reason I'm on the leak, but
it's kind of on site. I don't know about you.
Bulljaxx, tell me how you think this series was going to go before it started.
I personally thought Sheeesh was going to 3-0.
Well, we're 2/3 of the way there to that one, if that is the case. Let's just double check here. Ticket is on.
What was your reasoning, sir?
So, this may sound a little bit full, but like you kind of watch our games, you kind of felt that Polar Ass didn't really play like around each other very well until like super late games and whatnot. And I think KU and his surrounding group does a much better job of farming and like getting much more items and then playing on a certain point than they would. And they would just out fight them in 2 fights and just take barracks and win the game. So I thought they would 3-0.
It was kind of interesting that game too, how basically Sheeesh was just taking the fight to Polar Ass 4v5 like almost the entire early game. Like usually you would presume Drow that would be the more engaging hero and like TB would be more like AFK farming and like the TB team would be the 4v5, but Drow basically did not show up to anything. I think maybe had 1 kill/assist to her name in the early game, if I'm not mistaken. And then like they were just running around this 4 and like creating pressure.
Yeah, they did a great job. They got the Death Prophet and an Oracle together, and that's probably their 2 best heroes, to be frank.
DP is now banned. And actually, yes, I agree. That Oracle played very well. Like, always just patient with the ults and not throwing them too early. I think every ult was, like, very impactful. And also not getting picked off very fast in team fights either, which is pretty important against Nyx, Night Stalker, and what was their third pickoff hero? I already forget. Something spooky. Oh, Visage. Spooky Visage.
What pick was his Visage? 23 or 24?
It was second to last.
Second to last. What did they last pick? The Drow?
Drow was last picked.
Okay. I'm not
I
sure.
was not sure about the
It's
Visage.
just weird. Yeah, I don't. In the Iron Shell especially. I mean, and like Death Prophet. I don't know.
Like, to me, they already had the backline threat, and then they picked more backline threat with, like, the Ag's Visage. Or, like, maybe not the Night Stalker, at least, if you're going to go the Visage. Like, something else and let the Visage be the backline threat. But looking at this game, it's like first pick Sand King into Hoodwink Grim.
10 seconds remaining.
Just like double support, almost 100%.
Remaining.
Do they have a core Grimstroke player on Polar S?
I'm sure Hulk could pull it off, but I don't believe so. No.
I'm hoping you
I'm
guys
pretty sure
didn't notice I was gone for the last 3 minutes, but I'm back.
Oh, you're good.
I had somebody to talk to, so I didn't just tab out.
I personally
Yeah,
don't like opening 2 supports in the 6-7 slot. I always like to go like a flex core hero.
But I also think if you're gonna go, if you're gonna go double support, at least you want to have a flex. So like maybe if this was like a different team, yeah, that's that's what I was gonna say. Is like if this is, I don't know if these players flex these heroes as cores, or if this is just locked in as supports at this point. Maybe Sunny God saying like I'm sick of like early phasing my hero because like they picked up TB. I don't know when they picked his hero in the first game, but in the second game they picked his TB first phase. So, but
Yeah.
Hoodwink Grim, I don't really like this combo because like what is the synergy on like with the Grim and Hoodwink?
There really
Yeah,
is none. I'm not gonna lie.
Like I don't. Yeah, there's basically no synergy. You can double Acorn Shot. Is that it? Is that the only?
You can, yeah, but it's like it's like
mediocre.
yeah. I think they're picking it more for the high ground. Like they're like if Magnus doesn't get banned, I would bet $10 to pick the Magnus.
Maybe Core Hoodwink is good with Grim because then you have double Acorn Shot, but it's actually good. And you do a lot of damage.
Double Maelstrom or you can strat. That could be pretty cool.
Well, I don't think that works because of the CD
Oh, okay.
proc, but the damage. You know. Gyrocopter secured for KU. I think it's pretty smart to just secure the carry he wants, and that one is quite good these days. Just the flak and stats build is like basically turn that hero into a proper farmer, and that's kind of the meta these days. Is like who can clear jungle, who can clear ancients, who can power farm really fast, and just hit strong timings. And Gyro's recently been shown to be one of those heroes again.
Yeah, like a top 5 hero. Very good hero. Ben the Terrorblade in the Luna too, so there's really not much else to respond on the Gyro. Or Ursa is something that comes to my mind against it. Can't gonna blow up anything, but it's still a little bit rough.
I'm feeling, you know what I'm feeling? I'm feeling the Son of God Juggernaut here. They got the Grimstroke. It's good against Sand King, and it matches up fairly well against the Gyro, in my opinion.
I agree. No, Swish Slash and the Ags too. Like, definitely.
Also, that's one of his best heroes for sure. I remember, like that would be the hero that would always come to mind when I think of Son of God at least back in the day.
I hear the words "jug" and "good idea" in the same sentence, and I'm immediately skeptical. We said the exact thing about Fume 2 nights ago, and it did not work out despite Fume playing very well that game. I am very doubtful in Gyro's ability, Juggernaut's ability to win Dota games in this current patch, especially against a hero like Gyro.
I wouldn't mind Ursa either.
I think the Juggernaut was fine. I think the Lotus Sword was what you're probably having nightmares of. I think the matchup's really good against Gyro. I think Jug against Gyro is really good for Jug.
What if they go Mag Jug? PogChamp?
Yeah.
That's better. That's suddenly a lot better, because suddenly you have the ability to at least keep up a farm in the Gyro if you just have free cleave, free plus damage every so often.
Yeah, but there's no way you can pick Mag right here, because they just go Razor at 18.
They snap picked the Mag! They snap pickets!
This is mine now. Sorry.
KU is in their heads right now. He is actually living rent free.
Where's this Mag gonna lane though? Who is the
this is bad. This is mid. This is down bad. This is like he's actually like top 3 Magnus in lads. I would say like, it's really good. Yeah.
Right, who's the top 3? Name them.
Me of course.
Support Meg.
A core. I'll play it anywhere. Him. I guess who else is there? I mean, it's hard to decide.
Whole city.
There's only 2 players.
I would say.
What the fuck, dude? You're just like, yeah, there's only 2, and then whole city's like somewhere in the trenches or something.
He'd be 4. He'd be 4. He's 4. There you go.
And then there's nobody at 3. Okay, got it.
Yeah, exactly. bronze series got thrown away.
We like the Hamingzi mag on our former team, but I guess we're not a current lads team, so it doesn't count.
He was like always solid in any hero. I always look at him as like he always had above average games no matter what. Very good. Spectre.
I kind of feel like he down bad reminds me of Hamingzi. He's just running around doing stuff, always making plays.
Always having a good game. I agree. Like
Yeah. They pick him. Oh, and also they always pick him as hero. Well, not always. Like this game, they didn't. They picked this hero presumably third, but like in other games, they're just first phasing DP and no cares.
And he's still doing amazing winning the game. It's crazy. Yeah.
I want to say Malefic also can play the 4 mag. I was thinking about it if he's played 4 mag before, but I think he's played 4 mag in lads. So if they want to do it as an option, it is certainly viable to dump a different hero mid. They have their options.
How do you feel about a Necrophos here?
No.
That sounds trash.
I
Not a fan.
not a fan. Okay.
I mean,
Seems really bad on the Grimstroke, right?
there's not like
Maybe a Ricky.
Well-
A Ricky could be pretty cool.
I like the idea of some more backline threat. I think a range hero also is pretty important here for Dire.
Range shooter is important. It's just hard. Oh, there you go. So this is going to be an offlane mag or a 4 mag? Actually, no, wait. They have run 5 mag before on KTA a couple times.
I could see the 5 mag because with Jaro, it's actually surprisingly effective. Like you would think you would want to cleave hero, but if you're just flacking everything, all you really need is the additional damage. So I've seen that combo do pretty well, to be honest.
RP is always a super effective spell no matter what, even as a 5. I'm a big fan of that hero.
It's actually so ambiguous, this draft right now. It could be mag mid, could be lesh mid, could be SK3, SK4, mag 3, mag 2, mag 5. It's mag 4. It's actually
They
so...
played the Shrek 4 against us as well, 2 games.
And I know they've
played
played
Saints
Gyro mid as well before, so they can put the Gyro mid if they truly want to.
You know what's actually a classic lane that hasn't been too popular recently, but back in the day, the Sand King Lesh.
Yeah.
Just had the double stun. That's all you need, baby. Just stun in the stun.
Memories of 2011 right there. Thank you, Sasquatch.
That lane would actually, in my opinion, destroy a Spectre because
You can't walk up to CS at all. You
Spectre
can't
kind of
jungle.
Spectre kind of just wants to take a little bit damage and then like heal up and like just kind of repeat that cycle. But like the burst from the double stun is like really strong, especially if there's caustic creeps like in the wave. Then you like just can't play in the wave almost.
Yeah, I know a way to make this the most 2011 draft possible. Add a Vengeful Spirit, and that would do it. Just try laying the Venge Lesh Sand King. That's the classic right there.
Oh my god, the triple stun. How do you play Dota against the triple stun?
I'm a big fan of low cooldowns in this meta right now. Oh, low cooldown stuns. My favorite.
I would like if Down Bad's hero was last picked here. Like let's see this man. I mean, it's not full last pick, and they're almost presumably picking a mid last on Polar Ass. But all right, well that doesn't look like a mid to me. I mean, it could be, but
I actually don't like Winter Wyvern into Spectre Hoodwink, personally, and Mars to an extent. I mean, it is a really good hero. Don't get me wrong, but the game is not easy.
do we think it is a 5 Wyvern?
Oh God, that threw me off too, man.
And we still haven't figured out where anything is yet, because they can play all these heroes in different roles.
If it's a 5 Wyvern, I think that is my preferred role for it. I don't like
It has to be.
It doesn't have to be.
I think an offlane Wyvern is the only other vibe. I think a mid Wyvern is like not great against a Spectre lineup.
Yeah, it doesn't sound that good. It doesn't sound that good to me. I think the 5 makes the most sense. And like maybe they just want like the solid heal against the Mars like spear. Like just you want. It's nice to have something for that because at the end of the day, you're just gonna have a hero stunned under like burst damage, and there's like a bushwhack follow up. You need something for that. So
really good counter initiation too.
Huh. My hero made it to 24
right,
pick.
Who's mid? Hoodwonk middle?
And both teams have a... We were talking about drafts earlier in the series.
Mars middle? I want to know who the mid is.
These drafts become progressively more and more interesting the longer the series has gone on.
Who's mid? They
You're
haven't even
facing a
selected.
It's mag mid.
Why haven't they selected though? Are they figuring it out?
They don't know.
I'm. Come on, bro.
It's Hoodwink mid.
Okay, you know what? I want to see the double acorn shot like Ponage, because that is what they didn't pick any like Grimstroke combos this game. It's kind of.
I think
double
as a
that.
Hoodwink player, I'm actually pretty happy mid this game. Honestly, I think
No,
this
yeah,
is a good-
it is a good core Hoodwink game actually. There's not really like too much threat for you, like RP and Sand King going at you, but like that's not the worst.
if they can do a good job of ganking the gyro a couple times, or maybe invading and like disrupting the stacks with the AA Hoodwink, they can definitely take this game.
Actually, I don't really feel like the Spectre's answered either as the game progresses. Like the gyro could just be a monster, and if the gyro's a monster, it can gyro can pretty much just man fight almost any hero. But the Spectre can like kite out the gyro, and if like some of his team is alive, then like and stuns land on the gyro, then like the Spectre can fight him. But it will come down to like who if the Spectre is strong enough to kill people on the back line, and also like this Mars AA combo. Like they definitely have a lot of kill threat on Radiant. I think KU will end up becoming the strong. Will end up becoming. What am I saying? Hello.
Like the pillar, or like
KU will become the strongest hero in the game, and like Spectre's not very good at just 1v1ing a gyro, so
he wants to kill the rest of his team, then he wants to cut the gyro down.
Exactly.
But if gyro is like critical mass, they just don't let him get there, or you lose it. Maybe not. We'll see how it goes.
All right, if you are just joining us, welcome to Game 3 of the League of Lads Season 7 Grand Finals. Sheeesh currently hold the monumental lead. They're up 2-0 in the BO5. It is a monumental lead, though. Polar ass. They are a fan of having back up against the wall. It is their comfort zone. I am Badger. I am joined once again by Sasquatch, and this time by Bulljaxx, and hopefully we are in for some good Dota 2.
Ooh, I see a Smoke of Deceit purchased. I am down for this, but Sand King is not here. Sand King.
Daddy!
Where you at, bro?
Daddy!
I can imagine the
Come
comms right now.
smoke. Come smoke. Wait, are they gonna smoke?
Something's interesting. It's been now 3 games in a game. 3 games in a row they've just gone to the Radiant Tri-Camp. It doesn't matter if they're Radiant or Dire, it's just go to the Radiant Tri-Camp every game. That's where they want to be, apparently.
They have the stun skill. Do you see this? The stuns are ready.
He's already committed to this kill. He knows he's getting first blood.
Alright, they're going
Smoke
a little bit later
deployed.
this time. But look who's
Going
on the high ground. It's Filsky.
Straight into Mr. Filsky.
And he's already broken it. He's now on the run. Is there a burrow in time? Probably not. He's actually slower than Mars. The Arctic burn, but it's not in range of Whole City or Filsky.
Rough.
And surprise, surprise, it's all chat time.
I feel like that was a little bit questionable of an approach. Like,
Yeah.
the way, like, what are the chances there's a Radiant hero standing on the hill there in most Dota 2 games? It's pretty high. I think you probably want to go around maybe to the left or the right next time. Oh, but what's going on here with this Lesh and AA? Hello?
I don't know. This is very top one actually trying to kill the Shallow Mellow Grimstroke. They almost do actually with the Holy Missile and the. See, not even an Arctic Burn used, it's almost kill him anyways. Now Arctic Burn is their Shallow might just go down. Filsky is being hit, Shallow is being hit, Shallow is very low, KU is running on it, maybe first blood. Meanwhile, Yarlands is already brawling going on still. Chillamel is still very low, but still survive. This is.
That was wild.
Wild would hit it, yeah, it's fascinating. If nothing else, the series has proven entertaining in terms of like some of the individual plays that happened this series.
Very excited to see how Hull City plays this Hoodwink.
Disgusting Hoodwink players.
If you want a spoiler, he has all his items queued up for like the next 20 minutes, so you can see exactly what's going on.
Bottle, treads, Maelstrom, mags.
Stun missed bottom. Excuse me, Malefic. Steady stunning for you first. I don't want to see any miss stuns, my guy.
It's certainly a bit of all chatting happening because of
Courier
that.
snipe incoming.
Dire's courier.
It is indeed there. Once again, the stuns are up. Is there a burrow? No, there's not. They're not even going to try it. No attempt.
Whoa, the tomato stomping.
Speaking of
This
couriers
game
going
feels
down.
so sloppy. Right? There's 2 couriers that shouldn't have died. Just died. That's hilarious.
Well, they're making it even, you know? It's like, all right, you give the homie stock for the courier.
Stunna got in trouble here. Getting fully edicted.
He's being run at still. He's trying to run away with that dagger move speed. He's one more hit, and it will not be there. The salve is there. Meanwhile, it is Grimsmoke and Wyvern who are trading, but there should be no kill there. Back to bottom once again. That bottom lane's where the fun is. This is definitely the fun line.
Double stun.
The classic.
Blade is actually terrifying, honestly, as a 5 player.
They're running at the 5. Speaking of terror.
This is why I play Abaddon. Like, you just play Abaddon. Like, oh yeah, I'm an Abaddon. We're good.
He also missed the ward. You don't need a ward. You can ward here and get the whole camp. That's okay.
Just a little thing sometimes in Dota 2. We're seeing KTO taking a lot of damage in the top lane. Shell is looking for the kill. Trick of Fate is there. It hits. He's one more hit and will get it. Now in comes KU. Has that homing missile. Wants to kill Chell, though there is no Rocket Barrage skill. The kill will be difficult if he will get it. He's running. He's trying. Needs, I think, 3 more hits. Gets 1, gets
He's
2,
running them down.
gets 3.
You can stick there and try to get to the camp or something. I
thought he could have.
Bulljaxx.
That one stick charge might have actually.
He also could have like tangoed too.
It was, yeah. Maybe just resigning to defeat there of his life.
True.
Sometimes you accept your death, even though you weren't necessarily consigned that death.
Spear on top and a good combo play.
Yeah, the Embrace is there. In comes Missile. It's there onto Filski. They are still looking to hit KU. Arctic Burn is, of course, there. KU is low. Filski is somewhat low. Trick of Fate will hit. Down goes KU. In comes the Spear. Somehow does not latch to a tree on... Oh, wait, he's flying. That's why. Meanwhile, bottom lane, they're running at Malefic, who was looking to engage, but now he's being engaged upon. Edict now is over. Splitter actually misses. Split the wickets on that one. The kill goes to Trickster Lad from the cold feet damage.
So Malefic actually chose to gank those 2 heroes. He actually willingly walked into both of them and was like, I'm going to fight you guys. And it was interesting, to be certain. But Sand King was nowhere close, so just very ambitious, I would say.
The all chat is getting progressively more and more spicy. It's like you see a lot of
Yeah, a couple question marks.
question marks. Clearly, they're not happy with the all chatting from earlier. We're seeing a burrow on the Trickster Lab, but the Splitter is not there in time. Well, surprise, surprise. Sonic God cannot believe what we're seeing right now.
So far, I mean, CS is pretty normal. Looks like the gyros like a little bit more. Actually, Lamar's is having a pretty rough game. 10 denies though. That's did he deny all the range?
This Trickster Lad, though, once again being run at, barely will survive, though the Splitter was once again missed, so Trickster Lad gets away by the skin of his teeth on that one. Let's see here. What's going on? The bot lane, Burrow was attempted, but missed. Gonna run at Teddy, but once again, nobody will die quite yet. Whoa there. Maga's 39-5 CS-wise. This man is happy.
Yeah, the Hoodwink can't really, just kind of burst through this guy's health between the bottle and the bracer regen. Like, Mag is just kind of chilling with 1,000+ health. And Hoodwink, as much as a squirrel can spam, can't do much about it.
Every single time an ability's missed bottom lane, Sonic God's in the all chat. Every single time.
Every time.
I
don't like Wraith Band on Hoodwink personally. I think he went that before his bottle as well. He could have just went bottle first.
Whoa, that was a spicy
sick.
little spicy sharpshooter.
Spicy.
Meanwhile, top lane, they're
is
running
heavy.
at KU. Stroke of Fate is there. Gyro will go down. You were saying spicy sharpshooter, right? Oh, they're all chatting! They're all chatting!
You're so bad.
Oh,
That's
my
gonna be a
Lord.
staple now, actually.
Dude, they were like you know, Hull City's just waiting until somebody dies on Dire so we can like get the lines in. He's just like he's
Yeah, the
fire.
He waited
Yeah,
over a
ready
Dota
to
game
go.
too. It's the game 1 line. They're waiting for him.
Yeah, like KU only died once last game. He didn't have very many opportunities, but now that KU's dying at the early game, it's time to get the salt going in. You see this ward, by the way, for the gyrocopter here? This is a very powerful ward. It
Yes.
allows the Giga Farm position. And if you're playing Radiant, you should actually call that out and be like, yo, we need to de-ward this, guys, because that happens every game, basically. It's like these wards.
Actually, two
So
really good thoughts
right-
to do that on the Dire side. We're seeing bottom lane, though. They're going on Trickster Lad, Burrow, Splitter. There certainly will be a dead Trickster Lad, despite the best all-chat attempts. Now they move to KTA, Spear is there, Arctic Bird is up. Meanwhile, Mouth actually goes down bottom lane with the rotation from Whole City. Back to KTA, though, he's still being gone. On Trick of Fate is up, KTA's in Arctic Bird. Now in comes KU, Missile is there, on Shell Mellow, KTA actually is still alive. Missile now hits. KTA now goes to the grave. RP there, in on 2. Is there a skewer? No, it's already on cooldown. Now Filsky TPs successfully and gets away. Interesting.
Very interesting. I mean, Gyro's still got like 3 stacks in a row, though. It's really good for his game.
Yeah, we are returning to the focal point of the game. It is gyrocopter farming. We were talking about it earlier. I remind, they're running at KU once again. Trickster Lad is there, and he is indeed dewarding the high ground, ensuring that there is no. If gyrocopter is going to play at this area, you cannot aggro this one easily. So probably
Nice
playing
play.
this triangle instead of this triangle.
Just denying KU some farm is like, I mean, that's all you got to do is just like pressure him a little bit so he's running around. And he had pretty much had to do a big swing around all the way to his Wyvern because just the Radiant supports were standing in the way.
So
What are
in
Radiant
this
up to top
kind
lane?
of in this kind of like stale game state, who do you think is favored in this?
Well, if the Gyro is getting pressured, I mean, the Radiant's job is not to have Spectre higher net worth than Gyro, although that would be amazing. It's just to slow down the Gyro as much as possible so they're as close as possible. And right now, the Gyro is being pressured, so much more than Spectre.
Speaking of Spectre, the Burrow is there. Epidose canceled by Bushwhack now. In comes Sharpshooter that they want. Teddy is low. There actually is no detection. Teddy just walks on away. Meanwhile, top lane, I think, how did the A get so low there? I'm not entirely sure.
Black Cannon.
Jesus.
So the problem I have with this play from the Hoodwink is, I mean, maybe if you come with detection and kill the Sand King, it's good. But because you're playing bottom and you TP bottom, like, the Spectre's not leaving, and now you're going to have to rotate to, like, rejoin your team. Meanwhile, like, your team is just kind of sitting top because they can't really do much without you. So it just kind of results in, like, a net nothing. I mean, if you kill the Sand King, it's cool. But really, you want to be pressuring top. And they are going on the Lesh.
Yeah, they are indeed looking, but once again, the Cold Embrace is simply a bit too much. Actually, it's 2 points in Cold Embrace from Gira, so
Yeah. And if the Hoodwink is there and they use Haunt, like, those heroes both die. So that's, in my mind, like, the difference maker. But going on mid looks pretty good.
yes, the Mars Arena and the Sharpshooter. Spirit actually missed from Filsky. So did the Rebuke! Rare misses from Filsky. Now the Embrace is there on KU, and they bring in League of Legends. The RP's there on Mars. In comes the Burrow. Down goes Filsky. Filsky, a rare mistake.
A costly one. That's huge.
There's even more all chatting. This is
Oh my!
The
bonkers.
flame is just getting better and better. I'm loving this.
This is
Yes.
when is the line crossed? This is getting a little bit personal. Alright, the Haunt is there. They move to Teddy. Is there detection this time? I don't see it, actually. So Teddy is just invis. He's A-OK. Whole City is
Really
low.
no detection. Is he going to kill him with Dispersion? How long will it take?
Eventually.
Dispersion and Blade Mail. He's got it. But Sunny-God is getting low. This is kind of strange. Oh!
Alright, Spear hits.
Frozen! He got frozen. Teddy's still alive because he got frozen.
Just there still. The Burrow's
He's out.
now there on
He's on his way out.
Cello.
And he's out! Oh, but is he though?
And the
Spectre
Vortex
gets in.
is there. Dagger's up in what? Now. Okay, the spear damage is enough to kill Teddy. Now, in comes the Curse, it's there on 2. In comes Ice Blast as well. Not sure. Hitting the Wyvern, I believe. So it should be a 1-for-1 trade, assuming Kita dies here. Does he die? Barely. No. Okay, we once again get support for support trade on that one.
I'm gonna
I want to go back and touch your point with Whole City going bottom instead of like going top. It's actually such a big deal because like, look at their map now. There's no tier 1 tower taken, nor like even like nearly damaged enough to actually threaten it all right now. Yet they've lost the tier 1 bottom and their tier 1 mid is half HP. Like their game feels like it's closing in, or their map feels like it's closing in hard.
Malefic goes for a solo kill on Sonic. The Blade Mail's there from Sana. Sana is low. Teddy comes in, looks for the burrow, hits it, being a little more damage, and it will be there from the Sandstorm damage. Malefic is the trade, but now it's Teddy in League of Legends at the Tri-Camp, somewhat isolated. But Halsey is taking a bunch of damage from the creeps, actually. Mars Arena is there from Filsky. It will kill Teddy. So it ends up being a 2-for-1 trade, though they do pick up the very important kill on Spectre doing that.
Yeah, and again, Dire is just making moves and pulling everyone away from the gyro. And that's just been going on for the last few minutes now, especially with that giant chase on the Sand King that involved the Spectre. And that's just what the gyro needed. Because before, the Spectre and gyro were maybe within 300 net worth, and now the gyro's just been AFK doing what he wants to do, which is just flack all the creeps in the world. And suddenly he's way ahead. Also, the Mag was farming during that Sand King space making, and he's also just power farmed, so the cores on Dire are looking very strong.
They are looking to once again engage top lane. The spear hits for damage, but only for damage. And they will attempt the 2 on top lane, but that may be difficult. They're TPing once again in on Sheeesh. Teddy is nearby. Is he able to blink? He does. Epi, Blink, Burrow, looking perhaps for the AA. Sharpshooter meanwhile is there on Malefic. Malefic goes down, Tower's now dead. League of Legends is there. Trickster Lad is joins in the grave. Now run at Filsky. RP is up, can be used. Rebuke is used. They once again run a whole city with Kita. Filsky, though, actually TPs away. Even before the TP is over, they're in the Ultra.
Filsky's a goat. Guys, I love watching him play offlane.
Filsky's a really fun player to watch sometimes. Especially when he's not playing like Viper or DK.
Oh my. Viper. So many Viper games. Oh, speaking of Viper, you owe me $2.
I actually do, I do. I'll get it to you somehow. Don't worry.
I'm just kidding, I'm just kidding.
Well.
You're just like, oh, I got him on stream, so I can finally, make him give me my money.
Exactly. You gotta shake him down.
I was gonna say,
I wouldn't pick Abaddon, but I picked Abaddon because it was my strat against the Viper.
He was shaking me down on Discord. Just fair. I mean, I did say it, so.
So this gyro like has Axe. When I looked at him, he was like 2,000 gold away, like 2,500 gold away. Now he has it. It's actually crazy. Oh yeah, he disassembled. Never mind. That makes more sense. So if we're Radiant right now, what do you do to come back right now? Wait, where are we going? What are we doing? We smoke yanking this gyro? Or are we trying to get more steeper nations? We're gonna do something.
Well, it looks like the Spectre is the one about to get ganked, although they did break smoke on the Wyvern.
Burrow actually misses. Sonic trying to stay alive. The RP is there. It's only on 1, but it's a vital target. Malefic actually might die. He does not. And the XD, actually, it's a smaller XD than the ones last game, so I guess the XD is not growing, but...
Meanwhile, KU just hiding, like, dodging the Radiant aggression completely. The Radiant did smoke, so they were looking, but, like... that's a powerful XD, too, because there were smokes.
Mars Arena is there. Burrow, Epi, not there. Ice Blast kills Teddy. And now, it is a 1-for-1 trade overall, though Radiant lose the Spectre in that 1-for-1 trade. Though they can, of course, Haunt right now if they want to.
Definitely a trade favoring the Dire, all things considered. At least, the Spectre did die, but no Haunt used, like you mentioned, so if Radiant want to go for another fight, even without the Arena of Blood potentially, I think they could, maybe even this mag here. Oh, almost connecting on the Bushwhack. Was pretty close. That could have been something, because they did have the Blink Spear back.
Alas, simply a little bit off. I mean, Dota is indeed a game of inches sometimes. It's a little bit difference between an important kill there and a core hero, and a little bit of a miss on that one.
Yep. So, what is Whole City getting? He has his Maelstrom going Ags, going to BKB afterwards. How do I feel about this? Yeah, I think it's fine. I'm not sure. You kind of need to get in the back line.
I think
right?
I think it's fine. I just think he's a little poor. I mean, and you know, this mag is just going to be so thick by the time this Ags comes online.
I still
But
say
he
he's
will
gonna
do a
kill
lot
him.
of damage.
Yeah, I can see that. He'll kill the supports pretty easily in the Sand King.
Radiant are scanning.
Presumably, Mag will go BKB after this blink, assuming he's just following a traditional build. And that's where I do think Radiant will Radiant's anti-BKB technology is very lackluster. They just don't have much for it.
Find Malefic bottom lane. Malefic is playing around with his illusions, but the real hero also was down there. They blink on in, they spear, they easily kill that man. So, yeah.
Seems like Malefic doing Malefic things. He's always just kind of like, you know, doing some shenanigans.
Looking in for KTA, Arena Spear are there, Ice Blast is there, but now in comes the Haunt. Down goes Whole City, it's a trade for KTA. Now Sonic actually may be in danger, the RP's there, it's only on one, but it may be a kill on Spectre once again. Spectre does go down. 2 for 2, but the mid and the carry of Polar Ass, both in the grave.
It's pretty ambitious from Hull City to like start the fight, you know, kind of just near the mid tower there. Like even if Wyvern does get caught, it's almost 100% that all of Dire's going to TP in there, and if you kill Wyvern but trade your mid, it's not going to be favorable. You know, just maybe presumably should wait for Filsky to start and then just finish off with the ult.
Well, once again, Malefic comes in, the Soulbind is there, so Titty Blink into the Soulbind. Now both are bound, Inkswell is there, Ice Blast will hit onto 2 of them actually, I believe. Now, it is Malefic, runs in, Trickster Lad goes down, they head to the tier 1 tower, the glyph is there. But so is Whole City. Never mind, nothing is used.
Arena's still down, Haunt down. Radiant does not have much to play with here.
They do have Bushwhack to play with. They're looking perhaps for Kita. KDA will go down, so it is indeed a kill on the Wyvern, but I'm sure they want more than a 5 Wyvern.
Yeah, and you know, honestly surprised Dire decided to abandon that position with AA dead and like none of these spells being up from Radiant. I honestly think they could have maybe even counter-initiated on the Hoodwink going there, but Wyvern kill, not a big deal. Radiant smoking bottom. If they find this gyro, that would be a big deal.
Looking at Dire Vision, they see no heroes. Maybe they're a little bit scared. And KU heads back to the Tri-Camp. Says, you know what? Nobody's showing. I don't want to die. Let's go not die. He's not even going to the Tri-Camp. He's simply going all the way back. He is aware of the potential danger. Dire even scan. It now pops.
Oh, man.
Sheesh. The map awareness. It is there.
I would actually call that a pretty good move from Radiant, but KU with I've even played against KU in some like semi-competitive tournaments, and he probably has the most traditional competitive experience out of anyone in this lobby. So I think just kind of has that sense of when a smoke is occurring, and yeah, he's been dodging smokes beautifully this game. That's not the first smoke he's dodged either. So just very good intuition on his like carry. I'm getting ganked senses.
It's the little plays too uncarely. It's one of those things where a death like that will cost you well over 1,000 gold between death costs and potential gold gains. So you say you have 2 more deaths on KU, and he's not 11.6k gold. He's like 9k gold right now.
Yeah, and a lot of other carry players would have went for that extra creep wave and just died there. So
I probably went to the Tri-Camp and died, but yeah, either the wave or the Tri-Camp, a lot of carry players would have simply died there.
Alright, smoke coming out from Dire. Oh.
The Burrow is there on the Whole City. Epi's there as well. She missed the Split Earth. Bushwhack hits onto KU. Whole City barely survives. Then comes to the arena. There on Malefic. The spear comes back onto left. Left certainly will go down. In comes Haunt, looking for more. Who can they find? Actually, don't even reality in anywhere. Now in comes the Epi there. The Trickster Lad goes down. The tower's 9 by Filsky. Now in comes Mag. Soulbind is there on the Driver and the Wyvern. Skewers back onto Filsky. Down goes Mellow as well. So it's a 3-for-1 overall once again in favor of Sheeesh. And they smoke 4 more. They want more.
They're feeling it. They're feeling the victory.
can they find this vector? Almost. They do see him. But
Radiant do scan. They're very well aware of it, but Sonny appears to be a little too far away.
yeah, if he was a little closer, I'm pretty sure they would have dove just because they're feeling it. But
Alright, Bushwhack is there, on to KU. Meanwhile, they engage onto Sane. Full Spirit fine. RP's missed though! Whole City, the sole RP targets! Oh god.
And here goes Hull City.
Whole City, please!
Like, the problem with Hull City shit talk is, like, he's running away from them, and then he's like, you know, you're like, oh yeah, you missed RP, but you guys are the ones running, you know? But, like, I live in this spice.
Yeah, alright. It's always fun. You know, as long as I'm not in the middle of it anymore. It's always, I love to watch. It's great.
7. That was 7 different all chat lines from Whole City. In the all chat.
Well, to be fair, Sheeesh isn't in the city there. Didn't they start it? I believe they started it. I think that the intention was to kill Whole City.
It slowly escalated over the course of the series. It was a little bit of all chat lining from the heroes and the team packs, and then they brought it into some tipping, and eventually the all chat line from KU, and since then the floodgates have opened.
Hull City's like a top 3 person to try to trigger for sure, because he will always reply. Like,
wait, who's above him though?
Well, M-John's up there. People love triggering M-John. And then who else?
Yeah, but M always wins, so what does it matter?
Fatalness. That guy's really fun to trigger.
Oh yeah. Alright, they once again engage top lane. KU, BKB, the arena is there. So 1-0 in This could be huge. They will find League of Legends. Can they get KU? Bushwhack is there. Teddy engages, burrows, Eppies. Down goes KU though. Epi doing a ton of damage. Cello goes down. Filski, very low. But in comes the AA damage. Down goes Filski, but down goes Teddy. It is a 3 for 2, but one very much in favor of Polar Ass. They pick up all 3 cores.
Any all chat?
No all chat.
And KTA almost dies to the Grimstroke illusions, the Dark Portrait illusions.
Wow. Someone tip this track, please. Thank you.
I'm not allowed to. I'm trying to, but it's only a TP symbol, sadly.
Yeah, so the previous fight, Malefic ran in first and, you know, quote-unquote fed, but also, tanked the Mars ult, and I believe the A blast or something. He just ran and tanked a bunch of spells. That fight, he wasn't there to tank all... Whoa! Snipe? That was a good snipe.
I saw that's a long-range snipe there from Trickster Lad on that ward.
I wonder where he got the... Did he just get the vision from that ward, or did he get vision prior and, like, line it up? That was pretty impressive regardless.
Maybe he had an idea. He was over there, saw him on the was like, bam! Hit this man. Minus Keita.
Is Diffusal the build on Spectre?
Why not?
I don't think it does it. Like, I think Scotty is better.
He's going for a Diffusal and Scott. He's gonna have the double slows to kite around this gyro and just have. Okay, maybe you're right actually.
Yeah,
sure.
I'm not too sold on the Diffusal either, because the BKB will be up on the mag soon, and then like that's not going to do anything to him presumably. And like if you're just talking about trying to burst their Wyvern, like I don't think it's that much of a difference having the Diffusal. It's more about like if he's going to get stunned or not. But then like also if you have the Scotty, it's probably just better against the Wyvern in general, and then later against the Satanic from Gyro. But
it slows the whole team too. It's really good in the team fights as well because you're ulti. It's really nice.
Question of the day is, does Sonagod die in the bottom lane? Who is nearby? It's a mag with a skewer and an RP. And Sand King TPing in with a burst.
He's dead.
This is very unfortunate for Sonagod, because this pause allows Dire to like fully coordinate this gank. So like there should be some like... We'll see.
Yeah, there's the blink, there's the skewer. Burrow is there. They're not even using the RP apparently. Never mind, yes they are. They're ensuring this man dies. They commit the RP and... No all chat lines, surprisingly, from either team on that one, but
those are like the worst pauses if you're one team or the other, because like there's nothing Radiant can do, and like Dire just gets to fully think about how to perfectly kill this man.
Like maybe Sonic could have Manta dodged the RP and then just dodged the skewer, but they just like, alright, we can skewer into Burrow, and then that's kind of impossible to dodge in that case.
Very unfortunate.
Obviously, Manta dodge RP into dodge skewer is not easy, but it's more realistic than escaping that play. This happened.
Ags is up on the Hoodwink now, almost level 18 as well.
Alright, they look for KU. He hits BKB, but he's already stunned. Dark Portrait is there. BKB is now popped. Call down is there. Both teams run over. Who will die? Cello is low. Filski will TP. Gets away. Soulbind's first, though. Cello dies. Filski escapes. And the curse is there. Onto Whole City. Burrows there as well. In comes a Haunt there. And KU. KU goes down to Sonic God. Now Whole City goes down. Cold Embrace is there. Onto the Wyvern. Sonic God haunts in, but now walks away. Epi is there. Yules is there. BKBs are popped by Magnus. Kita goes down, but Sonic God may go down as well. They're trying to fight, but Sonic God lost the free pathing. Earthspike is there. Down goes Teddy, but down goes Sonic God. Now Trickster Lad looks for Malefic. Will actually get Malefic. Overall, a 3 for 4 engagements. A very odd group of survivors. AA, Mars, and Magnus.
How did Gyro die?
Sonic got haunted.
Well, even before that, he was almost dead to the Dark Portrait. The Dark Portrait just kind of owned him.
Oh.
Does the Dark Portrait just use the Ags fully? Like, is that how that works? Because I think I just saw, like, I didn't realize that it just, like, unleashed the Ags upon the Gyro. But I believe that's what I saw. So, yeah, Gyro was just being chased by a Dark Portrait illusion. His flak did not really do much to kill it, because Gyro's build right now is more tanky than damage. Like, he's got 3k HP, but his damage is very low. So, like, when he flaks, he doesn't even kill his own Dark Portrait, and the Dark Portrait just stays there and keeps attacking him. It's actually a pretty big problem if they don't, like, get more damage to deal with that or, like, focus it down.
Ghost Check Act is so powerful. Very powerful.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it when Trickster Lab played it, I believe, against your guys. Yeah,
against
you guys.
Yeah, I think that's picked up Luna. It was very good.
And we're seeing it now on Shalomella, but once again, same concept. You have an Agonins, and you use it, and then it does damage.
Oh god, I just realized Bulljaxx getting PTSD about a Luna Dark Portrait.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, oh god. Walking high ground, I see the Luna, I walk in, my ultimate's 3 seconds off cooldown, I just died in glaze. So I'm
Just
just like, alright.
shreds everything.
Oh, the triple kill for Trickster Lad. Oh god, no.
Oh, now bad just putting it together.
Then skewering the base, and then
Oh no.
Fume. We decided that Fume should have bought a gem there. That's what we decided. Should have bought a gem to see a whole city into the fountain. Well, anyway, back to this game. They smoked on the Dire.
Bulljaxx is like, let's not talk about the trauma anymore.
Oh, I've already passed it. It is what it is.
Okay, the RP's there on Sonic, into the skewer, into the call out, into the burrow. Ice Blast comes on in. Who can they save? Sonic is low. Arena is there. In comes Epi once again. Teddy now goes down. Filski runs at KU, but he has those spider legs, which may just save his life. And once again, head to KU. Chilling Touch is there. Dark Portrait is there. Sharpshooter, no, from long range, it misses. The curse is there onto Filski. Whole city looks to engage, but KU is free. He will not go down. It is Sane for Teddy, a trade that Sheeesh will happily take.
This is why I personally, when I go Ags on Hoodwink, I always go Aeon, so you can actually like crush Bushwhack. It's just you have to get some stuns off. I'm not sure.
Gyro, he got spider legs, but he did not get the Paladin sword. It's rather unfortunate for him. Mars rocking it.
Spectre got the Titan Silver. That's very nice for his game.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I think Radiant won out on the neutral item RNG.
A good old topic. Thank you, Ice Frog. Neutral item RNG deciding games. Thank you.
Nobody's even using the spider legs. That's crazy. When you have such good items and nobody's using the spider legs.
I'm actually still so upset they don't mirror the neutral items in a given game. If one team gets flickered, then their team should get flickered, and so on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Obviously, there's still RNG based on what items are good and what heroes, but at least more abated. You know what I mean? You kind of like abate against the effects of the RNG by doing that.
My thought is that they should add an extra neutral item, but then both teams should get the same ones, no matter what it is. But you're not told what they are until you find them out.
That's
what I
something.
thought.
That's something. That's
Also
maybe I'm
remove
too
Flicker,
mad
that'd be
about
cool.
RNG right now. But what are you gonna do?
I think if you either have to fully remove it from the game or you have to fully embrace it. And I'm on the fully embracing side, personally.
If it was not Flicker, I'd say yes. But Flicker is just
No, remove it. Remove Flicker.
Flicker's a bit too much.
Lost
I'm
to
not a
Flicker.
fan.
You know, like,
Maybe if it didn't
too low cooldown.
maybe if it just did the blinking thing and nothing else.
Maybe
Yeah,
if
maybe-
cooldowns like 7 seconds instead of 4 seconds, that'd be better.
Maybe 15.
I wonder where the number 15 comes from.
It needs to be gutted.
So this is the blink cooldown, so I thought you'd be referencing the blink cooldown on that one.
All right, Radiant has smoked, but
So it's
Dire
Dire,
has
though,
smoked.
yeah.
There's a lot of double smoking going on, but I like this play from Dire more. Instead of even trying to fight, they are just sneaking in the Roche, and they're gonna find the Wyvern maybe with this smoke. But
It is, though,
Roche is
in the pit, yeah, it's just so much damage in the Roshan.
Wyvern is just making space. Oh, Teddy
Alright.
though.
Teddy is the target, but she burrow dodges the spear. Ice Blast is there. Teddy will go down. And then comes Rena. They now see in the Roshan pit. Haunt is there. Sonic, the RP is there. It's on one. Whole city is low. Roshan goes down. KU claims the Aegis. Sonic God tries to fight. Stun is there once again from Malefic. On two. Down goes Filsky. Yules is there. Down goes KTA. But Sonic God is so low. Engages. Pops the Aegis. Kills Malefic. But actually, he will get away. Now they're on at League of Legends. The Dark Portrait. It's hitting. It's doing so much damage. Can they kill? Dagger damage. Down goes League of Legends. It's only KU. He got the Aegis, but lost it and his entire team with it.
Yeah, Filsky's arena there was amazing. Honestly, he perfectly caught the edge of the Roshan to catch the vision inside and see the HP, forcing on an unfavorable RP and BKBs. It was nice.
This is just I'm really hoping that Polar Ass win this game, so at least get a 4th game. You know, I want more of the series.
I want my prediction to be true. Unfortunately, I'm going with my 3-0.
Nah, I want you to be wrong. I want your prediction to be wrong. Your prediction being right is bad TV.
True. I think the Spectre can carry this game though. Like 2 items, and I don't think anybody can live on their team. Maybe Gyro can, but everybody else is dying.
If he makes it to Scotty, he can definitely man up on the Gyro with much more effectiveness because of the lifesteal reduction.
Yep.
And they're quite close to it. I mean, it's
I really think Hull City should go Octarine Core, not Daedalus, personally. I think you should
Daedalus
build
is a
for your
very cool
25
item,
town.
Daedalus is a super good item in this current patch.
Maybe I'm just a little biased.
So you're thinking about like support stuff, but Whole City's thinking about core stuff. Like core
I-
heroes.
I play mid. I
You
would pick
just
it
buy
mid.
Daedalus every hero on core this patch.
The level 25 talent with the pure damage is pretty insane. I mean, you're on like a 38-second cooldown for 1200 nuke pure damage.
Alright, let's see here. We're once again on a bit of a stalemate. Both teams. I mean, once again, there's no Roshan for at least another 5 minutes 44, potentially up to 9 minutes. Aegis is already popped. It was popped in the first, 20 seconds of being in the game, so. Both teams may potentially look to wait some stuff out. Just farm their cores, farm their non-cores if they can, and just. I guess they say we get like 6 minutes of stalemate. Who does that benefit?
Tower is under attack.
Radiant. I guess it doesn't really matter. I think it benefits Gyro, but it gives Radiant more chances. I think it's fine for either. Probably better for Dire.
Yeah, we're simply, once again, this is, if you are just joining us, welcome to Game 3 of the LAD Season 7 Grand Finals. Sheesh are up 2-0. You are seeing that right. The Polar Ass are looking to extend that series. They do not want it to end at 3. They want to force a Game 4, perhaps force a Game 5. It is, once again, a very tense situation. One Roshan has been taken. Both teams are waiting. Both carries are farming. It's always fun.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I wonder if this mag should be getting Horn Toss Shard. Maybe it's
answer
not
is
too
yes.
good on the core. Oh, you think so?
I
Although
think no
the answer
matter
is
no matter
yes.
what role you're playing, I think you should buy it on Mag. It's actually so good.
I think it's a top 5 shard. I think it's so good now.
I agree.
The .75 is just, it's so easy and brain dead to skewer anywhere and reposition.
It's one of those things where effectively you're spending, what is that, like 1.35 seconds unable to act because you're in the air and then you're stunned afterwards. I genuinely believe his shard is better than his Agnum Scepter.
No, it is. It definitely is. Like I don't pick Ags up, but I pick Horn Toss up every game.
AA in trouble. Never mind.
He actually
Good
gets
move.
away. Trickster lad with the trickster jukes. And the all chat's returned. We have, after a bit of not all chat happening, we return to our all chat.
That's like the top tier support, like all chat. It's like the best I can do is I survived the gank, so I'm gonna all chat.
You didn't kill me. Yes, I didn't do anything, but I survived. Haha. What up now, Cores?
You know, I wonder if on Saiyan King the 15 talent, like, because you get he has the axe. Wondering if you should have got him the slow or not.
Under attack.
Maybe it's not that good though. Maybe it's just like a trash talent, but
Yeah.
they do synergize together, so like that should be the intention.
Dire's top tower.
I actually like. Yeah, I think you're right. Actually, I think the slow is a lot more interesting than the extra damage. How much of the extra damage are you really gonna apply? But like those stuns with the slow, I mean, pretty big. That's 42% slow, right?
45%.
45%, even more. It's pretty crazy.
Well, it is once again go time, apparently. It's the everyone but Spectre in the 4-man smoke. Spectre, of course, has Haunt available. Question is, who can they find looking at Radiant Vision? They see absolutely nothing. Like, literally, oh god, it's literally nothing. They have no vision anywhere, other than these creeps top lane, which are being killed by KU's global cooldown.
Oh,
Alright, now they see the big
oh.
man himself. That is a gyro, if they can find him. Ooh, both teams are aware of the position. Malefic blinks on in. He's a crazy man.
Well, Malefic just wants to bait spells for the squad. It's like, please nuke me, please ult me.
He has Blink, Yules, and BKB. This is probably the ideal build to just do that.
Please nuke me, whole city.
He's indeed nuking him. Ice Blast is there. The Bushwhack is there. And, well,
All right. Well,
mission accomplished. Spells were used, right?
he got nuked.
you did mention that's the goal.
Ready.
Spell Prism for the Grimstar.
I hope Malefic's flaming his team. It's like, guys, I set up the perfect counter initiation. Where were you? I hope he's like, you know, that's like his whole intention. He just wants to get caught.
Actually missed the kill on A there, but I'm assuming he just walked on in 2 heroes.
Yeah, he was just kind of hanging out,
Why?
walking
He's
under
trying to
knobs.
deward.
Yeah.
What is he doing? Why are you there?
Well, yeah, you shouldn't try to deward by yourself. That's usually a fatal mistake when enemy team has blink daggers and stuff.
I suppose he saw the problem of, hey, we don't see them. Let's put a ward up. And I guess he saw them by dying.
He scouted them. He was the ward.
Trickster's cloak on the Spectre is humongous.
That's a lot of, I mean, everything. The invis is nice, the evasion is nice, the magic resistance is very nice. Should have significantly boosted survivability on Sana this game.
On the contrary, Gyre got his. Oh, it looks like the Magnus is going to take it.
This is not as good in the Gyros game as in the Spectre, but yeah.
You think Spider Legs is really that good?
I don't think Spider Legs is as good as Trickster's Cloak on the Gyro, but like Trickster's Cloak is
Why?
basically a game-winning item on Spectre, while it's nice on Gyro. You know what I mean?
The Spider Legs is going to let him use his DD rune with no boots, which is pretty nice. Oh.
Good smoke break by Filsky. He does not get punished for it. Blinks away to the left, away from the Sheesh intruders into that Tri-Camp area, though of course Tri-Camp is now farmed by Sheesh.
Oh no, I'm having flashbacks now. He has
Look
flicker.
at this gyro, dank item. Nice flicker, nice flicker.
Alright, he's a
He's
little
got
bit on
right.
the high ground now. That's your Gyro, that's flicker.
Look at this
That's it.
ward. Look at this ward from Radiant. It's actually pretty good. Will
Yeah, it does
this
see.
result in a
They
kill?
find KU. Ice Blast is there. KU BKBs, but he's just so low. Haunt is there. Down goes KU. The arena disrupts. They find KTA as well. They're running, looking for more. Who do they find? It's League of Legends. There's no Bastion yet, Spectre, but meanwhile, it's Malefic who's extremely deep. He gets destroyed there on that one. 3 kills for Polar Ass. And we still have life.
That was a game-winning ward right there. That observer ward
Yeah.
totally
Holy
did everything
shit.
there.
I have drawn circles around it.
Who did this sword? Trickster did this sword.
Yeah, let's give AA credit, despite not
Alright.
knowing who it was. But I'm down.
Are scanning.
No,
Good
if you
job.
hit the little button, it shows it.
Oh wait, what?
If you hit the little magnifying glass.
Whoa,
Look
the
at the
detective work. True. Peace. Good job, Trickster.
Yeah, game.
Oh, they're running at Teddy again. There's no... Actually, there's a dust. But Teddy got away in time. Oh, the spear canceled the TP. It's not to a tree, though. Teddy is slowly being run at. Stands available in 11. Can he survive that long? I'm saying it's doubtful. But Burrow once again is away. He needs to survive for 5 more seconds. In comes Filski's Rebuke is there. And actually, Cello! Cello's one who grabs that kill with the long-range stroke of fate on that one. That is
Radiant's
another
ahead in
performance.
gold. They are up in the gold again.
This game is looking pretty good, actually. Pretty even still, honestly. If not a good position for Radiant. It's going to be all about buybacks soon.
They curse on the whole city, but there's no actual follow-up on that one, so no kill on that one.
Not gonna fight without their gyro.
Yeah, no.
This is the first time. I think this might be the first time all series Polaras have been the ones to get the Roshan. I have no recollection of them being the one to actually get it, other than the snipe kills they got, where they got no ages. Call down, scouts it of course, but it's no Teddy for 25 seconds. Sheeesh are indeed on the way, but it seems difficult. Roshan is low. In comes Malefic looking to stun. He just goes to Sonagod. Now Malefic comes on in. The RP is there. It's only on Sana. Of course, has it. Mars Arena is there. Filski is looking to disrupt. Sane still alive for now. Blade mails. Down goes Malefic. Down goes KU. Down goes League of Legends. They get 3. They head for Kita. And Sonagod still has Aegis. It's an absolutely fantastic fight win. The Glimmer is there, but in comes the Double Dust. Down goes the Wyvern. And Polaras! They want Game 4! We want Game 4! And they want to give it to us!
They had a 3-man ice blast.
dude.
Why did they committed all of the Aegis target on a Spectre? They just like face checked it to a brick wall. And then they all just got like stuck in the blizzard. It was awesome.
We all chat.
Polaras.
It's getting even more personal now. Whole city is... Actually, I'm not going to acknowledge that one. I'm just going to go back to our T3 Tower Siege. Teddy engages, the Burrow's there on 2 with the Epi. Filski is low, whole city is low, Spear is there. And now they run at Teddy. Teddy goes down in the middle of the kill. They were still all chatting. Now the Tier 3 tower dies. All 5 on Sheeesh are dead.
Go end. Force this buyback.
It is indeed Millerax gone, Rangerax gone.
Make the Nebula mistake. Go get Seared in the high ground. Go see it. He doesn't have the shard though. What are you doing? What?
Alright, they buy back the mag. They may look to engage. They buy Teddy as well in the Sand King. That's 2 buybacks. They're now on the run. And Polaras, in a matter of minutes, have turned a minor lead, a stalemate situation, into a very significant lead. 20k gold and a full set of racks in the mid lane.
If I was Polaras, I would go as soon as Spectre ults up again. G-fight.
You might as well. I mean, they have Aegis for 3 minutes. That is a bit over a 1.5-minute window of both Haunt and Aegis, and that is your time. Especially with 2 core buybacks being on cooldown. And Kate actually lacking the gold for his buyback too, but they don't know that.
If Dire loses this game, they're definitely banning AA. Because KU just gets A ulted every fight, and he's so sad. It literally like ruins this game. If he gets A, all he needs to do is get clipped, and it ruins the team fight. You just can't do anything about it.
I 100% agree.
I'm just so shocked it made it so late in the draft this game, because it was first base banned game 1, it was a 5-pick game 2, and then it's 24-pick this game.
I think they just weren't thinking about support bans very much because of the opening from the Radiant.
They said they were noobs and picked supports 2 and 2.
If we're circling back, Bulljaxx harped on, he doesn't like how it was a double support opener, and it was not. It was the core hoodwink.
I still like the Octarine core more, personally, especially with the talents he chose. But, whatever, to his own.
Alright, Malefic may be in slight danger. Though he is once again blinking on away from the intruders, sees Vortex, so they know where he is. Meanwhile, top lane, never mind, so back to bottom lane again. They engage on Trickster Lad, the Epi Burrow is there. AA.
Uh-oh.
A little bit over-ambitious on that one.
He just started diving a Leshrac. He's like, I'm gonna fucking kill you, bro. And like, look at the AA's items, by the way. He's pretty strong, so like, I could see why he was like feeling himself there. but still, like, calm down, bro. That guy's got a BKB. You have 0%
Right?
chance to kill
What
him.
is
Like,
going
like,
on?
you don't need to go slap a Leshrac, and then he just that bait was probably not for the AA. It was probably for like somebody else, but turns out the AA is the one that come bottom.
I assumed something's happening top lane because there were 3 polar ass heroes right over here in the jungle. I was like, oh, AA is disrupting, making sure they can get the fight off top. There'll be a 1-for-1 trade, right? It's like, oh no, it's just nobody. It's only 3 polar ass heroes. It's a 5v1 bottom lane.
Dire has not given up by any stretch. They are trying to crawl their way back. They're splitting the map right now just to find these like pick-off opportunities.
And they are very close to the Swift Blink on KU as well. A very big pickup this game. A lot of maneuverability via that item, plus the Flicker, of course.
Look how much Dire like has switched in the mode split push. Like Wyvern is like, I'm gonna blast from the trees, although he's gonna get caught.
Yeah, they don't have any vision seeing him, but they know he's there. Bushwhack is there, the spear is there, and in comes Inkswell. E-Blade is there. I believe from Cello, it does not matter regardless. KTA is once again in the grave. Yeah, you were right though, it's a lot of heroes just playing in the trees. Like we saw Wyvern in the trees, we see Teddy playing in the trees as well. They're just here to not get caught. Or at least make it difficult to get caught. And they have to lay out the game, Aegis is indeed gone. They've laid out the full 5 minutes, Sonic God no longer have that one.
Polar Ass is feeling themselves right now. They can taste the victory.
It is, it is one game. They do definitely need that one. I guess for the playoffs, though, the burden execution is on now, because, they have to win all 3 games. Well, Sheeesh have a buffer to work with. They're up 2 games to 0. They can afford to lose a game or 2 if they have to. Polar Ass, though, it's back against the wall. It's their favorite spot.
Seems like neither team really has a particular plan right now. They're just kind of waiting for somebody to make the first move.
I didn't want to say it, but yeah, it seems very accurate.
Yep.
You're seeing heroes just kind of haphazardly on the way far side of the map looking to push in these lanes. Both teams trying to give up too much tier 3 tower damage at that. Whole city, though, is the one that is crazy enough to go in.
Oh.
The curse is there. Now in comes Filski. The arena's over. KTA flies on over the arena walls. In comes Malefic. BKB engages. Font is there looking for KTA. Now looking for Malefic. BKBs are popped. KTA's low line is there. They're trying to get these big kills. Gyro engages. Down goes Teddy. Satanix popped. RP there only on Sane, but Sane should go down. Sane will go down. Malefic dead. Sane dead. Leshrac buys back. The portrait is hitting. Trying to kill Kita. He glimmers though. Now KU once again further engages. Kills Filski. Meanwhile, the rest of Radiant are on the run. The skewer is there looking for Cello. They will find him as well. E-Blade delays it. And now, whole city tries to fight. Ice Blast hits on the shoe, actually. But Cello, so low. Trickster Lad, so low. Polar Ass should die here. Cello blinks away. Trickster Lad joins the grave. Cello actually completes. No, he does not. The Split Earth. The TP is canceled by a lack of life on Cello Mello.
Well, nothing to be said from Dire yet. Oh, some voice chat. Okay. I mean, chat lines. So the Wyvern bait. Oh,
there we go.
There we go. Yeah, I mean the Radiant just committed hard on the supports, and Wyvern flew over the Mars arena. Malefic runs in BKB'd and absorbs like a ton of damage and spells, and that's all that like Dire needs to win is like Radiant to get baited to not like using like A Blast and like their combos on like Gyro or something. Like Malefic just going in and tanking and like Wyvern baiting spells, like that was the game winning or like fight winning setup there. Just these whiffed spells or bad commitments.
It was just so much it's mentioned onto the BKB cold embraced Leshrac support.
Whole city is getting manned up on here, but he's probably fine. Interesting pickup with the butterfly.
Yeah.
Certainly does a lot of damage at this point.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
I mean, there's no MKB, I guess, so I guess the evasion just works, but... Is that really your job if your whole city's have Butterfly and Daedalus, though?
I feel like he went the wrong talents if you want to do that. Like, if you wanted to go this damage build, why did you go Armor Corruption Acorn charges? Like, I just don't understand.
Yeah, maybe he's just waiting for level 30. I mean, he'll get there eventually. He's, on the way to 28 as it currently stands. So maybe by like minute 56 or so, he'll be level 30. And at the current rate of the game, we're probably going to at least minute 56.
A nice pickup by K. You're going the A on disc. That's like an actual proper item, and I don't think a lot of carries buy it enough. But like if you watch like late game, high MR games, like even pubs, like everyone ends up buying A on discs and stuff. I mean, it depends on the enemy draft, of course. But like if there's a viable reason, like a void or an AA or these kind of heroes.
Exactly.
We saw it a lot at the most recent major. Obviously, it worked sometimes, didn't work other times. You can see both the outcomes with EG going forward a lot in the tournament with RTC, but we once again return to our classic push out side lanes and be very defensive on both teams. It's Polar Ass basically fully grouped as 5, and it's Wyvern playing some Tree Man Dota right now.
I would like for Dire to push in bottom here and just force Radiant back to base. Because I think they can. Radiant's not as well positioned to like do that to Dire.
Of course, they can return. All 5 TPs are up. But you might as well get them back into their base. Try to choke them out a little bit gold-wise. It actually was a 20k net worth lead for Polar Ass at some point somewhat recently. It's now down to 7k. So clearly Sheeesh has been farming very well and taking good fights in the last 5 minutes or so. Now they engaged on with the Malefic. Once again, it's the sacrificial Leshrac. Inksel actually misses. They engage a Trickster Lab. Trickster Lab may be in danger. He glimmers. Meanwhile, Roshan is now being taken. It's only Sonny on Pit. Back to Malefic. He's once again stunned by Filski. Back to Roshan Pit. They know Sonny's there in a 2v4. They're sending missiles onto Whole City. KU, though, is now slow. Sonigod is in biz. Burrows there. Onto Ice Blast comes in. Will miss, though. Now in comes Hot. Whole City is low. They're looking to engage on something. Sharpshooter comes on in, but in comes Heroes canceling that one. RP is there. Only on one. Soulbind once again is there. Lashes onto, I believe, the Sand King. And now Whole City goes down. Buys back. Filski Arena's trying to fight. Trixel Cello. Throw damage in. Sonigod now rendezvous with his team. They look for Sand King. Burrows there once again onto the sector. They will this time kill Teddy. Now in comes Mag. Once again, BKB's looking to fight, doing what he can. Teddy buys back. Cold Embrace is there. Filski goes down. KU fights. Does so much damage. But Sonigod has that cheese. Kills KU. KU in the grave. KTA joins him. Only one alive now for Sheeesh. It is Teddy. Which means Roshan will be forfeit to the side of Polar Ass.
And it is a must-ban hero if this next game.
Yeah, they is Grief in the jar. It's pretty rough.
Yep. There's nothing you can do. Like, there's literally zero. There's no counterplay.
Dodge ult.
Yeah, just don't get Ice Blast.
Don't get hit. That's a great counter. Just don't get
Get
hit.
hit by the 30-second spell, you know? Yeah, it's gonna be fine.
At this
I think
point,
something
it's-
else significant there was the buyback from Hoodwink. Just being able to get back into it right away.
My question,
Fire hasn't. Sorry, go ahead.
the question at this point is how much can Polar Ass force out of Sheeesh? Well, there's our answer. 2 buybacks.
They have RP. I guess I can wait till they have Haunt. Haunt's a pretty typical part. What about buyback situation?
I think Radiant have everything but the one on Whole City, correct? No, they don't. They only have one on Sonigod. They have 2 on cooldown, 2 lack of gold. So it's only Sane and KU currently have buyback. And KU should not use his here. It's only 15 seconds left of respawn time. So that could be important. There could be a situation where Polar Ass may need to be wary with only having 1 buyback.
Look at Grimm's
Flip side's true.
items. Grimm is very strong.
Yeah, he's a close to Octarine, plus on top of the E-Blade, Hex, Aghanims, Blink Dagger. Cello is... He's number 4 net worth, actually. He's unbelievably farmed. Mid lane, they will look for Filski. It's a huge kill if they can get it, but he BKBs, of course. Now in comes Sane, engages, looking for Kita. Ice Blast comes in. Burrow is there. Aeons are popped. Ice Blast, I believe, actually misses. In comes Epi. In comes Soulbind. Sonigod tries to fight. He's horn tossed for now. He will go down, but straight for a Malefic. Sonigod loses Aegis. Soulbind is still there. Stun is once again there on Filski. And now RP is there on to Sane. Can they kill him? He's under tier 4s. KU hits. Filski spears. The BKB is there. Sane solo. Burrow there. Spectre low. He's inks well. He tries to dagger, but he will go down. And now Sheeesh, look for more. Gleipnir keeps him in place. Ice Blast the woman. Makita goes down to Stroke of Fate. And now look for Whole City. Whole City is missiled. Burrow is there. Sane buys back. Can he engage? Sheesh is there from Whole City. They run at KU. They run at Teddy. The Spear is there. The Dagger is there. The Abyssal is there. Down goes Teddy. That's another dieback. And now it's only the two big cores, KU and League of Legends, into 5. It may be throne time.
Could sell items and buy a refresher on Mag.
But he's the all chat once again comes out. Missile is there, but it's dodged by the Manta. Now Sonic looks to get called out. Is there? Horn Toss, Skewer. How far is it? Not all the way to the fountain. BKB from Filski, Arena, Ice Blast, I believe hits. Soulbind keeps them in the fountain. They dive the fountain. They hit with the sharpshooter. Down goes League of Legends. Down goes KU. It's the one remaining buyback. They say call it. T4s under siege. They will go down.
Oh, no.
And Polar Ass, unless there's a miracle, will win game number 3. KU, though, and Malefic look to change that one. They're 2, looking to engage. Throne, Under Siege, BKB, Flicker, but in comes the Abyssal. Both BKB, both look at Sonigod. They stun him. He actually has no buyback, but he's being missiled. Spear is there on KU. KU will go down. Malefic will join him. And the GG is called. We will be going to game 4.
Wow. Tricks are gone. Honestly. Very high impact 5. Plus 5.
Yeah, MVP to AA just for that one Obs ward was a game changer.
Literally that. Yep. I
And
agree.
then just connecting his ults. And also he was just really farmed for some reason. I don't know where all that farm came from, but Octarine on AA is definitely a feels good man if you have that shit.
We saw it there where even though KU ended the game number 1 in net worth, his team was just not very rich. We saw it work in game 1 where the TB was double the net worth of any of the other heroes on his team, but this time it did not work out. And we see the all chat continues into the lobby chat. There's some bad blood right now between these two teams. There.
Yeah, get me in there.
Hey, go on. Get you where?
I just want to go to the lobby real quick.
There you go. Are you in Dota?
Yeah, I'm coming in Dota right now.
Okay, where's
What?
I don't see Guam anywhere. But you were saying who were talking before that?
A lot of
What are you saying, huh?
Someone
Well,
saying something
dance.
and then you came in.
Yeah, I scare people, yeah.
I'm just reacting
big
to the
deal.
banter. That's all.
That's why I'm here.
Guam, is this banter admin approved?
I mean, it's kind of getting out of hand. Like, every kill, someone's saying something. Like, I'm fine with it. As
I'm
long as
having more fun.
it stays in game. That's what I'm fine with.
Well, it's currently
That's
in the
no
lobby
problem.
chat.
Game
so
/ lobby.
we
That is,
failed.
lobby is in game. Lobby is in game. Don't worry. We are in the video
A
game.
little bit. Yeah.
Now. Are you coming, Guam? Hurry up.
Whole City always types the most though. You know, like he's gonna have the most
Whoa.
land stuff.
The lobby thing's bugged for me.
He's like
You're in the
giving it-
lobby, Guam. You're in the
he's
lobby.
giving-
Yeah, I know, but the thing was bugged.
Are we back in your water?
Guam, quit being a boomer.
Yeah, Guam is definitely doing his best right now. He's working on it, but alright, so we'll be once again first pick. Once again, for the 4th time a team is selected first pick. Let's see if for the 4th time a team selects Radiant. Oh, so let's choose the outcome of the prediction. Polar S. There it is. We are, though, once again in the lobby. Not everyone is there currently on Sheeesh. That is what we are waiting on. We are waiting on, I believe KU is the one who's not in the lobby at this current hour. But yeah, it is a very important game for Polar S. They were back up against the wall. If they've lost that game, the finals would be over. We would be crowning a new last champion. Though I suppose no matter what, we are going to be crowning a last champion at some point tonight. at some point on this fine evening. All right, somebody else say something. There's 4 of you here.
Hello.
It's like, yeah.
I want to turn on my AC. It's getting hot. I'm gonna turn it on until this game starts.
That's been the hard part for me, right? Is usually I have a fan on in the background keeping me cool, but it's grand finals, gotta keep the audio quality a little bit higher, which means it's getting very hot in my room. But what? It is for the audio quality, damn it.
I don't care about my audio quality. I capitulated. Sorry.
You're an analyst, I know.
I'm sweating. Almost. I'm not sweating, but it's close.
I am most certainly sweating at this current time. There's zero doubt about it. But I'm here to sweat, damn it! Alright, Gom, you join our voice chat. Do you have something to say to us, or you're just here?
The game is pretty sweaty.
I just want to be here just in case it goes out of control.
Alright. I guess we're going to send you back into the depths of despair until after the next game, then.
What? I'm gonna stay muted.
Okay, we're good then. We're good.
Maybe. No, shit.
You stay.
The only time I'll say something is if they get out of hand.
Jeez, that's the point we're at. It's getting sweaty and the Guam's in the lobby. They operate that admin.
Yeah, I just want to make sure everything's all good.
This man's decided, like, alright, it's out of hand. Actually, I'm not sure if it's that high of a ratio. I think it's more like 10 lines for every XDKU's thrown out.
It is.
Fair enough. My bad.
I don't think Phil C understands what the Hajj is, because you don't go to Mecca for food. We are though waiting on Sheeesh to join the slots right now before we go into game number 4. Believe the lobby settings are correct. Captain's mode.
Wait, you said you're playing slots?
Wait, what? Join the slots, you absolute degenerate.
Oh,
Your mind is in the wrong place right now.
I heard slots. Bro.
I know you did, because you're a gambler. You're a degenerate. Alright, we're still waiting on Teddy to join slot. That is what the delay is being caused by. We are, of course, looking to join game number... Oh, we did it! On with the G question mark. We'll wait for now both teams to give the affirmative G, of course. Is there an affirmative G from both teams?
Yes, I'm back.
Welcome back. We're still in the lobby because it's been one of the difficulties of tonight is hitting buttons and joining slots.
I have problems with that.
Do you want to hear a G from Polar Ass? Even though I already gave a G. I pressed the blue button. Nothing can go wrong, right? Pressing the blue button. Alright, blue button is successfully pressed. All is well. We are now jumping on into game number 3 of the League of Legends Season 7 Grand Finals. Polar Ass finally have won a game. It is now a 2-1 game lead still, though, for Sheeesh. I am joined, of course, by Sasquatch and Bulljaxx. And I'm going to grab some water because I need some more water. I'll be back soon.
Sure.
Oi!
Who do you think's winning this game?
I think Sheeesh will win it. I had to guess. I don't think they'll pick Malefic Leshrac again. And then I think they'll ban the Ancient Apparition, and that might be the required adjustments.
Yeah, I think if you just ban Ancient Apparition, these games are pretty free for KU. That's at least how we treated against the other teams for Fume. Just ban AA, and he's pretty good to go.
10 seconds remaining.
First ban Viper. I guess they just don't want to deal with it. They don't want to pick the Abaddon hero.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
All right, go with the Hoodwink. Hopefully he changes up his talents and builds.
10 seconds remaining.
Running back the hoodwink. Maybe they'll flex it
5 seconds
this time.
They definitely can. Cello could definitely play it. They're probably picking Grimstroke at 8. Like,
Radiant team
old habits die hard, right? Teddy playing Sand again. That's copium right there. I hate playing the same hero 2 games in a row. I don't know about you,
Dire team pick.
but I like variety.
Lina. Oh, that's I've seen Down Bad has played that hero before pretty well.
Yep.
I've seen that.
Ten seconds remaining.
I think they should pick a core right here. I think like Terribly's really not that great, honestly. I guess Gyrocopter is what I would pick. Gyrocopter is like the last remaining hero. What? Okay.
That could also be mid,
Radiant team back.
depending on the matchup. I mean, Lina versus Doom, I don't think is very good for Doom though.
No, not at all. Because is it a turret hitting you and you have no armor?
Just get clicked out of lane.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban.
How are you gonna alt chat demands Terrorblade, but still ban it? Is that how that works?
I guess so.
Ten seconds remaining.
Will Gyro make it through?
5 seconds remaining.
Are you a
Well,
best
we
of
should-
5 gamer or are you a best of 3 gamer?
Pardon?
Would you rather do a best of 5 or a best of 3 for a finals?
I don't mind either, to be honest.
Yeah, I agree. I think I would go either way. I think I would probably prefer a best of 3 just for time constraints, but I think best of 5 is still fine.
Dire team ban.
I want to see this AA get banned. I don't care what's been picked. But maybe both teams are. I mean, I don't know if Sheeesh will pick it.
Radiant team ban.
Which here, I'm sorry?
The Ancient Apparition.
Oh, it's still not banned. They have to ban it. Oh my. Just too easy.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I don't really like this Doom opener personally on 8. I think there's much stronger heroes you could have picked. Does Doom get banned a lot in this series? Not sure.
I don't think so. I don't think it's been banned, but maybe just wanting a different hero. Maybe just wanting the Doom KU.
Radiant team pick.
Alright, they did ban it.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Alright. I really hope he goes to Shard this game, though. I think it's really necessary.
Ended up getting it last game, but it was maybe a little bit late. I'm not
Right.
sure.
I have this new Magnus build where I've been going Octarine Core and Horn Toss after my Echo Link. And it's been working pretty well.
Seconds remaining.
I think that's how you should build Magnus this game. Kind of like a more repositioning style hero where you just kind of pull them out and kill them. rather than going for that one big play. Because against like a Winter Wyvern, it's just too hard. You just RP, you get cursed. It's just over. Well, it's not over per se, but the counter initiation is strong. What are we picking here? Man, I actually have no idea what you pick here. You pick your 5. You're going to have to decide if you want this Magnus 5, you want to KU melee, or if you want to put this Magnus mid. So you're going to have to reveal what you draft.
I think they just gave KU the last pick.
Dire team
That's what I would do.
But yeah. Wow, Lush again. Pretty surprised about that. I did not think that was like the most fitting hero last game.
Neither do I. They don't really have a lot of frontline at all either. Who's going in and taking a spell right now? Magnus doesn't want to go in first. Sand King wants to like blink in and stun somebody, but he doesn't want to like. It's just hard for him to even take a spell at all. Like, I don't know. I don't really like this track pick at all. I guess he's just gonna go blink BKB Yules again on Pods 4 Lesh.
Dire team ban.
Yeah, probably.
Wow. Gyrocopter 18. Original. So I'm looking for an Ursa personally for Sheeesh. I know it's like not great against Wyvern, but it owns all the other heroes.
Team ban.
Can get really strong. If there's a mag in the game, you can always curse people. It's pretty nice.
Ten seconds remaining.
I think the Gyro
5
is looking pretty
seconds.
strong this game.
Dire team ban.
What's the best carry left against Gyro?
Vector.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
What about some Lifestealer or Juggernaut?
I think there's a safe. I think Juggernaut could be really good. Does Lifestealer heal through Doom? No. I don't believe so, no.
No, the Doom is pretty rough.
I don't think you can play into it.
10 seconds remaining. Dire
Could also go carry Bristle. I think that's pretty strong here. I don't know if KU likes it though.
I like that pick though. I would agree with that. They wouldn't really be able to kill him until like Doom gets like blink BKB Ags, and that's a pretty hard timing. You could win the game a lot sooner than that.
10 seconds remaining.
Run down lanes. Take all their stacks too. I want to see, like, I know I mentioned this in the last game, but I want to see them contesting this Gyro stacks. But it's now on the opposite side, so I'm pretty sure. I have faith.
Alright, boyos, I'm back. Sorry for the slight delay. I took the opportunity to get a little bit of protein in me in case it goes to game 5.
Sure.
You made a who's water?
I had to eat a couple chicken wings.
Oh.
It's one of those things where I got up and I've been casting so hard that I'm like actually a little bit physically tired. So I'm like, fuck it. I'm going hard. I'm not dying. Gonna eat some food. Gonna get a little bit of caffeine in there, and we're gonna power through. I think we had a fun time tonight. I don't want it to be I don't want to be anemic or anything. Obviously, I mean metaphorically and not literally, but still.
They did pick Gyro at 18. It's very original. I don't know if he's very
Gyrocopter? What a shock.
all right. So is this Hoodwink 4? Is this Wyvern 5? What's going on, guys?
We're about to find out quite soon.
I think Lena versus Hoodwink is okay for Hoodwink, so I could see him taking it mid.
While we are here, though, before we jump into game number 4, I usually shill my own stream at the end of the game. But, while people are here, if you want me to cast your games or cast your tournaments, please contact me, by the way. Lads is ending and will not be going for about a month, a bit under a month. So I have a bit of free time if you want me to cast your tournaments. Just contact me over on Discord, badge number 5713. Would love to cast your games and tournaments. Especially in the Lads interim. Looking at heroes, though, we have Kunkka, which is... That's our mid laner.
How are we feeling about Timbersaw here? Is it too bad in the Hoodwink?
Probably. I mean, it's Hoodwink and Doom.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, but Doom is good
Doom's
against
whatever.
everyone.
Doom's whatever. Doom has to doom one person.
One thing is, there's two different heroes where one ability kind of really hurts your hero.
That being said, I think like Wyvern, Gyro, and Kunkka are all kind of casually good against Timber. And like they could build Vessel on like Kunkka this game, so I don't think that Timber would be necessarily too scary.
For Dusa instead, it's interesting. Okay.
I believe this is a very good matchup for Medusa
Yes.
against the Gyro. So,
And the
it's a good
Kunkka.
match. It's good against Doom too.
Yep.
Honestly, great Dusa pick. Yeah, I think if she gets a good game, it's going to be hard for Dire to deal with her. But Gyro can, kind of run into her. It just depends on like the surrounding situation. There's a lot of stuns on Radiant this game. They have the Mag, the Lena, the Sand King. There is a save from the Wyvern, but it's not going to do much against the overall magic burst that Radiant has. So I think there's a lot of magic damage from Radiant, and then eventually this Dusa kicks in with the physical later in the game, and presumably becomes difficult to kill. I'm favoring Radiant this game. But that being said, there's really good curse opportunities with Mag being empowered. Gyro can just like burst down almost all these heroes. They have good catch from the Kunkka and like good gank potential from like Doom and Hoodwink and stuff like that. So lots of opportunities from the Dire as well.
Alright then, if you are just joining us, welcome to League of Lads Season 7 Grand Finals. We are going on in to game number 4. It is Sheeesh, who won game 1 and won game 2, who maintained the lead, up against Bulljaxx, who won one game. That is game number 3. I am Badger. I am joined by the one and only Sasquatch, and also by the one and only Bulljaxx, and hopefully we are in for a very exciting game 4. We had 3 definitely exciting games so far, where the team fights in all 3 games certainly have delivered. Been some real back and forth Dota, both in terms of abilities, but also in terms of the, we'll call it flame. I'd say banter, but we're probably beyond banter at this point.
There is a Pod 5 mag in this game, and I'm very excited to see it.
We talked about it game 3, actually, when the mag was picked. But it ends up rearing its head in game 4 instead. They're ensuring Whole City does not get his mag, but it doesn't mean that Kita is not playing the mag.
Prepare for battle.
Should be a wee bit interesting. Potentially. Who's looking at the bottom right corner right now?
Not me.
Me?
Little.
I was like, who's looking at the bottom right corner right now? That's the great part about casting in these lobbies. You get to like see where your co-casters are looking. I just see like the look at the bottom right corner. I'm like, who the hell is looking at this? The mouth thumbs up. That's what I'm thinking when I see a box in the bottom right of the minimap. Can't believe what we're
They
seeing.
said GL together. Look at that. Look at the sportsmanship.
Apparently, Guam has brought down the hammer. Like, all right, guys, it's a little bit too much. You guys are like a 10 right now. Bring the flame down to like a 7 or something.
Everybody fears
There's
Guam.
it's an interesting sentry from the Radiant blocking the camp. And double wards middle. These guys don't... I mean, there was a smoke last game, but it was pretty pathetic smoke, if I'm being honest. Other than that, there hasn't been too much pre-ruin aggression in this series.
And it's been 4 games in a row now, where no matter what side Sheeesh are on, they play at the Radiant Tri-Camp. If they're on Radiant side, they play Radiant Tri-Camp. If they're on Dire side, they play Radiant Tri-Camp. That's hilarious to me that they 4 games in a row on 2 different sides, 2 different games played this area of the map.
You're all washed up.
It'd be interesting if Polaris picked up on that at some point and kind of did something with it, but
Hey, why
so
is
far not yet.
why is Whole City playing my co-caster? Not cool, Whole City.
Oh,
Playing you.
yeah.
Blaming the 2-time last champion.
The 2-time last champion.
I could be mean to this guy, but it's you know, it's his spot in the finals, so I don't want to wish him bad ill with only 1 game remaining.
That is true. You have plenty of opportunity to do it later. He'll be gone for like a year anyway, so you have an entire year to flame him.
Oh, well, that'd be unfortunate then if he doesn't get the win before
Would be.
disappearing.
It's one of those things where Poltergeist is like completely breaking up after the season, but the Sheeeesh core, I believe, are staying either as 4 of their current team or as 5 of their current team. They're looking at a very similar lineup still.
I've heard other things. I've heard differently.
I've heard minus Teddy. I'm not sure what you've heard, but I'm sure it's still confidential.
Who knows?
You know, but we can't say it yet. Apparently, we can't say it yet. We are.
I don't know. I mean, my information might be wrong too. I don't know.
There's always a lot of information. Like there's a lot of teams that get discussed sometimes that sadly don't happen. Top lane though, we first blood drawn on Tricksterland. They're running at the Wyvern. Wyvern gets killed there by Malefic. So the first blood there for the side of Sheeesh.
So I didn't even talk about it, but the fact that Malefic is playing Lina and they put the Lesh mid makes me a lot more confident with their draft because I just think the Lina Sand King is even better than like the Lesh Sand King.
Yeah.
And it just makes more sense all around.
But it's literally the attack range of Malefic is just, it keeps helping them in this lane. Where Leshrac is nice and all with the Edict, but just the long range attacks from the Lina is just obnoxious to deal with. Pushback is there. Onto Magnus. Once again, a relatively calm laning phase. Some couriers are dying. They are hitting Malefic with the Holy Missile, but once again, there's no kill in any lane quite yet. Unless the skewer under tower actually onto Cello Mellow. Pushback is there, stun on the both of them. Cello once again is on the run. It's only level 1 though, so no Acorn shot quite yet.
Malefic is hitting like acid rain to your stuns, like just always nailing them.
I don't know. Did you see Acid Rain? I mean, his Lina performances were
Skewer
insane.
at the bottom, very nice skewer again. Almost
Almost kills
Filsky.
Filsky. We've seen multiple skewers now under tower from KTA in this 5 mag. Neither resulted in kills, but it's certainly a lot of damage being thrown out with those tower shots. Guess I need to be watching Mag a little more closely if he's going to keep skewering heroes under tower.
It's always cool seeing the skewers. Just like a fun way to try to kill people. It's just like I'm gonna try to like push you onto the tower over and over.
See, what was that tip for? Is that for the obs that was deworded? I have no idea.
Presumably, yeah. I think he just read because it was on their side of the map near the triangle, so I think he just read it very well. The Wyvern wanted the ward there to see Lina stacking, and Lina just kind of dewards that, and now is, doing her job, setting up the stacks for later. It will be interesting if I think Dire. It's on Dire for sure to invade and stop those stacks from going to the Dusa, because the Gyro can certainly take it, and then they just want to be aggressive with Doom and Kunkka. Like those heroes just want to like be up in their face. Meanwhile, Dusa wants to farm. So
Even Kunkka can take them with like +2. I think it'd be fine.
yeah, but I think they want to bring the Gyro because if they're gonna bring like people to invade that, they just probably want everyone. It depends on the state of the map, of course, but like you don't want to like let the Radiant overpower you That'd be unfortunate.
Top lane, the move to Sane, burrow into LSA, but out in comes Trickster Lad looking to fight. Sane is low. Malphite is also getting quite low. They are hitting. Sonagod goes down. It's a trade though for Malphite, the one that actually the raindrops are enough. The salve is there. Malphite still alive. Trickster Lad in certain danger. I think he needs one more hit. We'll get it now. Now Teddy wants to avenge his man Malphite. Actually, there's no mana for burrow, but he is higher move speed. He should eventually the embrace. It heals, but it still take a long time to get this kill. They're slowly. And I do mean slowly running down the Wyvern. Meanwhile, KTA's being gone. Filsky Child are there. Back to Wyvern. Trying to deny himself 2 neutrals. Grabbing the bounty rune perhaps. Back to Magnus. Still being run at. Back to Wyvern. Gets killed now. Back to Magnus. Cello has Bushwhack in 1. Can use it. Torrent though is there from Mole City. Into Bushwhack. Into Acorn Shot. Into X Mark. Kita now. Tries neutral deny. Does not get it. Both supports. Cross the map. Go down.
Yeah.
Some long support kills. They got very hyped. Very hype. The Mac could have just TP'd out, but maybe he thought the Kunkka was a little closer, but the Hoodwink spells were down for a very long time, so there was an opportunity to TP, but unfortunately just gets walked down.
I always find a situation like that relatively fun, where it's like, all right, there's multiple kills happening. Can I catch everything in both of them? And it's always it's an art form trying to do it. Burrow's right is there on the Trickster Lad though. Call down is there. Teddy may be in danger, but so is Trickster Lad. Now rotating in on League of Legends. He's hasted on the track. Trickster Lad's certainty there. Sonagod should join him unless there's a miracle on this one. Shadow Level comes in. Bushwhack on the Teddy. Acorn Shot is there. Down goes Sanctum, but so does the Gyro. And of course, now the move to Cello, who should die, is scurried in the trees. But the tree there is down for League of Legends to path through that one. And well, we now resume to our regularly scheduled all chatting.
Ooh.
Sonagod just died 2 times in a row, which feels really bad for him.
Radiant structures are fortified.
You mentioned it was rough for it to happen to KU on the Gyro in Game 3 to have those 2 early deaths there. Well, now it's Sonagod who was at a rough 2 early deaths on the Gyro. He's still here to fight. We canceled TP on that one.
Whole city was trying to TP top, and he TP'd in Vision and got stunned by Sanking.
See, that's when you all chat. That's when you all chat right there. That's like, all right, we cancel your TP. That's when Teddy wouldn't all chat though. Teddy's a nice
Yeah,
lad.
I was gonna say, I feel like Teddy's the wholesome one. He hasn't really been saying much. So
Yeah.
I just assume, and his name's Teddy, so I just kind of assume he's wholesome.
Does anyone not like Teddy? I feel like everyone likes Teddy.
Radiant's bottom tower
I mean, I don't know Teddy, but if your name's Teddy, you got something
Probably a
going
nice
for you.
guy.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Let's see here. We once again are farming. KU now also is in the jungle looking to get some creeps, but Cello is currently shadowing him. At least looking to leech some XP, make us some creeps there. We'll grab one, actually we'll grab both.
Yoink.
It's unfortunate for KU, fortunate for Cello. It's 2 sides of the fortunate coin.
A lot of Sentry Wards top. Look at that.
Yeah, I see 2. I see 3. Oh, hell, you're right.
This mag is gonna get dove perhaps at some point, or I don't know.
They're moving mid as well, though. Epicenter is there. A Splitter actually was missed by League of Legends. Might have been what they needed for the kill, but unfortunately the stun was missed. Yeah, they are still set up for the dive, but that Observer Ward spots everything. Okay,
Yeah,
at least
Mag's
it
doing a
spots
good
enough.
job. He's doing a good job just hanging out here and like delaying this tower, put pressure.
Alright, Arctic Burn is there. Actually, has no mana for Skewer. The Doom is even committed, but now in come the TPs. LSA is there. On to Filsky, who goes down. KTA goes down, but now in comes the Cold Embrace on to Filsky. How can he escape? He TPs. Is LSA there in time? Not needed. Dragon Slave, Sandstorm damage, right clicks, minus Filsky.
Yeah, I mean, you had to kind of Doom the mag just to get him out. Like, you don't have enough damage otherwise between the Wyvern and Doom to kill him, but 2 TPs from the Radiant and they cleanly defend the tower. Tower takes basically no damage, and now, like, Dire is not in position to, like, pressure anything at the moment. Kunkka's just kind of farming and, like, jungling with, like, double Bracer. Like, I don't think his team's going to be able to do anything until he decides, like, I'm going to come pressure somewhere.
They need to make moves to get towers.
Agreed. And also, I just think, like, using Doom there and, like, not having the Kunkka, and now he's just, like, going for this Lina kill, which Is he
It
even
is a
gonna
kill
get
if they get it. But once again,
Yeah.
Malphite's just too fast. And
I mean, I just don't think the Kunkka's contributing to like the team dynamic right now because he's going for like these solo plays. I'm getting XD'd by KU because of it. KU's like, yeah, you're not killing my Lena. That's not good for you guys.
even then, the Lena kill would not have been that impactful, but he couldn't even get it. This is very unfortunate there for Whole City. He's still, because of his farm style, is doing very well in net worth. Both mids actually are doing quite well with their net worth right now.
Yeah, and this is if you recall in the Hoodwink game, like Whole City TP'd bottom to help bottom, and meanwhile his team was pressuring top. Like this game, it seems like he's spending a lot of time middle, whereas like if he came bottom and maybe helped push the Sand King out or the Mag out, like they could overwhelm and take this tower. But if they're not grouping with 4 people, then there's not going to be an objective taken because Radiant's heroes are just too good at like sitting in front of the tower.
During that, we did see the smoke play attempted from the Dire on 3, but it was a miserable result. Filski immediately broke his smoke on a creep, and then the two of them ran into a Magnus, who knew they had smoked because there was an observer on the high ground spotting the smoke. It's definitely
boys, I actually, I worked very
1 out of
early,
10
so I'm
smoke
gonna
play.
I apologize, but I'm gonna bounce out of here.
Okay, good night, Bulljaxx. You have a good one.
Hi guys.
See ya.
Bottom lane, though, we do move on to Teddy. Torrent misses. The Doom is there. The Bro's there in time. On to Filski. Now in comes Bo. X-Mark brings him on back. Teddy may be in danger. Now in comes LSA. Hits on the Whole City. In comes Eleshrak looking to engage. Shockwave is there, but the Yules from League of Legends cancel that one. That man certainly will go down. Split Earth is there. Skewer used. Probably not needed, but style points are added. Ends up being a 1-for-1. One that I'm sure SKU would suggest is happy with right now.
Ooh, an LOL. That's new.
It actually
Not
is
for that.
new.
New tech.
New tech.
New trash talk tech.
Hit him
So
with the classic.
So like prior to that, if they made that move bottom earlier, like the Lesh isn't going to be able to come with the Yules because he was doing other I believe he was taking top at the same time. But now that like Lesh can come too, the Kunkka's play doesn't work nearly as effectively. And actually, they commit the Doom, they kill the Sand King, but after that they're just completely out of gas because they use both, they use Doom. So then the Lesh just kind of is able to just do whatever he wants to Kunkka, which is kill him. Not a good trade for the Dire again, because look at this tower's health. How much damage did it take in that entire situation? Maybe none? Maybe none. So
At most 255, so not much.
yeah. And Senegad was pressuring mid, but KU came over and defended it. So that was a good play from Senegad just to get some pressure done on objectives, but if it's being defended by Medusa, you can't really do much. Radiant's heroes are just very good at sitting in front of the towers, and even if Doom gets committed, like they TP in with all their stuns, and then it becomes a decent team fight for the Radiant. Just fighting under their tower multiple times at this point. And now Dire's coming for the 4th time, or like maybe the 3rd time. Maybe not the 4th time, but here they come again, Can we get the tower?
It's once again the move looking for a Teddy. Bushwhack, though, this time is there. Torrent misses, Sharpshooter hits. Burrow's there onto the Kunkka, but they dust that man. He finally will go down. The defender, trying to defend that bot T1, goes down. Meanwhile, it is middle lane. We saw, not sure what we saw, but either way, nobody is dead.
Yeah, I definitely would like to see Radiant doing something with this time where they know Dire brought like 4 heroes bottom. Just kind of opting the farm and, maybe a result of them just having like a Mag and their Sand King being bottom. So like the Sand King is their prime initiator. Mag is kind of just a support who can't do much necessarily like without some kind of lead up. And they give up the tower, but they didn't really do much other than farm. Which is okay from the Medusa perspective, but maybe the rest of the team wanted to look for something. Jaro also farming that entire time, not really committing to doing anything with the tower, so also trying to keep pace with the Medusa, closing in on his Ags, one item away.
It just seems to be the classic sort of Sheeesh game where it's initially the League of Legends. Oh, wait a minute, my Whole City is there. I'll explain it later. LSA is there, Burrow is there, on the Whole City, in comes Epi, in comes perhaps Shockwave. It is indeed there. League of Legends actually goes down low, Chelamel, who's on the other side of the fight, killing him with his Sharpshooter combo. The Whole City actually walks away, and the little track goes down. It's absolutely fantastic for Polar Ass, and look for more. Blink, hoof stop, finds Malphite, in comes Sonic looking to hit. Bushwhack is there. They even embrace Whole City. And well, I guess now Malphite just has to embrace death. That is 2 kills there. Forticide of Polar Ass.
Maybe KTA was looking at what was happening to his gyro, but he definitely could have just skewered in and RP'd the Kunkka there to commit for the kill. And I'm quite sure that would have led to a kill at least on the Kunkka, and then maybe some difficulties for the mag to disengage, but at least commit and kill the Kunkka. That being said, definitely works out for the Dire there. Killing the Lesh is the biggest result of that. But meanwhile, Deuce is still farming. So
yeah, I'd say the Deuce farming. As I was saying earlier, it's a classic Sheeesh game where initially League of Legends and KU both got off to a good start. They both get a lot of farm, but then League of Legends throws his gold lead away to make space for KU. And the other three are just perpetually poor, and then they rely on this timing window with KU to win. The question is, will it work? It worked the first 2 games, didn't work game 3. Now we're seeing X mark there, onto Leshrac once again. In comes Filski, looking to engage. Comes around 2, cancels the burrow. LSA is there. In comes Curse. There on 4. Who goes down? All are low. In comes Boat. Down goes Leshrac. Sharpshooter misses. It split the wickets, but KTA still dies. 2 kills. 4 by the Polar Ass, and they may look for more. The T1 tower is in severe danger.
it's a great curse because the mag skewered in and then was about to RP, but the Wyvern curse was just a little too quick.
Well, they now find KU. Stonegaze is there. They're cutting out that one nicely. Tower, mid 2-1. Now in the grave as well. That's like a really good hoof stomp from Filski. Like it went in with Teddy to blink Burrow, and then in the middle of doing that, he just got hoof stomped. That probably changed the entire fight pretty significantly.
The Doom hoof stomp.
Or I should say War Stomp is technically the name of it, but
War stomp.
I think anybody who knows what a Centaur hoof stomp is will know hoof stomp by me saying hoof stomp. And not
It should
War
update
Stomp.
the tooltips when you steal stuff with Doom. Like it says the Centaur Conqueror's powerful hooves. It should be like Doom's powerful demon goat feet.
Well, that works for like that one, but what about I don't know, say Satyr Banish or Purge. What do you do then?
Cellamello walking into the smoke.
Yeah, Burrow is
Tanking
indeed
it.
there. LSA is there. Cello, very dead. Splitter ends up claiming the kill on that one. And while they may parlay that one into a mid-tier 1 tower, Edict is there. Glyph is now ending. And they will let that one go. So now both T1s, middle lane, will be dead.
I feel like for Malefic being like Lena and then like Teddy on Sand like Malefic is so much more aggressive. Oh, Gyro
Sonic
caught.
is caught. Burrow, Epi come in. Sonic tries to TP. That one is a little bit futile. All chat in 3, 2, 1. 4 tips!
Ooh,
5 tips!
5 tips!
I timed
That's
that
new.
one well. I'm calling that a countdown as a success.
Yeah, it was because that's for sure. But I like that they're changing it up, you know? We got a lull, we got a what's after quad?
Penta?
Penta, oh yes, true, Penta tip.
You could say Quint as well, like a Quint tip, I guess would work, but
I like the Penta tip.
Penta sounds a lot better. It's not interesting. Like I know I played with some of these Sheesh guys before and like the lads in houses. I know where it's like they're very coordinated with tipping. Like I remember I played with literally everybody but Teddy on my team once. And Teddy was on the other team. It was like whenever they kill, it's like tip Teddy, 5-man tip Teddy. They're really into like this 5-man tip coordination. So I'm not shocked they're pulling it out right now.
What's the team vibe from these people? Are they smiles and laughter? Or they try hard?
It's a little bit of both. It's definitely a bit of both. I mean, it's definitely smiles and laughter, but it's definitely also try hard. You don't pick DP first phase every game if you don't try
Top
hard.
lane, Leshrac doomed.
Burrow's there as well.
Counter
Onto
initiation.
Filski. Malefic, Lagunas, onto Filski. Filski has that War Stomp. He's now running away. Teddy has Blink in 7, but should be able to get away. Dragon Slave misses. Whole City's, of course, there to bodyguard that man if he needs to, but that is indeed a surviving Doombringer.
Doom on cooldown, that's pretty big though. All things considered.
Yeah, it is indeed 2 minutes of cooldown, and Sheesh know it. They have smoked immediately as 4. They're going to search. Looking at their vision, they see nothing, but they know somebody has to be around here. Somebody is Whole City. Smoke is broken. Blink Burrow is there onto the Kunkka. In comes LSA. In comes Skewer. Wyvern does a curse there on the floor once again. In comes a Centaur. Neutral stop actually out the Whole City. Now, KTA RPs, but he's now dead. RP's only there onto 1. It's a Kunkka. They now run. Perhaps looking for Lena, perhaps looking for Sand King. They're splitting the attention. They instead find Lena. Sharpshooter misses. The whole missile will hit. And it will result in the death there of the Lena. So now 2 kills. Or trying the Polar Ass. Sheesh. Smoke is 4. Find none. Lose 2.
I think with that aggressive play, if they connected KU a little bit earlier, that could have worked out really well. But KU actually was walking towards this triangle, maybe just not on the same page with the team and like saying like, let's bring everyone. And yeah, just a little bit short on damage, and then the boat gets off, and suddenly Kunkka can't die anymore, and the fight's turned. It's also just like, look at Kunkka's abilities. Like, you know, if you just pure tank, so if you go on him, it's just, you better hope you can burst them, because it's pretty hard.
Bracer. Halberd, BKB leveled up against a Kunkka with a ghost ship buff. It's pretty hard. Actually, I was a little bit curious to see what Whole City would buy after the BKB. I thought it perhaps could be the Aghanim Scepter, Aghanim Shard heavy spellcasting build. It instead though is the AC. He's not going for like a pure damage build, but it's certainly one more interested in man fighting and right clicking than say the more Ag Scepter, Ag Shard oriented Kunkka. Let's see how it ends up working later in the game. I think I like it. I like the AC in this this carry matchup. I think Sonagod does not want to buy AC. He's Gyrocopter. But if Gyro just had an AC aura, that's pretty awesome.
Pretty strong. I was wondering if Gyro would go Diffusal this game, but maybe that's just too much of a meme.
I mean, I think it's decent. You know, it's a lot of mana burn. It's good agi. You know, I don't think it's a meme. Looks like Son is keeping it traditional though with the more Aghanims, Crystallis, BKB, Satanic, Daedalus. The items you buy on every carry in Dota. But why not? Fire did smoke his 3, but they do not find anything with that one. They just kind of ward right outside the Roshan pit, perhaps looking for a pick off in the top lane vicinity, but well, the heroes are not to be found there. Instead, they're at the Tri-Camp. Not sure what they're doing, but they have any smokes right now? They do not, actually. So both teams right now are running low on smokes. Dire, I believe, have no smokes left, and Radiant also have no smokes, so that's... potentially means we could be, once again, at a stalemate. Of both teams not having smoke, both teams playing around the Roshan pit. Currently, there are 8 heroes. A stone's throw away from the Roshan pit.
Dire up 5k gold, but I'm not calling them ahead until I see this Dusa die.
I was gonna say, what's how much of that gold? They mentioned it. Was he? Were you there for game? Was that game 1 or game 2? The Doom thing.
There's no Doom in game 2.
It was game 1 when I had Logical on. We were talking about the net worth lead, but it had a Doom. So the Doom, like with the Midas and Devour, kind of like skewed the net worth lead. And that 5k is basically Midas and Devour. Now Burrow Strike is there onto the Wyvern. Epi is there. Trickster Lad will go down. Question is, who else can they find? Malefic searches. The LSA, not even used though. Would not have mattered. Then I run though at Whole City. He has BKB. He has Boat. He's certainly being chased. Blink Barrel up in 1. They will die. Never mind, they don't.
You don't have the sign.
Not feeling totally confident just diving the tower. I think I would have gone for it personally, but I also have map hack, so I can see the gyro bottom, and for them a little bit less information to play with. So
I guess it's like when you see the Wyvern dead. It's probably the most scary hero to go into, but maybe they were fearing a Wyvern buyback plus gyro combo or something.
Also, like if the Sand King jumps from that far, it doesn't even his team won't be able to do anything. Lina getting caught.
Yeah, X-Mark, Torrent, Boat, Acorn Shot, Bushwhack, minus Malefic. In comes Teddy, Burrows there on the Cello. No, Batman should go down as well. Doom is committed. Perhaps not needed, but certainly results in the kill there. It's a double kill for Cello Mello, actually, the Sharpshooter finishing that second one. And surprise, surprise, it is both all chatting and walking into the Roshan pit, the two things we did expect this series. Filsky begins the Roshan attempt, but Sheeesh are still nearby. They look for a stun Trickster Lad, they miss it. The snake comes out. They want to get Wyvern, perhaps. X-Mark, Bushwhack, not coordinated properly. No kill yet. In comes Filsky, looking to Infernal Blade. Halberd's there on Dusa. In comes Missile. In comes Sonic, looking on the high ground to go in. Call down is there. Slows KU. In comes Filsky. BKBs. Stonegaze, though, is there. Filsky is Torrent's there on 2. It's pretty fantastic, actually, but KU still has plenty of mana. Sonagod, BKBs. He's fighting. RP's there. Only on 1. KTA, though, you're fighting on the 2. Down goes KTA. Once again, BKBs are now ending. Sonagod low. KTA down, but so is Sonic. Whole City kills Malefic, but now he's on the run. Lesh looks to engage. Burrow strikes there. From Teddy. The Embrace is there, but it only delays the inevitable. Epi, committed. Down goes Soul City. They head to Wyvern. Bushwhack misses on the Leshrac. Curse is there. Onto the Sand King. The Sand King will instead just burrow tricks out after the curse ends. Sheeesh. Turn what looks like it was a bad situation into a very significant fight win.
I think they just executed that fight the correct way, which was Dusa walks in, and the Wyvern, by Wyvern getting caught by the Dusa, Dire is forced to engage because Wyvern did not build any disengage items, just straight Holy Lock it. And that means that like he has no way of outrunning the Scotty. And so Dire is forced to commit, and then they commit on Medusa, who's too tanky for them to go straight on, and that means that Radiant gets to play the fight how they want.
Speaking of fight, I literally somehow didn't see the Kunkka on top of the gyro there. I was like, oh, it's an RP on Sonagod, but it's both
so
of them.
What happened was he was phase booted, so he has no collision, and so they just stacked on top of each other, and it looked very strange.
I feel better now. I saw one hero, and I was like, I noticed after, oh wait, there's two heroes.
Gyro's spawning mid. Stinking didn't jump him though. Didn't see him, I don't believe, so all good.
Bottom lane though, they're looking for Cello. Split Earth misses, but Cello is scurried, trying to force get away. Radiant, look. Meanwhile, mid lane, they jump on the KU perhaps. KTA's nearby, back to bottom lane. Look for Cello. Cello TP's back to mid lane once again. KU's on the run. Cello managed to get out, but so did KU, so. It's the classic, a lot of spells get used, nobody dies across the map. We're seeing a skewer on the Filski to grab that Arcane Rune, but once again, the classic. Actually, maybe somebody might die here. Filski might look to engage. The Shrek is on the way, and Radiant have that high ground observer ward. They run at Whole City. Can they find him? Torrent misses, but Teddy appears to be too far away to engage. Yeah. Some classic Dota 2.
KU's just kind of chilling in their jungle, taking the outpost.
I mean, he's very strong right now. Scotty, crit, S&Y, Aegis for the next 3 minutes. He's ready to fight. He's #1 in net worth by a country mile, but it is indeed next 3 heroes on Polar Ass. It is the Doom, the Kunkka, and the Gyro who are 2, 3, and 4 in net worth. Are you concerned that all the Sonagod is only 4th in net worth right now?
Yeah, I mean, it's more concerning that the Dusa is so ahead. If he was 4th, but the Dusa was a little closer, then I think everything's okay. But the Dusa is just kind of out of control at the moment.
In a lot of these games, it's been KU hyperperforming. The Sonagod's been relatively close, but this game, it's. Yeah, I think this is the largest net worth gap that KU's really had over Sonagod this series, in terms of like the state of the game. It's been farming extremely well. And it may just be high ground time. TP's come on back. Whole City. Torrents. But KU is not an easy target. That is, between the Aegis and the main life, a hell of a lot of effective HP. They are torrenting though. They're looking to delay. The tower remains about 3/4 HP. Halberd once again further delays. It's everyone but Sonagod at this high ground sort of standoff. Sonagod simply farming. Bushwhack. Somehow misses on that one, actually. A bit unfortunate. Torrent comes in. Now in comes Skewer looking for the Kunkka. Can they get him? The RP is there. Stonegaze is there. In comes Filski. Dooms, I believe, onto the... Actually, where did Eve doom onto the Sand King? Down goes Whole City. Hold the Brace is there. Call down is there. Sonic Beekeepies look to engage. Down goes Teddy. Down goes Filski. KU, though, is looking for Trickster Lad. He's died in the high ground once again. He's strong. Meanwhile, Sonagod runs at Lina. Lina goes down. Back to the high ground. KU once again hits the tier 3. The backdoor is back, and Lift even is popped on that one. Ends up being a 2 for 2, but once again the fight will continue. Radiant have 3, including their big bad Aegis Medusa. Sonagod looks to fight. The Psychic Headband Medusa bring her back, but she once again returns to that high ground, hitting that tower. Missile comes in comes Splitter, misses on the Gyro. Once again they stun onto the Medusa with the Bushwhack. Medusa is low. Winter's Curse is there, but she should not die quite yet.
They're just kind of blowing all their spells. Like the no curse now, and no buyback on Kunkka and Doom still. Maybe they can get them to leave here, but throwing everything at the Dusa just to hold the tower.
You know, they threw everything at Dusa. They also hit KTA with the Sharpshooter. Apparently they've run out of resources to push. So it's not the cleanest high ground defense, but you know, a defense is a defense. Aegis expires in 38 seconds, so it will not be used to grab the high ground quite yet. It is, though, classic polar ass. It is always time for miraculous high ground shenanigans with this team. It's never stopping. The question is, though, how much longer can they maintain this game against the Dusa? Dusa is just so strong.
Honestly, if Dire doesn't get, or I'm sorry, Radiant doesn't get anything out of this Aegis, it's pretty good. I mean, they tried the force high ground, but there was a lot of stalling. So now, maybe with the next Doom, Dire could take a better fight here. The reason that fight started was actually just because Kunkka got skewered back. Like, he kind of got caught out of position. He didn't get to cast any of his spells that fight. So, presumably next fight he won't just get bursted before anything goes down, and therefore might have stronger impacts.
Something that is a little bit interesting to see is this next Aegis fight. Obviously, we're going a little bit into the future with that one. Could be anywhere from 2.5 to 5.5 minutes, but that second Aegis on Medusa would be a very, very big deal. For Polar, if they can deny that, it's probably even a bigger deal. That is kind of state of the game, though, where it's... Once again, we've seen this in a number of the games this series, that both teams. In between these fights are very heavy on the split push game, they're on the map pressure game, forcing out TPs either direction, pushing out lanes. This time, nobody will die, it appears. Unless Sonic God somehow dies here. Lina sees him, but I don't see how he approaches. He will not approach. Even Sonic God BKB TP is just a little wary of potential Magnus play, or Sand King play. Meanwhile, it's Chelamello. They actually did see him on that ward, so they know he's there. Burrow, though, misses.
They have sentries.
They have Scurry.
They have sentries. There you go.
And they bushwhack. Cello once again runs, but it's into the vision this time. Can they catch him? The answer is probably. He is still juking.
Squirrel on the run.
And it'll be Squirrel in the grave. Has become roadkill. 4-on-1. Down goes Cello.
Cello tried his best there. Even Psychic headbanding Delina to push him away. But too many heroes.
At a certain point, it's probably just space creation. It's a lot of heroes. I mean, everyone but KU is committing to that in some way or another. And he's only dead for 30 more seconds now.
KU almost at level 25. That is a huge power spike on Medusa because with the Satanic, it's basically like you have permanently activated Satanic on with the split shot modifier talent, which most players get.
That's generally the move, because once again, with Satanic, or Scotty, or Daedalus, or Mjolnir, there's a lot of really good modifiers.
Lots of good stuff. And he has three of the modifiers, that makes sense, so.
It's one of those things where if you think about the 75 intelligence talent, it's actually a really, really good talent. The fact that basically nobody ever picks it up speaks to the power of that split shot uses modifiers talent.
It's a very strange talent, just 75 int.
It's 20 mana per 1 int, right?
Indeed.
Which means, effectively speaking, you are adding, what is that? That is 1,500 mana by doing that, which combined with the mana shield, literally adds a bit under 4,000 HP effectively to Dusa. But yet, even though adding 4,000 effective HP is not even remotely good as the other talent. That's how good the other talent is. She'll, of course, pick it up later, because it's probably going to be a game where Dusa eventually hits level 30. Unless perhaps with this next Aegis, Sheeesh can simply win the game ASAP, but given the way the series has gone, I'm calling that one doubtful. It's been nothing easy for either team this game. Every win has to be earned. Looking at the BO3 overall, it's been 44, 45, and 56-minute games. So nothing too short. All, sizable games entered the late game, all had tier 4 items and so on. We are, though, once again, back to the action. We resume to our regularly scheduled agriculture. Outpost is once again taken by the Radiant on the dire side of the map. Dire, meanwhile, run the opposite direction, away from the Radiant.
Might see a smoke from Radiant here. Well, nope. Looks like they're backing out.
Yeah, I mean, both teams have been relatively low on smokes for the last while. Maybe they don't want to use their only smoke without the Roshan being alive. Roshan actually is it's a relatively long respawn window. It's near the maximum. It's over 2 minutes until the next Roshan, so we'll be probably sitting around this Roshan pit for the next upwards of 3 minutes, if you're Radiant. Dire, meanwhile, are looking to push out these lanes, but once again, they're going to TP away back to their base because they don't want to get caught in the bottom lane. The tension is very, how would I say it, palpable, perhaps? It's very apparent.
KU just wants Aegis plus level 25, and then commence the aim move. Also, if they get a shard for Dusa, that is very good this game. Multiple targetable spells that can be cast on Dusa here. So
every little bit of mana helps in that sense. So you pick up that extra, the targetable miss. Even though he doesn't have the Aghanim Scepter quite yet, it's still a good bit of extra effective HP. You take this hero who has like well north of like 7,000 effective HP. Yeah, so somewhere in the realm like 10,000 effective HP before accounting for armor and magic resistance. You chuck in that extra little bit of survivability with the cold-blooded passive, the Aghanim Chart passive. It's very oppressive to deal with this game.
So Mag in the Broche Pit, getting scanned. Not sure what Dire is thinking of that at this point.
Looking at their vision, they see very little, so they may be thinking, hey, Roshan's up, they're hitting it right now. But, well, we know, and Sheeesh knows, but Poleras doesn't know that KTA is literally just sitting in the Roshan pit doing his job as a fire suppose, just scouting out the Roshan. Shalala actually grabs bot tower, though.
Even if they do think it's up, they don't seem to care very much. They're just kind of like accepting what comes their way, I suppose.
Seems a little bit ambitious given the potential struggles of fighting into this Dusa with the Aegis and what is likely going to be an Aghanim Shard, and potentially even a Cheese as well. Could be literally all 3 items going to KU. The main are thinking, you know what? KU can farm, but the rest of this Sheeesh team isn't farming that well. We'll do our best to head on in, initiate, kill some backline heroes, and slowly but surely we'll stun lock and kill this Dusa. In practice, might not work, but I suppose that's the concept for them.
Roche is alive.
It is indeed alive. Tail end of that spawn window, well, it has rejoined us. No shocker on that one. KU enters the pit. Has Satanic. Actually has Dragonlance already in the backpack. He's that confident he will not be contested at the Roshan. He doesn't even need the Dragonlance in his inventory.
He also wants that juicy shard. That's one of the most exciting shards to get for free. Near Adusa.
They had a very long time to contest it, but they Polaras very consciously chose not to, saying, you know what, we'll just farm the map, even though they're not really farming the map that well right now, considering they're kind of congregated in their base sort of area on 3 heroes, but what are you going to do? It is indeed Aegis. And the item shard to KU. Cheese, or to Cheese go probably to Magnus? Or sorry, I mean to Leshrac. Yeah, indeed goes to Leshrac.
I noticed, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, just me, you go.
Sand King just opting for the BKB straight here, like a little more in sync with the timing, rather than like Ag's BKB.
I like it. Alright, we now once again begin the slow siege of killing. Oh, Skewer's there. RP's on the Sonic God. Can they kill him? He's got BKB, but he can't get off in time. Sonic God goes down. Curse is there. Who can they kill? Malefic goes down. KTA goes down. Both buy back. Sonic God as well. Doom is there. On to KU. Torrent Storm there. Looking for big kills. Filsky low. Tidal Wave there. Filsky goes down. But KU has Satanic. He fully heals. And now's where it gets difficult. Teddy engages, finds nothing. The one-man burrows on the BKB gyro. Teddy will go down. And now, it's a 4v4. Once again, Tidal Wave is there. They're trying to delay KU, but he's got so much mana. Tower remains alive. Splitters are flying. Teddy will respawn. They know the importance of this fight. Tier 3 tower, now dead. Missiles flying. Bushwhack flying. They're trying to delay. They're trying to stop the Dusa. But she's just so strong. Now, Skewer there on Wyvern. Wyvern will go down. Has buyback.
Just fantastic Skewer, like Well, great positioning. This Rax is just being chipped away.
It is very slowly dying, and is now dead. Netherracks are down. The Ranger Axe certainly will join them quite soon. And now they find Whole City with the skewer. Can they kill him? Burrow is there. Bushwhack delays, but the Tidal Warp Wave is on 4. Sonagod engages. They find KTA. It's a dieback, but they die back on Sonagod! He's dead for 2 whole minutes! They engage, looking for Whole City. He will stay alive for now. But Sheeesh may have found the opening they need. Sonagod dead for a hell of a long time.
Medusa can't die.
It's going to be a hell of a lot harder now with no gyrocopter to do it.
No gyro, no doom. They do have curse though. Curse could be the saving grace of this defense. They get a good curse on one of the other cores, perhaps, or Medusa kills them.
Halberd once again is there. Whole City is burrowed for that one. He's once again in. Bisfilski engaged is looking for a Teddy Stomp is there now. In comes X-Mark. In comes Sharpshooter.
Good curse.
Is there onto Sand King. Sand King might go down here. Will go down. They now break onto KU. They're trying to kite. They're trying to delay. Sonic up into 70 seconds. Bushwhack once again is there. The T3 tower no longer is there. Arctic Burn is there. But KU once again is hitting. Life Stealing do a lot of damage. LSA misses. They're once again hitting. Whole City brings him back, brings him away. Halberd once again there, just trying to delay a little bit longer. Torrent there. LSA misses, but they're just still hitting. The melee's below half HP. KTA has respawned into the fight, and he does have RP when he gets there. Bushwhack misses. KU still hits, and the melees go down. Whole City once again walks in, but once again, Shockwave, Skewer, it's fantastic! Does he have buyback? Yes, he does! He's BKB'd, but he will be dead. He will have to buy back, or else Sheeesh will easily grab the Megas in the bottom lane. The Tier 2 is already dead. Buyback is there, XD is in the chat. It is now once again the empowered Aegis, KU, hitting buildings. There's only 1 minute left on Aegis.
How many times does this mag skewer conka back in? Because this is like... It's getting excessive at this point, and it works every time, like, so well.
Excessive is correct. Now in comes X-Marks, in comes Boat, looking for KU. It will hit, but once again he's got plenty of mana. In comes Filski, looking to engage. Finds nothing, runs on away. Now Sonagod, he's finally respawned, looks to engage, looks for anything, has a bunch of missiles on KU, but that is futile.
The Mystic Snakes, the Snakes going back.
He gained mana from that.
Yeah, homing missiling the Medusas kind of feels bad. I did like the triple missile though. It's just like, let me stun them all at once. Like, you can just imagine Sonagod like spamming W and it just like unleashes fury.
Guys, I am so sick of this Medusa. She's taking our buildings. I'm going to spam a missile. Simply don't work.
Oh, she has a Trickster's Cloak now.
Oh dear God.
20% evasion, 20% magic resistance.
Yeah, I mean, it's the hero who is nigh unkillable now is slightly more unkillable.
Aegis gone.
It is
Maybe
gone,
they
but
can try something now, but they
it's
haven't been
hard.
able to do it so far, so...
I mean, just look at her net worth. 34,000 net worth. This is nearly a 1,000 GPM gain from KU right now. Next closest hero is the Doombringer, the Midas and Devour, only 23,000. Sonagod's at 22,000. It's a very uphill climb for Polar Ass, but they've done it before. They have overcome big hurdles. They have held high ground in losing positions in 3 different series in this playoffs. Can they make it a 4th once again? Sheeesh, though, do not want that to happen. They're heading the bottom lane. They know where the target is. It is the bottom racks. It is the Megas. And they want it.
Look at this sneaky squirrel, just ready to cut. But there is a ward ready from KTA, so if the squirrel runs the wrong way after cutting, it could be disastrous. But they're all kind of far away at this point. Maybe we'll just get the wave for free.
And they are hitting there with that decoy and that hunter's boomerang.
You were lucky.
Definitely knew the name of both those abilities before I highlighted over them. Definitely. Midline, while they're seeing a jump onto KU, he's isolated. The boat, the Doom, it's there. Can they kill him? Yes, they can! Huge kill! Sonagod engages. X-Mark is there on the left rack. He stuns. Split Earth does not hit. He will Yules! but he will go down! Massive kills for Polar Ass!
Dusa might have to buy back here.
Dire's middle tower is under
Oh, it would be massive. Or can they actually crawl their way back into this game?
That's one buyback. It's the one on the League of Legends The Leshrac. Sonagod once again, tier 2 hit, grabs the tier 2.
Mag has no TP, and he just realized it and is now standing. Oh, okay, he's got on his courier. Okay.
It's on cooldown though for 25 actually.
Yeah.
They have time to hit if they know the TP cooldown. I'm not sure if they do though. They're once again hitting high ground. Splitters are there, causing some odd movements. Mag though cannot skewer yet. Split Earth once again being thrown out. Tier 3 dead. They hit the racks. What can they find? The glyph is there. KU's live in 40 seconds, can still buy back if needed. And now you see KTA on the odd angle, perhaps from that tri-camp, maybe for a skewer play. Bulljaxx dead. Polaras retreat.
They are
And
splitting up. Maybe KTA jumps?
he engages. Shockwave, but the skewer misses. He did not horn toss. And Polaras, miraculously, find the buyback on the Shrek in the full set of racks middle. And they lose absolutely nothing.
Alright. Now they just need to do that like 2 or 3 more times.
You know, the low percentage play that relies on making mistakes. Do it again.
Because they found Dusa alone and all enter and got her, but they need to do that again and then maybe again because she'll buy back and then, you know, maybe perhaps they need to do it a 3rd time. So like this needs to happen many a time. And also Roche is alive. And also Medusa's about to get an Aegis or an Ags, yeah. So let's see if Dire wants to contest this time, but I have a feeling they won't. Because, well, wait, does Raiden even know what's up?
I don't think they do. It is live.
They certainly do not. This is unfortunate.
It's just sitting there. It's just
Walk
in
inside
my
the,
square. They're actually not walking in.
Walk inside the pit.
It's right there. Roshan.
Leshrac? Alright.
They found it.
Okay, they're taking the outpost first. That's smart. Probably get some vision down too. Do they have any wards? Yeah, okay. Got 1 ward. They don't actually want to go for it. Oh, now they're okay.
And it is. He just drops the Dragonlance on the floor. Dear
It's
God.
BKB now too.
That's BKB. It will be the Aghanim's Blessing as well. It will be a fully interesting BKB from Teddy, but you know, maybe he didn't need it. KU once again grabs the Roshan. We'll get the Aghanim's Blessing and the Aegis as well. So once again, big pickups there for KU. Yup, indeedy. It is the Aghanim's Blessing and the Aegis. Cheese goes to the Mag for now. Probably passed off to perhaps a Leshrac hero. But this is the strongest Medusa is going to be all game. Aghanim's Blessing. Aghanim's Shard. 6 items and the Aegis. She will never get stronger this game relative to other heroes. And for Sheeesh, is the opportunity to end this series, go high ground, win the series 3-1, and stop all the haters, all the all chatting that's been thrown their way today. But for Polar Ass, you know what time it is. It is once
It's
again
pause time.
for pause time. It's time for a miracle. It's time for another miraculous high ground defense. We saw into Nearly Tilted, the 3-man lasso. We saw into Nebula, the skewer fume into Fountain. Can we see more heroics tonight?
These gamers are going to the bathroom. I'm going to go to the bathroom.
It's probably a good idea. I, for one, will wait until the game ends to go to the bathroom. I'm sure I can hold for another 20-30 minutes. I'll be fine. I'm definitely not drinking a copious amount of water and... I guess also not water. I think I've gone through... I'm on my 4th... I have like a 30-ounce metal bottle of water. I went through for the 4th time tonight, as well as I drank a glass of soda and a Monster. So that's like 6 different beverages in the last 5 hours. It's been very heavily in the liquids department, so I'm sure I can hold. I'm sure we got this. This is a scary situation, though, in terms of the game state, where I think for both teams it's a little bit stressful. I mean, obviously for Sheeesh, they are the team currently with the advantageous state, but if they lose this fight, If they fail to capitalize with this third Aegis on the Medusa of KU, they might just lose this game. For Polaris, if they can weather the storm, they are in a fantastic spot. They actually are in the lead in terms of net worth. They have well-distributed money on their cores, but they must weather the storm. It is the Medusa with the 6 items, and the Shard, and the Blessing. Level 27, picking up these talents. It is ridiculously hard to stop this Dusa. Question is, can they do it?
No smokes available on Radiant, but they might decide to force bottom.
I mean, both teams have been smoking like it's the 1950s, so clearly they've been out very frequently at this point. It is, though, once again, Sheeesh moving into position. They're occupying the dire side tri-camp. They're, of course, looking for the big goal. We know where it is. It is Barracks, bottom lane. And now's the smoke. They want the opportunity, perhaps with this first wave, to catch a hero out of guard. KU comes on in. Wyvern is nearby. Mag looks to engage. What can he find? Since that is a torrent onto Medusa, she's brought back. She flickers back in. Once again, hits. Now in comes Mag. Horn toss. The skewer misses! Doom is there on KU. What can they find? Torrent Storm is going. They refresh. Doom goes in. Stomps. Burrow there on Wyvern. Who can they kill? BKBs popped by both teams. Dusa solo. Aegis is popped. Sand King also is doomed. Will go down. Splitters are flying. KU is back. He is BKB'd. He stone gazes. He searches. But Filski is embraced. Now they find Sane. Can they kill him? The RP is there. He's half HP. He's dropping low. KTA goes down. Sonagod goes down. Laguna is there. Buybacks aplenty. Down goes Filski. He buys back. Dire, desperately, try to defend. KU flickers out, blinks in, but back is Sonagod. Looks for Malefit, who's so low. They stone Sonagod. The torrent is there. The Aegis is gone. In comes Bushwhack. In comes the missiles. They want this kill. They need to defend. Cheese on the left track, looking to fight. KU re-engages, but this is ballsy. Bushwhack misses. Missiles fly. Racks so low. Sonagod calls down, wants to engage, but he cannot fight. Filski stuns. Dire desperately try to defend. Torrent is there. Trickster Lad is there. They disarm. KU's out of mana. Hits the racks. Can he get them? Burrow's there. Only on one. In comes Lesh. In come Torrent Storms. Dire so low. Down goes Filski. They're trying to defend the racks. The melees go down. The range might just join them. And Polaris, they're trying so desperately. Trickster Lad goes down once again to Laguna. But Radiant grab the megas and they look to retreat. What can Polaris find? Wyvern has no curse. Radiant retreat. They BKB. They TP. They will get the Lina. But they need more. It cannot just be a Lina. But Radiant, they have retreated. They have gotten the megas. And for Polaris, the uphill journey has gotten even steeper.
No team to do it, though, other than Polaris, right? They're the comeback specialists. But have they made a Megas comeback before? Because that would be pretty epic.
I think they came back 2 racks against MD12 Rejects. I do not recall them coming back from Megas this season.
So the ultimate challenge is presented.
If there's any team up for it, it's going to be them, but that's just so hard.
I mean, they've proven time and time again, though, that they can kill the Dusa. It's just a matter of translating that into the win. But, you know, if they catch Dusa without Aegis now, and they have double Doom, they can definitely take a strong fight. Like, they have that's a lot of time where they can kill people. Top lane, though...
Yeah, Burrow is there on Shallow Mallow. They have this Shockwave, they have the Skewer, and they will find the big kill there. Meanwhile... Never mind, only that one kill. They are looking for Trickster Lad perhaps with the Dusa, but as that happens, look over at the items of Kunkka. He has the Rapier. He wants to defend. KU engages, his team will join him. In Wyvern, I believe has no buyback. She will curse on 3. KTA will go down, so it's support for support trade, but in comes KU engages. Goes on Whole City. Halberd is there, but it is reflected. Now Magnus buys back. They know the time is now. It is time to end this Dota 2 game. KU has killed one tier 4. Sonagod engages, looking to fight, looking to do anything. He stuns, but he's stunned back. Burrow in, Bow in, KU, big hippies. He fights, the torrents are flying, it's a storm. KTA engages, looks to do something. The RP's there on Sonic. Can they kill him? Yes, he can! It's a dieback. Filski tries to fight, but it's futile. He goes down. It's a dieback. Whole city, the man with the rapier, is a lone defender, but he's kited. He's stunned. The LSA, the splitter, the Burrow, whole city goes down. It's a full 5-man wipe. And Sheeesh have won Season 7 of League of Lads.
One final XD from KU. Lowercase
Yeah,
XD to close it out.
I saw that. Joe just said GG.
Nothing to say from the enemy team as they know they've lost to the champions of League of Lads. Sheesh.
Honestly, probably one of the better finals we've had.
They made me earn that. They made me earn that.
Look at the win probability at the. Well, I guess the win probability only went to 50, but the swing was like.
Yeah.
Wild and crazy. I mean, no team had even a 10k net worth lead in that entire game. It was just that close back and forth.
I think all the games were pretty good.
Dude, Malefic already with the pasting in like all these screenshots of all these like incorrect predictions about Sheesh losing to these other teams. He was ready.
Oh, he's actually so ready. Oh god. But it's wow, that was a hell of a grand finals.
Yeah, those were good. Those were good.
All right, who are we interviewing? Get him in here.
I don't think I actually know
bad.
anybody on Sheesh well enough to interview them, to be honest.
Oh, ask Teddy. Get Teddy in here.
No,
Teddy
where's
will go over there.
Teddy, where's CCP Chris?
Yeah. Feels bad for Bulljaxx. They probably their legacy's dead now. Feels bad. They've been around for 7 seasons plus the league before this one. They've been together with 3 to 4 people, the same team for like 5 years. It's insane. Feels bad that they're finally coming to an end.
They've come close so many times that alas.
They've made playoffs every single time they've come close. I think they've done like 4 final appearances, maybe 3 or 4 finals appearances. They've been close so many times. They just never could close it out.
Okay, I think we're gonna have it for the lads Discord. We're gonna just interview Sheesh. I'm gonna go to the casting channel. If you guys don't do that, I'll drag you in there. And you're in lads Discord. Alright, where is Sheesh? Okay, we have Teddy.
Permissions to. Oh, there we go. Hello?
Oh, we have to unmute Sasquatch too.
Well, congratulations, Teddy. You've done it.
Yeah,
3rd place last season, 1st place in League 4, but at long last, you get the lads crown.
Yeah, I finally get to retire. I'm ripping up the contract as we speak.
Go out on top.
Yeah, it's good.
It's a pretty convincing series. Some back and forth shenanigans for sure.
Yeah.
It was hard fought.
Were you
Yeah,
guys
I think-
feeling confident in the last game, like before racks were down? Because it did take a while for you guys to breach high ground. Like you had that top siege for a long time with the Aegis, and then you couldn't break it there.
Oh yeah, we're just taking it slow because you see all the polar games. They go high ground, they throw, they lose the game. So
So you guys were
like,
talking about that. You're like, we don't want to throw.
yeah, it's just discipline. It's like take this, okay, regroup, and wait for the next Aegis. There's no room for error. Not against this team.
Yeah. No. Yeah. They're the high ground kings. They've won a lot of thrown games from the other team for sure. So
Yeah, in our first series, like at the beginning of the upper bracket, we did throw high ground twice in those series as well. It's like the first game we lost because of it. The second game we almost lost. We came back because K's Spectre is insane, but you know, same deal applies here. Learn from it because everyone else didn't, and high ground throws. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
it's good stuff.
I've also
Oh,
dragged
and-
in Kita. I'm not sure where Guam went, but
Hello?
I think Guam's back. Hello,
Hello?
Kita. Congratulations
Hello.
once again. I mean, it was a hell of a series.
Thank
5 hours of Dota 2.
I mean, who hasn't played 5 straight hours of Dota in this league?
True.
Had some nice skewers on the mag. that
I
game.
did. I forgot I bought fucking shard and I choked like 3 of them in a row with that.
There was a few where you didn't
I
use
know.
your throw toss. But
He's
I
the thing at this. He practiced in
I told
overthrow.
I told my team I want a mag every fucking game we played, and I never got it. I never got it until now.
were you guys potentially considering mag because you wanted to steal it from the enemy team, or was that not a consideration?
Yeah, I think it was. Well, when we were watching Polar Ass, I think we obviously they're like this big meme of like high ground and stuff, and I think Mag is just like one of those heroes that just absolutely fucks people going high ground. So I think we wanted to pick it or ban it, and I think the first 2 or first 3 we banned it. This time I picked. Oh no, we picked it in the 3rd game. But yeah, we had a high priority on that hero for sure.
Makes sense. Question for you two, because you guys were probably more on the quiet side relative to the game. How did your team feel about like all the banter going on the
I
entire
muted
series?
everyone.
Nice, good strategy. But was your team talking about it? Because KU was throwing out an XD every like couple minutes or so. It felt
I mean, it's just like part of the game. Like if you're not all chatting with Polar Ass, I don't know if you're really playing Dota. You gotta lay down you gotta
Is that
lay
because
some of your own
Holsetti's on the
down.
team, or who do you give credit to Polar Ass for like encouraging the banter?
Oh, whole city for sure. I think he's the one that talks the most. So
Really? I felt that was Son God talking a lot that game.
He was
I don't
kicking it in too,
I
but
haven't followed
I
them.
think he's like I would personally consider them Hull City inspired, but
yeah,
I
I mean
could be wrong.
we also I think whenever Sada got fucked up when we killed him, I think we made sure to punch it a little bit. Hello, Mr. Clankers.
I enjoy all the voice lines though. That's fun.
Yeah. I don't think we were ever tilted in any situation. We were just having some fun.
Sheesh! It certainly was.
That's right.
That's a good sheesh there.
Well, what's your the meme you're gonna use next season for your team? Obviously, last season was Step Bro, I'm stuck. This time it was Sheesh. Any ideas
Oh,
for
we're
next season?
disbanding.
Teddy is actually a fucking troll.
What? I'm out.
Oh, nice. We'll see
You
you
can't
next
bring
season,
me
Teddy.
back.
Teddy is we'll see you guys.
Like if I destroy my computer, it's a guarantee I'm not back, right?
Well, he'll be playing on a laptop that we send him through the League of Lads winnings that we won today. We'll be sending him a laptop. Our next we usually take a day in the night, or like where we just like decide, we like brainstorm ideas for every season, and we try to think of like a really good team name, because if you don't have a really good team name, then you're not going to win.
True. It's very true.
You got to look the look.
It's still though. I mean, it's crazy the longevity you guys had over the last few months. A lot of the other teams that were good last season either disbanded or they sucked this season. You guys went from being good to still being good.
Was your roster the exact same in the previous seasons?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exact same.
Yeah,
Excellent. So I did get to play you guys a little bit ago.
Yeah, but we played you. We didn't play you
Yeah.
specifically. We beat you 2-0, but you weren't there.
Yeah, Maestro was standing in for you that game.
Oh, and then we never played again or anything?
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
we got, yeah.
Oh, that's kind of sad.
So, we could have beaten you. Just you never know. You never know.
Yeah, you have to beat Toxic Tacos first. I wonder where they were in playoffs this season.
Yeah, I wonder where they were. Fucking trash cans.
Oh, you guys got tacoed last season? Is that what happens?
Yeah.
Yeah. We
Tacoed.
got knocked out of the upper bracket, and then we got knocked out of the whole tournament by them again.
They had a weird play style, so I could see if I remember correctly, they had some weird shenanigans going on. I think it caught us off guard in the series too. I think
Yeah,
we dropped the game to them as well in that season.
You dropped
It was-
one in regular season, and then you 2-0 them twice in playoffs.
Badger just has like Wikipedia memory or something. Wikipedia.
I'm a sponge for useless knowledge.
So, what was your favorite game of that series? Do you guys have a standout? Either of you?
definitely my mag. I love play fucking Magnus. I am so happy I got to play this hero.
You had some
Even
nice
though it was a
screws under the
shit.
tower.
It was a shit fucking mag game. I can't empower both of my cores, or like I don't have a melee core who hits that hard. I mean, it was okay, but I had to get this wyvern, but it's fine.
I enjoyed my Darkseer game too. It was very chill. I felt very rich, which is not normal. And then you just make illusions of everyone. It's fun.
I was a little bit concerned you're going to be playing Darkseer every game of Grand Finals for a second there. I saw
I would've
Darkseer
been
game
fine
1,
with it.
Darkseer game 2. I'm like, oh god, it's going to be the same hero every game again.
Oh, it's variety because it's to make up for the 6 games of Sand King in a row. That was actually 5 games of Darkseer in a row because last night we did 3 games of Darkseer in a row, followed by those 2.
I was happy you got the punch. I was a fan. I was hoping you were just gonna like run around and try to punch the Terrorblade in that specific game.
I had it the previous game as well for Luna. It's just good Darkseer games, both of those.
Makes sense.
Mhm.
All right. Well, I'm out of questions. You want to close things up, Badger?
I'm out of questions as well. I'm ready to go into my... I know Guam has something to say first, though, because we are, of course...
I guess.
Guam, you have the floor.
I mean, I just want to thank everyone for playing. I hope everyone enjoyed. Sign-ups are out now. We had highlights, but they scheduled so soon and then pushed it back an hour, so we didn't have time to like finalize it. So we'll be out sometime tomorrow. We didn't forget the highlights. Don't worry.
We can add the Grand Finals highlights to it too now.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, thanks for everyone for playing. I hope everyone enjoyed. And next season's out already. Just go sign up. A few changes. Hopefully we see Sheeesh back, or at least the combination.
We won't be Sheeesh. We'll be something else.
Yeah, combination, whatever your name is.
I won't even be here.
Shut up, Teddy. We'll
Shut
see
the
you
fuck
next
up, Teddy.
season. That's copium.
I want to battle Sheesh. I'm ready.
Escaping.
Yeah, we're ready for some Dark W.
There's a lot of players I know are coming back to Lads next season, so season 8 should be a real rowdy adventure. I'm sure I'll be there casting a hell of a lot of the games, so that'll be a fun time.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Most hyped about for season 8, Guam?
What'd you say?
What are you most hyped about for season 8?
What am I most hyped about? I'm gonna win the championship. I wrote the script already, so I'm
you
coming in.
You pre-rigged this one. It's all set up already.
It's all set up already. You know, I talked to
Guam,
all the captains.
Didn't I message you about the script?
I think
we're winning.
I think you did. Actually.
I think we did.
Pretty early on too.
Yeah, it was May, and I said everything is planned for even our third place finish.
Yeah.
All right, I'm sorry I had to cut you guys off, but I have to go.
It's fine. No.
So, thank you guys, and I'll see you guys next season.
Next time on, good luck next season.
I'll stick around to shitpost in Discord, but I'm done playing. Later, guys.
No, you're not. See you next season, Teddy.
Right,
See you
later.
next season. See you later.
See you, Teddy. Alright, let's go into my actual usual outro at this point. I'll start with Guam, actually. Hey, Guam,
What?
Mr. Head Admin, do you have any final words, call-outs, shouts to say to people of Lads?
I kind of did all my shout-outs and stuff. I hope everyone enjoyed. I think next season's going to be one of our biggest. We're going to do a lot more content next season as well. I mean, there was a lot of content. I appreciate everyone that did content. But
You're welcome.
there's going to be a lot more, I think. A lot in the works with me and other people. And yeah, that's about it.
But yeah, well then we'll move on over to one and only Sasquatch, the 2-time champ. Sasquatch, do you have any final words, call outs, shouts to say to people of Lance?
Yeah. Well, thanks for inviting me to Cast Badger, and shout out to the Canadians for losing that show match again, as always. Just wanted to get one more reminder. I'm assuming there will be a rematch next season at some point, so that'll be cool. Maybe the teams will be a little different. Maybe Canada will have a chance, but probably not. So should be fun to see again.
But obviously, thank you. I'll do something a little more long than usual, I suppose. Obviously, thanks to the viewers for tuning in. Thanks to Sasquatch, Logical, Bulljaxx, and Guam for joining me for part of this grand finals cast. Thank you to all the players out there who have made the last 2 seasons very entertaining to cast. It's been a hell of a fun time casting a lot of these games. I heavily look forward to doing it next season. I'm sure I'll be casting some fun stuff. Looking over at the normal stuff, though, if you want me to cast your games, cast your tournaments, you know where to find me. It's on Discord. It's badge number 5713. Next live season doesn't start for like 3.5 more weeks, so I'm basically open every night, always. So contact me. Would love to cast your games, cast your tournaments. But, as always, have a great night.